I'm the host of Talking with Famous People. It is day 2 of the best 2 days of sports in the year, namely the first 2 days of the March Madness tournament. Yesterday, delivered in no uncertain terms, as 11 seed NC State won, 11 seed Oregon won, 14 seed Oakland beat Kentucky for the shocker of the day. It was a great first day of the NCAA tournament yesterday. Oakland was a real bracket buster, for a lot of people. And for me on some of my brackets for sure. But super fun to see Oakland beat Kentucky yesterday. Oakland's not from Oakland, I determined actually. Oakland. They're from Oakland. No, they're from Michigan actually. They're called Oakland, but they're not from Oakland. So I got up about 8 o'clock this morning, which is decent night's sleep. Feel reasonably rested. And on that long stream I had going on last night, I had 12,000 views on that. Pretty cray, huh? It's cray like Blave on Schley. Oregon looked really good yesterday in stomping South Carolina. Well, right now, after this morning, the Oakland player Golke, who hit 10 threes, he's the beast. He's the beast of the East. Hello, good morning. Anton Greshny. I am fine, thank you. Neither Trump nor Biden, please, thank you. Alfie Cooper, hello. Wealth videos. You saw me yesterday, and you're seeing me again today. Why? Because I'm back. I made it through the night. I lived through the night. Now I'm back to have another exciting day of live streaming. I will have to go into town at some point today, which is not exactly what I want to do, but yes, for a car for an edit, and I crossed it up bingo. Yeah, some people like to do that. I don't know what an edit is. I guess it's an Instagram thing. This is the only platform I'm on. I don't like other platforms. My wife, she's an Instagrammer. She likes Instagram. She's younger than me, of course, Maybe it's a TikTok thing. I don't know. But I'm not sure what an edit is, Okay. It's time now for what's maybe one of the best bong rips of the day, namely the first bong rip of the day. If you can't enjoy the first bong rip of the day, thanks, Elaine. Thanks for asking. It's the blood of my enemies. Have you ever eaten a raw egg and popped it out whole? I've never eaten a raw egg at all. Eggs are for cooking. You can eat like raw celery or something, but not eggs. Eggs need to be cooked, obviously. Alright, I poked it. I poked it adequately. Probably use a little bit more poking, but it's off to a good start. Am I killing plants? They were already dead. These plants were roadkill. I didn't kill them. I just found them dead already. Thanks, wealth videos. Are your videos about how to make wealth or how to spend it? I wonder. I like wealth. I believe more wealth to be better than less wealth. You and I have a common interest in wealth. Yeah, I'm just cleaning up these plants' dead bodies, exactly. These plants would just continue to sit here making a mess unless I make them go away by smoking them. I gotta teach these plants a lesson. Can you give me, for buying PS5? I don't have a PS5. I don't even have any PS of any number. I used to have a PS3, and then one day my wife did something dumb. No, I'm not giving you money for anything. No, I'm not awake still. I'm awake again. All right, that's it. You're done, Mr. Money Asker. You can just suck it, you know. No, you can't have any money. You can have me hiding you and saying, suck it. Do a dance, man. I'll give you money. Okay. I'll do a dab dance. I'm dabbing. I'm dabbing. MTV HBO. Are you saying I'm a combination of MTV and HBO? That's not so bad. Can you donate me money to suck on a cabbage for 5 minutes? You can donate me money, but I'm not going to suck on a cabbage because I'm not a charity, Dolores Richart and Adam Richart. I'm not a charity. I don't even give money to charity in real life, let alone some random asswipe who comes here on my live stream and asks for money. I don't ask you for money. You don't need to ask me for money. Oh, sure, you could spend money on me. You have a membership available, but nothing comes with it, you know. Yeah, Blaze at 505, you're already giving me something. You're giving me your time and attention. What more could I ask for? That's exactly what I want. I like it when the scammers come in and say, hey, I want to give you money, but do you have Cash App? Fuck off. If you want to give me money, if you feel insistent on doing that, there's Super Chat. Obviously, I'm not going to fall for your stupid bullshit. Anyway, I'm not doing this to get people to give me money, okay? Too bad, Gunter Schmeckel. I'm not unbanning anybody. That's one thing that gets you kind of insta-banned here is begging. I find that classless and unpleasant. Yeah, Gunter, get him that PS5. Just do it, okay? Hey, Gunter, you're right. You reach into that pocket of yours and you buy that guy a PS5 right now. Stop being so greedy. No, I don't really talk to famous people. I'm talking to you. That qualifies you as a famous person. If I talk to you on this channel, you become a famous person. Somebody like George Clooney is just a well-known celebrity, not a famous person because I've not talked to him. What do you think about the bass is back, being shiny? Like the one you fish for. What goes through your mind when you see their shine? Um, I don't ever fish for bass. I do go fishing sometimes, but I fish for trout when I fish. I don't really see bass. No, you go ahead and set that up, Gunter. You go ahead and set that up. I don't want to have anything to do with it. 432-369. I just got up, actually. I slept for like 6 hours last night. The police just won't leave me alone. I beat a court case yesterday, and now they're camped outside my house taking pictures. I don't see that, is what I'm saying, Dolores Richard. I don't know what you're talking about. The Red Drum put up a good fight. I don't know what the Red Drum is. Oh, I got a bunch of police reports on me for crap I didn't do. I don't have any eggs. We're off to a strange start today. Sweet, I've been acknowledged. I appreciate you giving me my big break. You're welcome, Light Yagami. It's a fish. I know what a bass is, but I don't know what red drum. That's a fish. I never heard of it. What is going through your mind about fish being shiny? I I guess I'm picturing a fish in a stream, like a trout, like a rainbow trout. Those fish are in saltwater. I once went saltwater fishing. I've been saltwater fishing a few times actually, um, but the last time I went was with my dad. I was a kid, and it was a very choppy day, super super wavy, and I just spent the whole day seasick, puking on the boat. I didn't even catch any fish because I couldn't even stop puking. So that was the last time I went saltwater fishing. I was like, I just can't handle these boats. Thanks, Felicia Peterson. I prefer Kauai. I don't have a jet ski or a boat. I don't like boats. I get seasick. I have a toy like that. It's not for the water, though. Instead of having like a jet ski or something, I have a little wilderness car. I don't have any jet ski or boat. But a little wilderness car is kind of like a jet ski for the mountains. Mine isn't like souped up. I think James Charles is attractive. I don't know who James Charles is. Oh, good golly. You could say I'm feeling not so fresh. Good time, good time. Do you have jackrabbit on the back porch? No. Just Sasquatches everywhere I look. Non-stop Sasquatches. I don't know who James Charles is. Vacuum chambers do not accurately simulate space. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. I think I weathered the putacular storm. Whew. That was like a yak met a hurl and they had a baby named Puke. But it's also like that baby was aborted before being born. Because despite their best efforts, Yak and Hurl failed to make me puke. Because I'm strong. I'm a strong woman. And I'm not afraid of a little bit of a challenge, you know. I'm not made out of sugar. A little water won't hurt me. I won't melt. I'm not water soluble. All right. Okay, well, I might have to come back to puke. I'm not sure. Ugh. That was a pukey moment there. Yeah, listen to Gift Gap, everybody. He's obsessed with me. He keeps coming back. Whew. Oh, I'm not spitting blood. I've been super congested, from when I had COVID. And that tends to make you generally more susceptible to feeling pukey than that particular bong rip hit bad, Well, it's bong rip plus residual chest and sinus congestion from COVID that I had. Oh yeah, I've puked from bong rips plenty of times. Plenty of times. They go down the wrong way, you're just like, yak. I'm good. I got a decent amount of sleep last night. Slept in for me till like 8 o'clock in the morning, which is quite late for me. And I got up, watched the cat eat, had a little water, smoked a cigarette, They were replaying the Oakland Kentucky game on TV, so I rewatched the end of that because that was quite an exciting upset. I'll tell you what I'll do. Blaze at 5:05 instead of persisting in the bong hit course of action, because I was also like hitting this kind of gross shake instead of actual buds. I got this thing, Blaze at 5:05. Do you know what this is? Have you seen one of these? You'll be interested in this, I bet, if you haven't. Okay, so you can screw this out, right? And you can put one of these regular carts in here, like this, right? If you want to. But this is the part that I like. This thing opens up, right? And you can scoop like this kind of concentrate into it, which I've already done. And then you just put this back in here. And you got a vape thing that you have good concentrate with instead of this shitty concentrate they put in those carts. Okay. Well, it just needs to heat up a little bit. What's going on? I couldn't possibly cache that concentrate already. Put it on heat up mode. Still not working. I wonder what's going on here. It seems like it was about to start working. It needs a little more heating up. Maybe I cached that concentrate I put in last night already. I don't know. I can feel this part's warm. It's heating up. I guess I need to maybe just push it down or something. I'll put more in. Yeah, I guess I cached it maybe. I guess I cached that last night. So this is how you put the concentrate in. It's very straightforward, obviously. You just scoop it into this little thing. Like this. I mean, I'm spilling it all over the place, of course. I'm a dumbass, but put that back in there. And this piece too. Scoop a little more. It doesn't run out so fast. Put that in there like so. Push it down a little bit. All right, now we've got new concentrate in this, it should work fine. This is just concentrate in here. I could also put shatter. I have shatter too around here somewhere. And that would work fine too, but this is crumble I put in here this time. No, it doesn't need to be charged. I was out of concentrate inside of it. That's why it wasn't hitting. I finished all the concentrate that I put in there last night. Okay. There. Now it's working. See? It just needed more concentrate. And yeah, that gets me a lot higher than bong rips. I've been smoking the same strains of weed here for such a long time. It's like, it doesn't really work that great on me anymore. But this helps. It really does. This is so much better than like disposable vape pens that I used to get for ritual. Somebody told me, Sleazy Juan told me about this, and then proved himself to truly be Sleazy Juan eventually. But I was like, that exists? I gotta get one of those. Yeah, I know. The disposable vape pens, they don't get you high. They just make you feel kind of like like not great. The THC ones, I know. It's because they take super low grade concentrate, put it in there. But I was super happy with the guy at the store last time we went. He seemed very knowledgeable. He knew which concentrates were good, which ones not, and I knew I liked him because he he talked a lot of shit about disposable vapes, the horrible concentrate. He was like, "No, that stuff's terrible." Blah, blah, blah. He was very snobby. I appreciated that. You want a snobby guy to work for you, who works at the weed store, to be the one who deals with you. You don't want somebody who's like, oh yeah, everything's great. You don't want to get the pretty girl at the weed store, okay? You want to get the not so handsome guy who's like a weed gearhead snob thing. Then he knows what's going on. Yeah, basically vaping a dab. And it's so much more convenient than a dab rig, you know. So I really like this. It only costs $30 for this too. Inspo Randy's. Is it illegal to dab in Texas? Is it legal to smoke weed? What is going on? It cannot be out already. I mean, this is why it has this like so-called party mode, which I call heat up mode, because this kind of concentrate tends to require a higher temperature than the oil that's in the cartridges does, you know. Okay. Let me fill it up properly. You gotta fill it up all the way and push it down. Push it down. This is not a good pusher, that's the problem. This is a better pusher. There, that's a good pusher. Put that there. Get these bits. Okay, now let's try again. Yeah, it's filled up and I pushed it all the way down. Ingestion is illegal, smoking is illegal. In other words, weed's illegal in Texas. Okay, well, you know, I've been to a state where weed's illegal before. I got arrested in Oklahoma for it. All you can get is tincture and gummy. Blue Elvis isn't spamming Brad Stover. We just have low attendance at the moment. He's just trying to keep the party going while he's waiting for other people to get here. He's like, I'm going to have to do the work of maintaining conversation myself right now till other people get here to help me. Otherwise, I'll be leaving Eric hanging. It's fine. I could just live stream without anybody saying anything for a long time. Just talking about stuff. Just talking about stuff. Just saying what's up. Just doing this stuff. I could do it just by, I could live stream just that all day. Vaping this stuff. I don't know what it's called, but it's some kind of crumble. There. And I gotta say, that thing gets me high. You know, I'm higher right now than I have been in a while because I haven't really hit that thing very hard either. It's Rachel's, you know, she's the one who likes to have vape. but that's super effective. That's more effective than like 10 bomb reps what I just hit. There's a few hits on this thing. Makes me want to hit it again. A medium onion ring at Burger King is $3.49 plus tax. You got 8 onion rings. Shards, they're I mean this is called like they're called like diamonds or whatever. I'm not sure what brand it is or what strain it is, but these are the crumbles that the snobby guy at the weed store recommended. I liked him. He was very snobby about his weed stuff. Hi, Luis Lopez. Don't spam, please. Hello, Tiananmen Square. No, Luis Lopez. Jesus Christ. No, it's not cocaine. It's just weed concentrate. I don't like cocaine. Tiananmen Square, 1989. Uranium 238. Yeah, sure. I've done cocaine a few times, but I never liked it. It's the sort of thing that, you don't turn down if somebody offers it, but I just never liked it. Top three favorite places in the world. Number one, right here. This place is wonderful. This house, this county, this mountain, it's wonderful. I love it. I feel emotional just thinking about no, I'm not interested in cocaine. Cocaine's a boring drug. Yeah, I like DMT a lot. I'm from pretty close to Yosemite. DMT is like instant Zen enlightenment. It's weird. I mean, it, actually, the first thing it is oh, I did so good under the cover. That's the first thing it is. And then after that, once you kind of settle in for a few minutes, I hit him again. He did come back already today. What's my least favorite drug? I'm gonna go with mescaline. Mescaline's a horrible drug. A live while you do DMT would be nuts. I have done live streams on DMT before. If you if you search for the word Dimitri, which is what I tended to call it when I had someone was doing it, I am sure there's a live stream or two of me smoking DMT. I mean, I I didn't have I've never had with DMT the kind of magical experiences that other people have with it. I've certainly gone as hard as I could on the shit, but I never saw any elves, stuff like that. Doing the same stuff. My friend is saying, like, how can you not have this breakthrough experience where you see elves and shit? I have it with this stuff. He had good stuff. DMT is great fun. You don't have to be careful with it unless, I mean, in this case, you definitely do not have to. You have to not do DMT if you are on Prozac. If you are on Prozac, do not do DMT. Rachel gave herself a terrible case of serotonin syndrome, and because she was on Prozac, it lasted not the normal 48 hours that serotonin syndrome lasts, but 3 weeks. It was crazy. So, if you are on Prozac, do not do DMT. You might give yourself serotonin syndrome. Everybody got that? Um, you take a rest, bro. What is what? DMT? It's I guess it's a psychedelic drug, you call it. What's Prozac? Prozac's a mental health drug. The syndrome is when you flood your brain with too much serotonin. Yeah. It barely started day three. It doesn't count as 3 days yet. This is 2 full days going on to the beginning of a third day. What if you're taking Zoloft? Um, I don't think if you take, I say don't do DMT if you're taking any serotonin reuptake inhibitor, any kind of thing like that, like that's like Prozac. I'll look up Zoloft and see what it is exactly. If it's not a serotonin reuptake inhibitor, then you should be fine. Zoloft. It is. It's a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor. So do not do DMT. If you're taking Zoloft, also don't do DMT. If you're taking any serotonin reuptake inhibitor, don't do DMT. You could give yourself serotonin syndrome and be basically, you know, reduced to a puddle in your room for 3 weeks. Uh, Worst experience tripping or on any drug? Well, I could say possibly that it's mescaline. Uh, that was a horrible trip. I did too much mescaline, and I it's like that, you know. It's horrible. Um, the only thing, and then of course because it was such a horrible trip, I had to try to solve the problem of being on that horrible trip with Abilify's fine. It's an antipsychotic. You shouldn't have any problem with that. Um, Combining with DMT, that should be fine. So okay, I mean it was really a horrible day, frankly, and uh, I had been trying to do mescaline for a while, but I had the wrong cactus. I then I found the right cactus, and I was like, okay, I'm tired of this not working, and I ate a bunch of it, and it was a super gacky, nasty trip. It wasn't fun at all, you know. Um, like I went to drive through McDonald's. There were these cards in front of me who were like being incredibly slow about dealing with their order or whatever. And I like leaned out the window like, I try to win over from those retarded drive-through people. I like yelled at them. Some that's how it made me mescaline. So I decided then to take some mushrooms to help the mescaline be better. And it did work. That helped a lot taking those mushrooms. But the combination of the two, like everything, just the whole world was just melting all around me. Okay, and then this is the horrible thing. On that same day, my dad was super sick with COVID. He got super sick that day, like after I started tripping, you know. And he had like a high fever, and he was inside the house, and he's like, and then we get this call. My mother's been taken to the hospital, and I have to deal with it. I have to deal with the doctors. I have to deal with everything because my dad's incapacitated with COVID, and I'm tripping fucking balls, like harder than I tripped in ages. I had to talk to this insurance doctor about where why I had approved them sending her to that hospital instead of this hospital, and like everything's just melting around me. It was horrible. It was horrible. I dealt with it somehow. I had this ridiculous conversation with that doctor. I'm like, and I was just not having any respect for the guy at all. It's like, oh, wait a minute. Are you kidding me? You're trying to say this shit? I'm not buying any of this shit. I'm not a tweaker. Well, not me. Well, Amanda C, Brad Stover, I'm not going to come between here. You guys have your dispute on this point as much as you want. Other bad drug experiences. One time I did too much ketamine. I was in the K hole. I found that very scary. I hated it. How do you think about Prozac? I think Prozac's for people who need Prozac. It's not a fun drug. It's a mental health drug. And Big Prankster, one wonder point for that fantastic joke. Did you make up that joke? Because I'm very impressed with that joke. Helen Keller walks into a bar, then a table, then a chair. Excellent. Excellent joke. How do I feel about what? Uh, Ketamine? I like ketamine usually, but I hate getting into the K hole. Like that happened to me one time, and it's very scary. It's like you're like ah, 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 you can't talk, you can't do anything. It's weird. Hope you have a great day. I hope you have a great day too, Yaya. I'm not going to do a fart. Michael Patrick Bernie at 420. I'm doing well, and I gotta say though, I am being converted. I'm being converted away from bong rips to this thing. What do you think about that? Are you ashamed of me? I don't want to disappoint you, Michael Patrick Bernie at 420. JC, hello. Do you smoke weed? Asked James Sumner. Oh, I've been known to perhaps puff a tad bit of marijuana. What happens if that joke doesn't really make any sense because it's not like an erect penis points outward straight like this. I'm 52. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch to mainly hitting this. It gets me more high and I cough less. So it's like earlier I pulled the bonnet and it almost made me puke. I coughed so much, so I just was like, oh god, I gotta use this thing instead because I've lost the other ones various ways. Some of them broke, some of them I got pulled out over here, etc. Yada yada. I'm old. People lose their teeth. There's a lot of reasons why I have missing teeth. People think it might just be this or that or something, but when I was a little kid, I had tetracycline. I was given tetracycline by my grandmother, which is bad for people who don't have their adult teeth to be given. It messes with their adult teeth when they finally come in. So, as a consequence, I started having a lot of dental work fairly young. I had like veneers when they were first when they first kind of came out. I will at some point. It's not a priority for me. I do plan to go get a fair number of implants, but it's just not a priority at the moment. After I get this, I got to get these two things set up in the next year or so. Property that I am currently getting set up for a vacation rental, then get that up and running, and then after that, repeat the process with another one. Then after I'm done with that and things are all up and running, then I would go get my teeth fixed. Getting my teeth fixed is actually going to be quite expensive. Implants aren't cheap, and I don't want to get dentures. Too crass, big prankster. Too crass. Chanel Alyssa, good morning. Amanda C, good morning. Grady Wilson, good morning. Aidzan, good morning. And that should cover the people here. What about salvia? Yeah, Amanda C, I had a bad experience with salvia too. I hit some salvia really hard, and then the next thing I knew, somebody was like, "Hey, hey," and there's this chunk of time where it just I just was blacked out or something, and I have no idea what I was in, but I was told that I walked into this guy's house and went into the kitchen and, "Good morning, Caroline." Oh my God. Of course I didn't forget about you. I just figured, I was saying it so loud inside my head that you could hear it, but I should have spoken it out loud. When I was a kid, we didn't have Pokemon Go. If I wanted to wander around looking for things that weren't there, you had to draw passes like a normal person. Brad, that's a good joke. I like that one. Um, so what advice would you give to youngsters about life? What's not so important for us, but still we were always worried about? Sex. Sex is not very important, but you're always worried about it. Xavier, hello. You've got all the Xavier I need, and then that much again. You're a purveyor of Xaviers. I had Salvia tripped out like I was in a ginormous sink floating around with a bunch of dishes. I had Salvia and it didn't make me black out, which was every other time I did it. It made me go like this. Meow, 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 meow. I walked around Ulta earlier testing all the perfumes and wondering which ones Rachel would like, would fancy. Um, she has a certain taste in perfumes. Uh, I don't know if I could describe it though. I'm not sure. I could probably give you a couple of examples if I remember that what they were called, but I can kind of smell now her taste in perfumes a little bit, but I can't really describe it. That's a hard one. Describe your wife's taste in perfume. That's a tough one. How do you describe her taste in perfume? How do I feel about Canada? I think Canada seems like a great place. It's so big and there's not that much population. The What's the difference between me and cancer? My dad didn't beat cancer. Dentists kill many people too. Well, I don't anticipate that the dentist will kill me. I wouldn't say great man, but it's okay. Well, I mean, what I mean by great is like what I want in a place is what I have here, which you can get very few places in America, certainly in California. I want a place where I can go out to the wilderness and not see other people. But really, I want more hardcore wilderness than I have, even. I'm not sure how much advantage I'd take of it. But Canada, it's like you just drive north for a bit, wherever you are in Canada, and you just find a bunch of trees. Like where are a bunch of random trees that I could just like go to? I just drive north for a while, and I'm out of this some Canada city, and then there's just a bunch of trees. I like that low density. I have that here, but even so, it's like we are surrounded, hemmed in by horrible California all around us. Only here is it wonderful and perfect. I love this place. I love Mariposa County so much. Think about this. There's not a single stoplight in the entire county. Not one stoplight in the entire county. It makes me want to cry. It's so wonderful. Hi, Annie. Uh, I think you did a fine job in the story last night. You didn't seem to cause any problems. I may have forgotten about you once we got to George Washington. I don't know. Crocodiles can grow up to 20 feet, but most have just 4. Uh, that's fair. That's few places in Canada. Most of Ontario, Canada is bullshit because of Justin Trudeau. Hmm. Sorry to hear that. I've been to Canada before. I've been to what's it called? Uh, Victoria Island. It's in British Columbia, I think. It's like not that far away from Washington State, but you have to take a boat there. You got to flirt with George. You did get to flirt with George. And he is the father of our country. So I guess that makes you Martha Washington. So I went to Victoria Island and I loved it. I had a great time. I was like 18. We rented scooters. What was I sorry about? I don't even remember what I was sorry about. Things not to say after sex. When do I put the condom on? All right, who's going to help me rebury this? Do you have AIDS? I don't want to get it again. That's funny. Do I work? No, not really. I mean, what I'm doing right now is getting this other house we have down the street set up as a income property, as a vacation rental. Getting permitted for that and stuff. Getting the septic tank fixed. Is that work? I don't know. Yeah, I mean it's work, but it doesn't require me to spend a lot of time working on things. I got to hire people to do stuff, and you know, we got to figure out what to do with this driveway. I'm concerned that the city's going to say we don't have enough on-site parking, and that our gravel driveway is too steep and not up to code. This is the sort of thing I'm worrying about, JC, as far as work stuff goes. Such a silly joke, Big Frankster. I like the fact that you throw out a bunch of jokes, though. I appreciate that. What's the difference between a female farmer and Hitler's girlfriend? One bales hay and the other hails her bay. One bales her hay and the other hails her bay. That's high. Hey, so a word is 25,000 for a picture of your asshole. I was just saying, theoretically, speculatively, if I were to sell a picture of my asshole, how much I would charge for it, and the answer was $25,000. If somebody were to actually say, "Here's $25,000," and give me a picture of your asshole, I'd say, "Okay, hold on a second. I need to talk to Rachel and think about this a bit. I may return your $25,000." I wasn't trying to make a deal. I was just answering the question, how much would it cost for me to send someone a picture of my butthole? I wasn't anticipating, however, that I'd actually ever face the question, am I really going to send a picture of my butthole for $25,000? I guess probably the answer would be yes. I don't know. I need a job. Hi, me. Do you fix septic tanks? I have some weed, but I don't smoke. How should I sell it? I don't know. What do I look like, a weed dealer? They would pay 25,000. Who would pay 25,000 for that? Nobody. That's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Nobody would pay $25,000 for that. I mean, I think you'd probably have to pay most people 25,000 to to get someone to look at my butthole. Usually, uh, why are retired Nazis so good with animals? They're veterinarians. You get a wonder point. Wonder point for you, big prankster. I like your jokes. No, I'm not Walter White. I'm Eric Strauss. A little bit different. I'm just a guy. It's a regular guy doing regular things all the time. How is that not an offensive foul? How is that not pushing out by the offensive foul? That's an offensive foul. How could they call that blocking? I don't sell drugs. I don't even buy drugs. So I'm not here to engage in any sort of commerce like that. I don't buy or sell pictures of buttholes, okay? So just stop trying to do business deals with me. I don't want to. I'm here to live stream, not to do shit like that. Yes, I slept like 6 hours last night. I just got up at 8 o'clock this morning. Maybe 5 hours, I don't know. But plenty to be alive. No, JC, you cannot. I don't have anybody who buys it anyway. I do not want to have anything to do with that. Chad Linton, I probably will. Eric, you remind me of my pinky toe. Sooner or later, I'm going to bang you on my table. That's quite a pickup line. Why did the illiterate man with the 11-foot penis get dumped later? Get dumped by his girlfriend, TLDR. Why did the illiterate man with the 11-foot penis get dumped by his girlfriend? TLDR. Really, his girlfriend should be illiterate. Oh, no, that's right. No, never mind. Retract that. My bingo card's coming fine. I sharded really big. Well, good for you, Omega Charles. I don't want to read any more of your gross comment. Maybe I'll even remove it because of its grossness. I'm not smoking any crack. Bam! Smoking crack. Right there. Am I a skinwalker? Not that I know of. Lard-ass connoisseur. Hey man, love your content. Thanks, lard-ass connoisseur. Are you a connoisseur of lardasses, or are you a lardass who's a connoisseur of something else? Well, yeah, but I did sleep for like 5 or 6 hours in between. I didn't stream continually. This is a new stream. I'm just a regular walker. Yes, you already said that. Lit form. It's water. You already said that too, lit form. Jush diff fi dus jix mix. Hello. No, we're not. I'm not going to sell anything for you. I mean, unless you can be interesting, are you capable of being interesting? You have to be both capable and willing. I suspect you're at the very least, not willing. No, I don't want to wrestle. Well, I mean, I'm not going to just be bored by you forever. If you only have a couple of ideas, then you just keep repeating them, then well, I'll ban you. Richard, good morning. Nice to see you. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, a toy boat, a toy boat, a toy boat. I'm not interested in wrestling anybody. Turtle, turtle, pretty lively today. Yeah, it's a interesting morning. We've got a little activity here around the channel. Makes me feel enthusiastic about streaming. Please don't spam turtles. Uh, yeah, you've already said that now multiple times. Light form, lit form. Again, what I would wonder is that it? All you got? Pretty weak. My day's going pretty good. Having a good day. It helps to have something that's actually factual when you're trying to attack somebody. You know, otherwise you're just slandering and defaming them, and that both doesn't look good for you and tend to not work. Vanky 121 is a silly joke. You can bring up whatever topic, I may or may not discuss it. Do I do any metal detecting? No, but I would like to. Do I know Vsauce? No. What's going on, brother? Not very much. I am live streaming. Well, thank you, JC, for saying that I am cool and funny and that you like me. I was in math class, and my teacher asked, what comes after 69? This is counting class, Brad Stover. Apparently, I do is not the correct answer. What are my hobbies? This is my number one hobby. I do this. I live stream quite a bit, and I answer questions that people say. What's my type of woman? Rachel, my beloved and beautiful wife. That's my type of woman. Do you remember? How do you remember that after 50 years? Are you asking Brad Stover? Do I have any pets? I have two cats. One named Trouble, one named Capillo. I can show you one of the cats right now. He's over there. I have one child. She's a daughter. She's 25 years old and she lives in Los Angeles. I am a tits man. Yeah, I mean, I've always been boobs, not butt. But for me, it's I like to know that when a woman is likely to have back problems. Where am I based? From the top of my head to the bottom of my feet. From an old fart like you, how should I approach a woman that is married? You shouldn't. What's a life lesson you could share with us? Well, I mean, besides, don't huff too much nitrous, you'll give yourself neuropathy. I would say, keep your options open in general. Try not to get locked down into something that precludes you from pursuing other options later. Try not to make any huge life decisions that you get stuck with. Well, I'm not doing absolutely nothing, Jacksonville kid. After all, by doing what I'm doing now, in the last 28 days, I've gained 2,171 subs. If I keep putting subs together at that rate, I'm going to start making some actual money on YouTube. At this point, given that sub rate, any sensible person would say, wow, you got to keep hammering this until you get substantially big that it provides a huge chunk of change every month, A sensible person would say that. I guess you're not very sensible. You say you're a bail bondsman. I don't know. You seem just kind of like somebody who hates me, but also is obsessed with me. Well, what do you say, Jacksonville kid? Do you hate me? Are you obsessed with me? Both? I'm in the United States. Yeah, I'm in California. Okay, well, Jacksonville kid, I'm not really talking to myself about anything. I'm talking to you at the moment. Talking to a lot of people who are here. 46 of them, actually. I have 11.8 thousand subscribers. So almost 12,000. But um what's interesting is that I was stuck on, 8,500 for like years and had given up any notion that live streaming could be productive, help the channel. I was stuck with the idea that if I really wanted to help the channel, I needed to do uploaded videos and or shorts. This recent shift to vertical live streaming, I've seen an unprecedented growth in subs and views and stuff, and it keeps showing increasing, like getting not just more good, but actually getting a little better too. So that's obviously very encouraging. Makes me want to live stream. This is called Half and Half. It's half iced tea, half lemonade. Arnold Palmer. Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, I know what a bail bondsman is. I mean, he said a previous comment that he was a bail bondsman. He wanted my name and my birthday so that he could search for me because he knows I'm up to no good. Well, it's like I'm Eric Strauss. My birthday is April 27th, 1971. Like I don't have anything to hide, but he's still back here. I wish he would just make it up his mind. Like, does he hate me? In which case, why is he here again? Doesn't he have another stream that he likes or something? Why would you watch a stream you hate? Or does he here so much because he likes the stream or what? Or he just likes getting this kind of response? I don't know. I don't drink any alcohol, so neither beer nor whiskey for me. Let's see what we got going on here. You, of course, you have to pay them back. Of course, I mean you have to pay them uh, like their fee. This can be a bad hobby mentally. It's not for me, Ava King. It can be for some people. Not everybody's cut out for this. You got to have thick skin, be fairly troll proof. You have to not be easily hurt or whatever, or else you're gonna you're gonna run into like emotional distress or whatever. I don't know what's going on with them. You know that you're the joy of our day. Oh, well, thank you. I try to be a day joyer. I don't block people just without good enough cause, usually. I'm not sure what's going on with um, Jacksonville Kid, but I think he might be trying to figure out what's going on with him as well. I don't know. No, I don't want more type sessions, Boba Fett. I'm happy that it's not translating into that. And part of the reason it's not is we're not talking about typology around here, and I don't want to talk about typology around here. I like to live stream about a whole variety of subjects. I never wanted this to be a typology channel per se, you know? Yeah, I watch sports. In fact, I'm currently watching in the background here, it's almost the end of the first half, Florida Atlantic versus Northwestern. Northwestern's up by a point. Florida Atlantic has the ball, about 50 seconds left. Oh, he fell down. Northwestern got the ball. It's unfortunate. I like Florida Atlantic. I would like to see them do well. Do I like history? Sure, I like history. How many countries have I visited? I'd have to count. Let's see. Russia, China, Taiwan, England, Austria, Italy. I've technically been in Finland, Canada, Mexico. um, that might be it. I think that might be it. 9, 10. Can I get a tighten up? I don't know what a tighten up is. I'm moving to Mexico and they told me I'll just be following a group of men and doing what they tell me to do. Hopefully it goes well. I have no idea what the job is. Wish me luck. Good luck. That sounds kind of sketch, but have you ever watched Orangutan's Box? No, I have not watched Orangutan's Box. Uh, yes, I watch sports, buddy bud. The I'm watching the March Madness tournament. I have no advice for you, LC, Lardass Connoisseur. What was my job? I used to be a competition debate coach. I uh, I had my own school called Autonomy Debate School. Prior to that, I was the director of a school called Kudos College of Youth Leadership, and I was a very successful debate coach. And I worked a lot of long hours. Worked my plenty of my share of 60-hour weeks. I had students win multiple national championships, and we were a juggernaut. Kudos, especially, it was a juggernaut when I was working at Kudos. We got one of the School of Excellence awards at nationals like 5 years in a row or something, and they only give out three to. There's like a hundred plus schools there. They get one overall, one debate, one speech. So uh, they may give two debates and two speech and one overall. They give under six of those awards out in total. And my school won those many years in a row. So I was very successful in my profession. I had a long and successful professional career. One of the things that Jacksonville kid doesn't seem to understand at all when he says, you just sit around and smoke weed all day. I do now. I haven't always done this. I feel fortunate and empowered now. I'm lucky to be able to do this, but I haven't always done like this. So I don't know. JC doesn't seem to quite get that. Okay. Will you stop with your weird body stuff, please? Lard ass. It's gonna time me up for 10 seconds, but it's annoying. We got an exciting and interesting group of unusuals here this morning. What is my favorite food? I would say ribeye steak. But, I like a lot of foods. It's interesting. When somebody asks me what's my favorite color, I have no idea even how to begin answering that question. Like, I don't know what it would be like to have a favorite color. It doesn't seem to make any sense to me as a question. But when someone says, "What's your favorite food?" that makes sense to me. You like T-bone? I think ribeye's better, but I'm not gonna begrudge a man his preferred steak choice. Obviously, uh, all preferred steak choices are legitimate. Sometimes this can be a little frustrating. The way So let me go through here what's going on. The way I answered that question was reframing it to, if you could only wear one color for the rest of your life, what would it be? Black. Brad Stover, that man seed is not breakfast food, okay? Amanda C says, I like a bowl of oatmeal. Brad Stover says, sign my ball sack. And Toby Weed, Craig asks, what's your favorite kind of weed? Probably either Jack Herrera or maybe like Gorilla Glue #4. I tend to like sativa heavy stuff. Touch. Come on and touch me now, like lovers do. No, you cannot come over now. True, Brad Stover, you did not. I stand corrected. Who-man is a name. I'm out. See you later, Who-man. Go find Where-man, When-man, and Why-man. You'll need to talk to them. They're looking for you right now. Here you go, Anthony. Go ahead. My name's not Walter, JC. Because that's not the business I'm in. Okay? Do I exercise? I exercise my right to party. What the fuck did I just walk into, says Slug XZ. A live stream, a vertical live stream featuring me, host Eric, host of Talking with Famous People, sharing words, truths, and other magnificences with you, the viewing audience. It's what I do. It's what I do. It's how I roll. It's what makes me so special. And I think you're going to have the absolute time of your life. You know what you're going to be like? You're going to be like, I'm having the time of my life. And it's wonderful to eat some cheese. That's what you're going to be like. You're going to be all like that. You're going to be all like, what? And who? And oh my God. And what? You're going to be like, all, yeah. Give me bomber claps. Hey, Enderpeg, you're back with your $2 farts. They're my absolute favorite farts. I normally don't like farts at all, but yours come with $2, and who wouldn't like that? I'm pushing 100. I mean, it's 100%. You got an A+. How do I feel about slavery? I think it's bad. I mean, how does anybody feel about slavery? You know, I'd like to be enslaved. I think it's fine. You know, some people maybe help some too. Be productive. You know. No, nobody's gonna say that. Let me see what else is going on here. I don't know how many genders there are. It doesn't matter. I don't care. From now on, my gender is going to be stupid. That's my gender. And I self-identify as stupid as a gender. Do I collect stuff? I do not collect stuff. Show us your house. We'll go outside right now and have a house tube, and I'll show you the outside of the house. Then I can show you some of the inside if you want. 2.5. 2. There are only 2. Oh, only 2 genders? What are they? Trans and cis? There are only 2 genders, trans and cis. I think that's a great answer to the question. I'm going to use that answer in the future. There are only 2 genders, trans and cis. You identify as Bobo the monkey? I see. So, which restroom do you use? You identify as weird. I also identify as weird. You know, I do identify though Slug XZ as a man who has a woman's soul within him. You know, I have the soul of a woman. I believe I was a cheerleader in many of my past lives because I love to make cheers. You know, sure, in this life, I happen to be, some people would, you know, imperialistically, colonialistically try to impose the gender of man on me just because I've got a penis and a Y chromosome. But you know what? I say, hey, no way. I am a cheerleader. Hey, you can see that it's okay to have a cheerleader soul within you today. Hooray! As you can tell, I have a lot of cheerleader spirit in my heart. I wouldn't want my Y chromosome to invalidate my cheerleader spirit. Ride, 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 ride the pony girl. Ride, 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 ride the pony girl. Like that. Okay? People sometimes say to me, Eric, what are you doing? I say, I'm cheering my fucking ass off. Because that's how I roll. I wrote this cheer, for example. Double L, double L, A, B, T, double L, A, B, T, double O, F. Turn it around and what do you get? Football, football, hooray, football. What do you think about that? It's a great cheer. I wrote that cheer. A lot of people don't understand that cheerleading is a fine art. It has grand masters. Hey, stop smoking. Stop smoking. I do not own half of any mountain. Thank you, Philip. Bingo card. In 10 minutes, bam, bam, bam. Here comes the whole thing. You know what, Philip? I want you to think next time you go into a live stream. What could I say that this live streamer, whoever it may be, has not heard a million times before? How can I not be boring? I'm not living in a villa. I'm living in my house. Yeah, it's a lovely home, okay? It's not a mansion. I'm not filthy rich. I have a lovely home here in Mariposa. We got an excellent deal on it. Okay? Don't try to make it out like I'm some sort of mansion having, villa occupying, you know, marquee. No. I'm just a regular guy living at his house in Mariposa, doing his thing. I'm not even living it up. I'm just walking around and talking to you guys. That's what I do all the time. That's not very expensive. I never met Elvis. No. I guess he was alive when I was alive, but not for very long. What year did Elvis die? Okay, Boba Fett. Oh, who's saying what to who? He's a better cheerleader than my girlfriend. Well, I mean, I've been a cheerleader in most of my past lives. And one of them, I was a ballet dancer, but it hurt my feet a lot. There's no meth money whatsoever. I've never been a drug manufacturer or seller. Okay, well, Boba Fett, thank you for your input. So I was 6 years old when Elvis died. Boba Fett, you know what? Let them notice. This is me and how I actually am. I'm not going to spit and polish everything so that it looks nicer for you. Okay? Sure. It's good that I live stream. It keeps me from getting gross. Why? I called my daughter yesterday. You may not realize it, but some of us don't really get much human interaction in a day, and your dedicated interactions with everyone will always be appreciated. Well, thank you, Richard. You're very, very nice of you. But I'm doing it for more selfish reasons. It's because I enjoy interacting with all of you people. Could be worse. I've seen terrible things on YouTube Lives, and you all complaining about some cigarettes. Shut up, Boba Fett, says JC. My wife's upstairs asleep. She doesn't get up that early. It's 10:20. We should see her probably about noon. she she has trouble going to sleep at night, So she'll probably fall asleep like 3 or 4 in the morning. I watched a walkthrough of Kensington, Philadelphia. Have you ever been there? Folk are sleeping standing up on the street. How do you sleep standing up? I guess people do. People sleepwalk, but I don't think I've ever been asleep standing up before. I think I'd fall over. What is my favorite drink? Coffee. In fact, thank you for saying that because it makes me want to go make a new pot of coffee. As soon as I'm done with this, we'll go in and make a new pot of coffee. Yeah, I'm from Los Angeles. I just moved here a little over a year ago. I also go to Oakland periodically to get mushrooms, and you want to talk about where the homeless problem is the absolute worst. It's the Bay Area. Oakland probably is even worse than San Francisco, but San Francisco, Berkeley, Oakland, it's terrible. You got to find this place and figure out how to live here, but otherwise, get the fuck out of California. Mariposa is fantastic. I couldn't love it anymore. I was born to be here, but cities in California are all just destroyed. The public space is gone. What are we discussing today? We are discussing a variety of topics. We're talking about whether or not cowboys should go to the moon. We're talking about how many cows you could fit into a half bath. We're discussing whether Julie and Barbara should really be friends with Dan and Mary. All kinds of things. What would you like to discuss? We're discussing racism, because racism, we've decided after a lot of discussion, is bad. Is that Korean? Looks like Korean. Dambe Pinanshiganida. Okay? Dambe Pinanshiganida. 3 cows fit in a half bath. Thank you for answering that question. I like people who answer questions definitively, without any question, without any mushiness, without any maybes, no qualifiers, disclaimers. Ricardo, I appreciate your decisiveness. 3. Bam. Answered. I like that. Anyway, Dambe Pinanchigani da, which is why I'm kind of ducking in and off camera here. Mr. Korea. Mr. or Miss Korea. Maybe we need to have a shorter word for Koreans. I propose Rians. Hey, look, there's a Rian in here. You could think of it like kind of a slur. Those Rians. My first girlfriend was Korean. I mean, she wasn't from Korea. She actually did come from Korea, but she wasn't born in the U.S., but she came when she was very little. So she was American, but she was Korean. And before she met me, she was a virgin. So take that, Korea. The only time I ever slept with a virgin. I wasn't quite, I don't think, but I might as well have been myself. So, 31 people, I want you to learn something about coffee here today, something important. This is what you need at your house. It is not very expensive. I think this was less than $100, but it might have been just about exactly $100. It's a coffee percolator. By utilizing this instead of a drip coffee maker, I want you to right now just remember, Big Drip Coffee is an evil corporate enterprise that wants to steal your soul by making you drink drip coffee. What's the solution? All natural coffee percolation, okay? By percolating a big thing of coffee, you don't run out of coffee so quickly, right? You can pour yourself a cup, come back, pour yourself another cup. There's still plenty of coffee in there. Then tomorrow, there's still plenty of coffee in there. You just turn this thing on, heats right up, stays good for a few days. You're great. You are in great shape. Drip coffee. Tell me how you can compete with that even at all. You can't. You don't even try. Don't even bother. All right, let me bring you in here so you can see what's going on. So I've got the coffee thing here in the laundry sink. Good to have a laundry sink so you can fill it up like this rather than having to pour a succession of smaller containers worth of water into it, which is the other possible way. First thing I'm doing is rinsing out some grounds that got in here from last time. Gonna rinse all those out with my rinsing motion. We'll give it another rinse-a-roo. Another quick rinse-a-roo. Here we go. We're going to shake it around. Rinse, rinse, rinse. We're going to pour it out. Pour, pour, pour. Okay. Now, we're going to fill it up with this liquid that I like to call water. It comes out of here. It's going to fill up this area right here. This water will eventually become the coffee we drink. It won't start out as that. It's going to start out just as regular clear water. But after I got it filled up, put the other parts in, put the grounds in, well, then we're looking at a whole different ballgame, okay? We're looking at a liquid that's changed from clear to brown, that's changed from water to coffee. I'm going to turn this down a bit to let it keep going while I go in here to get another thing I'm going to need. I don't want to run the risk of it overflowing. So, let's go in here. Let's look in here. What do we have here? A liquor cabinet? Yes, because I don't drink, I can have a liquor cabinet. Pretty cool, huh? I've got limited choices. I think let's go with Cafe French Roasts. If I did drink, obviously I would not be able to have a liquor cabinet. I would have drunk all that liquor already. I never could maintain a liquor cabinet back when I drank. All right. Here is our water. Let's fill it up a little bit more. I'm going to put you over here because I can't carry you and that at the same time. But you'll get to see me carrying it down the hall. Hooray for Eric Strauss. Hooray, hooray, hooray for Eric Strauss. All right, there you are. How did you get over here? Did you walk over here by yourself? I'm very proud of you. You're becoming real winners. It's getting so I'm not even ashamed to introduce you to my friends anymore. It's real progress. Well, I need to eat something. Alright. I'll start this coffee up, but I also need to eat something. What will that thing I eat be? Probably. Let's start out with this. I have some salami. This cheese. Okay, let's make some coffee. Put that in there. Open your coffee. Pour some of this right here. And smooth it out. Flatten it around. Yep. Then I put this lid back on. Like that. Then you push this. Yeah. And that's how you make coffee. It takes a while to get ready though. Oh, you almost fell over there. Be careful, you shouldn't be climbing up there. You could fall and hurt yourself. I think my chat thing on the phone was stuck. Sometimes it does that, it gets stuck. Well, I don't know it says anything for a while. Oh, let me make sure about that. It might be stuck. And yes, it was. What about the Grove House? Yes, we played the open mic at the Grove House. And it doesn't look like shit inside. It looks lived in. Right now I've got all this stuff here for the other house. I gotta take over there. I should get out of the big boxes and broke them down because we gotta throw all the trash cans away. This is the foyer. It's a lovely foyer, you know. We just got some bags of clothes that we're gonna take to donate up there. So, you know, it's like we got stuff going on right now. It's a little messy, but it doesn't look like shit. It's a kind of a dated house, you know. It was built in 2000. Like I said, it's not a super fancy mansion or anything. This is a dining room. Here's the outside patio and stuff. So yeah, we got a good deal on it. You know, maybe in part because it looks kind of dated inside. It's not some sort of brand new fancy mansion. We're not super rich or anything like that. Well, Why you would expect me to have a fancier house than this? Isn't this fancy enough for you? It's like you're critiquing my house for not being as fancy inside as outside. Sorry if my house isn't fancy enough for you. What's my least favorite food? Fish in general. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Have you been to the Grove House? Yes, I have been to the Grove House. No, I'm not moving. I'm staying right here. I love this place. How is... I'm reading that. I want to put a link. I want to show you the I'm going to show you the time where Rachel and I played at the Grove House. So I'm going to go to Google Photos. I'll put this on the TV for a moment or two here. I've never actually watched this video, interestingly.
And Eric. And then somebody told me that Michael left. Is that true?
Let me see.
Yes. Okay. So then after is Ira, then Cameron.
Here's Rachel. Let me put this like this way.
While they're setting up, I was going to remind you, there's so many events that happen at the Grove House. I've mentioned this is my favorite, but be sure to get on their website so you can see on the website who's coming up. Another favorite of mine is the Brothers Comatose, and they'll be here. Tomorrow night is I never say the right name right. Deslamons. Nate is so psyched about it. He hired them to party on his birthday with the Deslamons, dancing, singing. It's going to be a great time at the Old Grove House tonight, tomorrow night. And, okay. That's all I'm going to say. Thanks for listening.
I'm wearing the same shirt in this video that I was wearing right now. What do you think about that? Yep, that's right. Same shirt. Market. Yo, my name's Eric.
I'm Rachel.
And we've got a couple of 2 original songs for you. First one's called Cloudy Day in Los Angeles.
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time. Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Life can strangely forgetting to those who stay awake all night. And mostly voices say to give in. They'll try to stop your will to fight. But whether I'm supposed to be just be seen and forgotten, noise is sort of based on what I see, even on what I avoid. This is pretty good. I never watched this before. We did pretty good on this one. Not great, but pretty good. And today We hope for more time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time. Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. Have no soul to live Angeles, but I have something to say, something to say.
Our second song is called Gregory in Disguise.
He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants you always telling them, but every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them. And now he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them, but every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them. But now the bridge brings up you approach. Sneakily he'll try to encroach upon the guilty, and perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. That was so great. Such great lyrics. Where are you guys from? Oh, you're in Jersey. I think this is your first open mic here. Please come back.
That was great. That was better than I thought. I didn't actually think we did very well because we kind of messed up on Gregory. It wasn't very well executed, but I'm actually quite pleased with that overall. I think we did a great job on Cloudy Day, and yeah, we that's one of the worst times. It's the worst we play Gregory. We're never gonna play it worse than that, but still not too bad, you know. Pretty pleased with that. Pretty pleased, and we are definitely going back to the that same mic. This was such a wonderful, warm, welcoming, attentive audience. Open mic. It's such a great. It's the best open mic I've ever been to. It is so like nurturing or something. It's crazy. This place is wonderful, Mariposa. It's just wonderful. Makes me cry to think about it. Couldn't you just tell how wonderful that place was just by seeing that little bit of that video? It's fantastic. You know, they have like little kids getting up and just making up random shit as long as they put themselves on a list. It's great. It's such a community like wonderful. Just I've never experienced anything like this place. Oh, the Woodland friends want some cutlets. I should give them some cutlets. Instead of just standing here crying about how wonderful it is. Okay, got some cutlets. The squirrels are chasing each other in anticipation of cutlets. So let's go give the squirrel people what they want, okay? You're here for one thing only, squirrels, and I'm going to give it to you. Pure, raw, uncut cutlets. Put some over here, too. Be right back. Oh no, I forgot to put this back. Open the garage door again. Dumb Eric. Alright, let's go. Let's go put this back where it belongs. In the garage. Or as the British people say, the garage. Because they don't know how to pronounce the word. They just read it, they never heard it said, so they all pronounce it wrong. Alright. Maybe we're going to get some great woodland friend action here. Certainly plausible. I see we got a blue jay already. That's great progress. Already got a blue jay right there. Oh. Actually, it's not a blue jay. Somebody told me it's a meow meow meow's jay. No, I wasn't born in 68. I was born in 71. I have my birth certificate. If you'd like to have it proved to you. I told you my birthday. Why would I lie about it? I don't have anything to hide. Jacksonville kid, what in the world are you doing? You're complaining about my use of my time. What in the world are you doing with your time, for God's sake? Have some sense. You're freaking out about a guy who spends his live stream showing video of squirrels eating seeds on his wall. What makes you think I'm such a bad guy? For fuck's sake. Anyway, this squirrel's really enjoying his cutlets, and I think this UPS truck's coming here. Cool. Do this. Hi. Good, how are you? There you go. Thank you very much. Yeah, you have a good one. You too. And another box I'm going to have to break down and throw away. We're going to have a whole load of cardboard this week in the trash because we're getting all these things for the other house to get it ready, you know. So I'll have to break down this box. Okay, let's put it down here first, then we'll see what's inside of it. What do you think's inside of the box? I don't know what's inside of this box. I could think of a few things it might be, but I don't know what it is. It's a light box, so whatever's in there is not very heavy. Let's find out what's inside of it. It's a trash can. It's a trash can. Thank you. Happy birthday to me. All right. Well, that was a trash can. I hope you enjoyed that exciting activity. It's the sort of sister trash can to these smaller trash cans we got over here as well. Try to make sure there's some kind of trash can in every room over there, you know. Let's put these smaller trash cans inside this bigger trash can. Okay. Let's see what the chat's up to. Right there. Are you still on this kick that I'm living off of my wife's money? Where did you get this idea? Why don't you at some point just ask some questions and I will tell you about myself. You don't have to you don't have to guess about things. If you just ask some questions. Dummy. Actually, my contribution to the marriage involves providing all of the wealth. None of it. Dumbass. Prior to getting with me, Rachel was poorly treated for her bipolar mania. This happened same for like 10 years, being treated as a cash cow by this horrible Mercy Medical Center in New York. I hired a private psychiatrist that saw that mental illness go into remission in full after just 2 visits. So, you know, and the thing is, of course, you could have asked me at any point what is going on with me. I would have just told you, you stupid idiot. No, that's the thing. I've let you carry on with these misconceptions for quite some time. Any decent human being is going to correct somebody who's defaming them with counterfactual claims, obviously. And that's the sort of thing you could get sued for. I'm just saying, no, you're wrong. This is how it actually is. The thing is, anybody who has been around the channel at all knows exactly my whole story because I've been living my entire life on YouTube for 10 years. They know exactly where I was before I came here, how I got this house, all that stuff. They know it because I'm transparent. They know everything about me. You're so dumb, it didn't occur to you to ask. You know, what you could do is what Sleazy Juan did the other day. You got so much ammunition that you're not using it. When's the last time you showered? You're an old smelly curmudgeon. Jacksonville kid, you need to be angry and strangely obsessed with me. Why do you suppose that is? After all, I'm just an old smelly curmudgeon. Why do you keep coming here? I wonder. I know that I'm not going to your channel at all. You know, I'm not interested at all in you. Why do you suppose you're so interested in me? I don't know. I'm just a guy living his life. You just absolutely hate me without any good cause. And you're not going to get any headway by saying, thou protestest too much, Eric, because lots of people who are here have been here for a long time and know my whole story. Good, bad, and ugly. You don't need to make your cardboard box that sturdy, for fuck's sake. Seems like designed like a nuclear bunker. All right, this is pretty chopped up. That's pretty good. That'll fit into the trash can outside pretty well. Eric, your correctness is beating up and gliding right over JK's smooth brain. Probably a side effect from drinking Rain-X. I'm not sure what JK's up to. I really don't know. I really don't. I can't put myself in those shoes where I'm spending my time paying attention to somebody I clearly hate. But I guess he gets some sort of emotional satisfaction out of it. I don't know why. He feels like, I gotta take that guy down a notch, god damn it, I don't like him. Even though there's no reason to not like me. I'm a perfectly nice guy. What time is it? It is 11 a.m. I'm glad to hear it, Isaiah. That's great. You know, sober, newly sober is a wonderful moment, you know? I won't let him. I won't let him monopolize the conversation. I haven't hidden him yet, but it's partially because I can't help but find those people interesting. Sean also says I think they hate the person they hate is themselves, so they project that onto others to gain some semblance of satisfaction by ignoring their issues. That's certainly a plausible sounding explanation. Yeah, I at age 1, I was already fighting in Vietnam. I was napalming people all the time. Sorry, I had a phone call, so I don't know if you've seen my question or not. Do you have a bouncy ball named George, or maybe a stick man Murray? I have a twist tie guy. His name is Twist Tie Guy, though. He's not. He doesn't have any other name than that. Um, he hangs out outside on this little nail by the door. It's 9 p.m. there, Nevadan driver. Well, he must not be in Nevada. That's for sure. It's not 9 p.m. in Nevada. Hi, big dog mofo. How's it going? How's it going? And how do you do? What do you think and how do you poop? What are you going and where will you poop? I don't know. How about you? I think that Marquette is a upset. It should be on upset alert. I think they're an overseeded team. I believe they're a 2 seed. And I don't think they should be any better than a 4 seed, really. So, put that in your March Madness pipe and smoke it. When did you leave the state of Alabama again? I have. When was I in Alabama? I was in Birmingham, Alabama. Um, I was still with Candace, so I would say it was probably 12 years ago, maybe 12 years ago. I was in Alabama. Hi, I never leave. Harley Quinn and Georgia Miller. I'm glad you never leave. I used to live in Jacksonville. I hated it. Did you know Jacksonville Kid? Some people get up on. I think it's just anonymity. It's not to be overcomplicated. Some people get up on hating and throwing the shit from over fences where no one can see them. Jacksonville Kid seems like one of those. I mean, I don't know. Um, he really seemed determined to prove that I secretly was a bad person or something. I don't know. It's weird. And he's also not like spamming the chat with a bunch of shit, right? So in that regard, he's also kind of interesting because it means most of the time he's actually just sitting here listening to me, which is odd. But I don't know. He says he's a bail bondsman. I guess he tried to look me up and got the wrong Eric Strauss, even though I gave him my birthday. He looked up somebody who was named Eric Strauss, was born in like 68 or something. And then earlier he said, funny that one will point out that you got my year wrong, but nothing about supporting his partner, just smoke bud and live stream. I mean, I support my partner in full. I will tell you that. It's weird, right? It's like, whatever he's doing, why doesn't he ask some questions so that he's not so wildly wrong? Like, if you're going to attack somebody and say, you're just an old man living in your parents' basement, you should know that he actually lives in his parents' basement before you use that attack, right? You don't want to throw out random notions and have the exact opposite be the case, and then you just look like an idiot. So I don't quite get how. I get that he might want to come in here and be hateful or trolly or whatever, but how could he do it so poorly? How could he swing and miss so badly that when he could just ask a question? The lamp behind you is flashing on and off every so often. You might want to check it out. This lamp is not flashing on and off. I can see the lamp in the camera, you know. I'm not like I can't see myself. I do happen to be watching the basketball game right now instead of myself, but that's fine. How big is what, Grady Wilson? Obviously not. And you get timed out for that. Because I don't appreciate others suggesting that I do that kind of stuff because I don't. I don't appreciate others doing that kind of thing either. Don't accuse me of things I don't do or suggest that I do things I don't do because that is slanderous and I don't appreciate your defamatory bullshit at all. Fun fact, Jacksonville, Florida is actually the biggest city in the USA land-wise. That is a fun fact. I had no idea, Big Dog Mofo. Things I didn't know about Jacksonville. I could fill a book with things I didn't know about Jacksonville. But like, where did he get the idea that Rachel was supporting me? I would have to be so pimping to get this hot, rich 39-year-old woman to support me. How would that happen? I can't even conceive of it. It works the other way around. It's the guys who support the hot chick, right? That's how it goes. Thanks, Big Dog Mofo. Every day there are some songs. When you tune into a Talking with Famous People live stream, you're gonna hear a couple of songs. You're gonna hear songs like "Hey, wow, look at me, I'm going Pete," something like that. A lot of songs. Oh, poor Golden. Vladimir Golden got elbowed right in the face. Boom, pow. Down you go, Vlad Golden. Down you go. Down goes Golden. Down goes Golden. Certainly FAU needs him, but he'll be fine. He just got elbowed in the face. That's not a big deal, really, in a basketball game. It's not like getting your legs chopped off. That would be difficult to come back from, which frequently does happen. Uncle Ron here. Question, do your meds contain lithium? I don't take any lithium. I don't know if you're talking to me or not. Rachel doesn't take lithium either. Oh, John Travolta, the actor. John Travolta. He's kind of like Joey, right? Whoa. He's got that same kind of, hey, yeah, I'm John Travolta going on, you know? Hey, look at me. Look at me go. I was strutting down the street. Look at me. That's my John Travolta imitation. I think it's pretty good. I think it's a pretty good John Travolta. Who else could I possibly imitate if I were good at imitations, which I'm not? I could imitate, let's see. Goodbye, Dolores Richard and Adam Richard. See you later. Pulp Fiction was his best work, but you'll probably like Saturday Night Live. Who are you talking about? You're talking about Muty Man or what? Dating in your 30s is like looking for a parking spot. The good ones are all taken. The rest are either handicapped or too far away. That's not untrue, Prankster. But the thing is, you have to get rid of that last bit. You have to say, okay, I'm going to find the right person, no matter where they are, and we'll make it happen, rather than trying to find somebody close to you. That's the wrong approach. Don't try to get geographic so that you can be physically present with somebody right away. instead sacrifice that immediacy for long-term compatibility. Find somebody who you're actually compatible with. Here I'm talking with famous people. Many marriages have been born here. I'm talking with famous people. At least three or four of them, and lots of relationships. So this is not explicitly any kind of dating site, which is why it works so well as one. People get a chance to meet each other. Our newest couple around here is Chris Chapin and Elaine. Ruben R. and Acacia, they're a couple and they met here. Lots of people. My former assistant coach Abraham and Susie, they uh, they got married. Just got to wait until your 40s when all the good ones have gotten divorced from the marriages they entered in their 20s. Good point. Me and Rachel, right? And the thing is, I I managed to hit the jackpot, right? I got a 34-year-old woman who was never married, no kids, no tattoos. How impossible is that? How close do I live to Stockton? Probably about 2 hours away, I would guess. I'm not exactly sure where Stockton is. I think it's pretty close to Modesto, which is about an hour and a half, 2 hours away. I go on a yachting trip there in September once a year. We leave from Anacortes. You go on yachting trips? How fancy. Not even a face tattoo, not any tattoo. Isn't that crazy? Unmarried, childless, and tattooless at 34. And, pretty, cute, delightful. How could I have scored so well? That's pretty impressive. It's like it's like getting a used car that's barely been driven. I also, in the process of getting Rachel, I traded in my 71 for an 85, which obviously is an upgrade. Yeah. You get a newer model. It's got better, it's just not as not as not as broken down. Because prior to Rachel, I was going out with this woman who's my same age. And instead of it working out well because I was the same age, like I thought, I just got abused by this horrible bitch for 2.5 years before I finally broke up with her. Well, I want you to know that I approve of your fanciness, big dog mofo, and that I encourage you to continue being fancy all the day long. When you go yachting, you should bring some caviar with you. Old McDonald spelled redirection without any consonants. E-I-E-I-O. Oh my God. That is such a great joke. Did you make that up? Did you find that someplace? If you made that up, I am going to bow down to you because that is amazing. That is an amazing joke. You get a wonder point, Big Prankster. You're racking them in for a new person. You really are. I have tried caviar. Rachel and I went to a fancy dinner for her birthday this year, and there was caviar on one dish and trout roe on another dish, and both of the things were delicious. So I don't think I like it in principle, but it actually in that meal they worked out beautifully. Uh, I was surprised. But Fig Prankster, I am still just marveling over that amazing joke. Old McDonald spelled redirection without any consonants. You kind of have to see it to get it, but if you'd said it to me and I hadn't read it, I'd be like redirection without any consonants. E-I-E-I-O. Oh my God. If you spell redirection without any consonants, it spells E-I-E-I-O. Old McDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. It's a great joke. It's fantastic. I love it so much. Unfortunately, it's a text joke, right? You can't really, it would be hard to tell that joke. Most people would be like, what? Caviar and fried chicken, huh? I'm cool with chicken and waffles. I don't think I want caviar with my chicken, though. Certainly not with my fried chicken. Caviar is not a biscuit. You're supposed to have biscuits with fried chicken. Haven't you seen the video Taste of the Biscuit? If you've not seen Taste of the Biscuit, you really should watch it. It's a pretty important seminal moment in music history, you might say. Let's see. Taste the Biscuit. Where is it? Here it is. Taste the Biscuit. I'll put the link here. Remember back in the day when your TV wouldn't work? So you'd bang it a few times? I tried that with my dishwasher, but unfortunately she ended up pregnant. You take a mortal man and put him in control. Watch him become God. How do you do that? In what context? Do you have to go to Stockton? Does this link to the Stockton thing? Another one of God's favorites here. El Gringo, you're one of God's favorites? Am I one of God's favorites? I didn't know that. Or maybe you're talking about somebody else here who's another one. Taste of the Biscuit. Well, good for me. I feel pretty fortunate to be one of God's favorites. I would hate to be one of the unchosen people. You know, it's cool to be one of the chosen people, but just imagine if you're one of the anti-chosen people. Not only do we not choose you, we not choose you. To the man in the wheelchair that stole my camouflage jacket, you can hide, but you can't run. That's a good one too. I like it. You're loved enough to be alive today. I am blessed and grateful to be alive today. I love life, and I want to enjoy it. This mortal you spoke of, I heard he drove his car into a tree and found out how the Mercedes Benz. Megadeth live watch along? Well, good for Megadeth. I am so proud of Megadeth for having a live stream, because you can't ever get enough Megadeth. It's so good and entertaining. A plane full of priests and children. I'm not going to even read this one. Not going to read it. A little too risque. I guess I might leave it. I'm going to remove it. Okay? I'm going to remove it. It seems a little risque for me. I don't blame you for giving it a shot, but a little too saucy. Hope all goes well. Keep your head up. My head is as high up as it can go, and it will stay that way until I go to sleep later. The guy who does luxury car repairs said that Mercedes are better and longer lasting than BMWs. Huh. I got kicked out of the hospital. Apparently the sign "stroke patients here" meant something different. I just got kicked out of this place, is what you should do. You should do like this. I just got kicked out of this place. Apparently the sign "stroke patients here" means something different at the hospital. Like that. I think you should structure it like that. Yes, I remember you, Sadie's Plays, Sadie Plays. BMWs have more problems and you have to order special parts and stuff. It used to be that BMWs were considered the more reliable of the two. The Mercedes were considered, it spends your life at the mechanic, I'm doing great, Sadie. How are you? This game's almost over. We've got FAU up by 2 points with the ball. 7 seconds left on the shot clock, 35 seconds on the game clock. Tight game, 58-56. I expect Florida Atlantic. I mean, I expect them to win this. They've got to face UConn in the next round. And I think, they've got a shot to upset UConn. They're a good team. Uh, they went far in the tournament last year. They got most of their same people back. I like their chances. San Diego State is destroying UAB right now, 27-16 in the first half. So we're watching some tourney. Barry says Auburn is going to cut down the nets. I don't believe I have Auburn as one of my national champions on my 25 brackets. I just don't think I got to Auburn. Like, I try to do like, okay, let me get all the 1 seeds, all the 2 seeds. But I also play it like this. Like, I think Marquette's an overrated 2 seed. I don't think they're going to go very far. So I under prioritize them. I think Tennessee is an overrated 2 seed as well. What do you call a fortune telling midget on the lamb? Small, medium, and large. I like that one. That's great, John. Thank you for that joke. I'm hearing a lot of good jokes around here lately. I wish I could remember them all, When people ask me to tell a joke, I'll try to remember that one, though. That's a nice, clever pun. What is brown and sticky? A stick. You know what I gotta say, Barry? I don't know if you noticed this, but yesterday on CBS, Charles Barkley picked the final game as Arizona versus Oregon. He put 11 seed Oregon in the final against Arizona on his bracket. I thought that was pretty crazy. And then Oregon looked like gangbusters yesterday. They stomped their 6 seed opponent, South Carolina. Son, if you don't stop masturbating, you're going to go blind. Dad, I'm over here. The joke there is that the father has already gone blind from masturbating. The thing I wonder about that is what is the mechanism by which masturbation causes blindness? Is it because you keep shooting your jizz into your eyes? Is that what's causing you to be blind? There was some lady who came around here one time, I forget who it was, and she said, when I was 14, I called the poison control center because I had semen in my eye, and they just laughed at me. I said, that's a great story for a cocktail party. That is you can take that to any cocktail party and be happy with it. I got fired from the bank today. This woman came in and asked me to check her balance, so I pushed her. Yeah, Oregon. Oregon is a dark horse candidate to go far in this tournament, not just from Charles Barkley. My brackets have them as kind of a under the radar dark horse candidate too. I watched them win the Pac-12 championship tournament against Colorado. I believe Colorado plays later today, or did they play yesterday? It depends on the tooth. Some of my teeth I had removed by the dentist because they were rotting in my mouth. Some of them broke off because I had veneers from when I was a teenager. A lot of reasons. Not very interesting. A girl walks into an adult store. Hi, I want to buy that red dildo right there. Cashier, that's a fire extinguisher, you whore. That one's funny. I like that one. Bingo, bingo. Yeah, Dark Eyes is on this, on my bingo card for sure. Okay, here we go. Golden gets the pass. successfully gets the inbound pass, gets hit in the face again. He's getting hit in the face a lot. They're up by 2, 26 seconds left, and Golden going to the line. A steady girl. Hey, Grandpa. Let's see here. Old Grandpa. Bam, got it. Teeth. Bam, got it. We're doing the Talking to Famous People bingo card. Who wants to tell me to stop smoking? Anybody? Oh, we also have this one today. We've already had this one. It wasn't exactly that word, but it was that accusation in general. I could put on here, except I think it's maybe unique to Jacksonville Kid. Oh, I did get Stop Smoking already. Okay, thanks, Aesthetic Girl. Thanks, everybody. Oh, wow. Tie game. I gotta watch the end of this game. Hold on. Overtime. Overtime. Northwestern and Florida Atlantic are going to overtime. Northwestern tied it up. Wow. Crazy. Crazy like Sunday morning. Okay, so let me see this Marquette game because I don't really believe in Marquette. I think the Hilltoppers might take them down here. The Western Kentucky Hilltoppers versus the Marquette Golden whatever. But don't get me copyrighted. Okay, good. Wonderful. We will go back to the FAU game, watch that overtime for sure. But in the interim, you look like Kay from Men in Black. Oh, I got a Tommy Lee Jones. That's on the bingo card. Yeah. Where is he? Where's Tommy Lee Jones? He's right here. He's on the extra, the addendum, number 4, Tommy Lee Jones. Cool. Walter White. I got Walter White already on the card. Big Fracture, that joke's a little risque. I'm gonna have to remove that one. I think it's a little bit too much. Okay, this is a family show. Grandpa, stop smoking. Grandpa, stop smoking. We start here and go down to here. Okay, Uncle Ron. I'm gonna have to add Uncle Ron to this list. Uncle Ron. Okay, good job, Eric, for getting all the bingos. We are enjoying the basketball tournament today. My 2 favorite days of the sports year, Thursday and Friday, the NCAA basketball tournament. In fact, I probably will, at some point in the middle of the day here, I will stop streaming just so I can really focus on watching the games and listening to the announcers and stuff. I'm glad your friend thinks I'm fit. I am not fit. I have a high metabolism. I removed. Are we going for risque jokes to get removed? So I was having sex with my dad on an elevator. It was wrong on so many levels. That one's fine. No, I need to go into town, and the thing I really need to do, because there's no hurry in putting anything in there until the permitting process is done, right? And I'm actually legal to do it from the county. So I need to fill out this paper and take it back to planning and development and turn it in. Well, Lou, I don't want you to leave. I don't know what's going on with Boba Fett, but Boba Fett, don't. I saw an ashtray that looks like those green turtle sandboxes for kids, and it makes me want to start smoking now. Well, Carrot, at least you know what you want, and I appreciate that. So yeah, I do. There's lots of things I need to do, like take all those things over there, and I. But everything's waiting on um, the septic tank being repaired and the permitting process before there's any urgency of doing like this or that or the other thing. I kind of want to get it. What do they call that? Exterminator pesticide sprayed before I even put all the stuff in. So I'm not sure. I maybe just put all that stuff in the little wilderness car right now and wait until I get it. Um, until I get it fumigated. Not full on No, I did not receive the seeds yet, and I better receive them at some point here. I'd hate to that turn out to they just ripped me off. That would suck ass. I don't think so. Seemed legit to me. I'm pretty good about my instincts regarding that stuff. Okay. Um, don't have a home number. That's Delilah's phone number? Sorry. I just had to deal with something real quick. Wanted to make sure that there wasn't any problem with that. And seems fine. But I had to check to make sure that this phone number was in fact Delilah's phone number, which it was. Just to be safe. I wasn't entirely sure. It looked familiar, but I don't have her number memorized. As far as I want to see if I paid for those seeds. Um mhm, yeah, okay. Yeah, fine. I don't see the purchase anywhere. Oh yeah, here it is. It is here. But hopefully it comes soon. I don't know what I would do if it doesn't come. I'd just be out $200. That would suck. What are you gonna do? You're gonna say, "Hey, where are my weed seeds, you fucks?" Yes, I would say that, but it probably wouldn't do any good at all. It would just be with me. What is my favorite song? Uh, well, my favorite song right now or one I find myself singing still a lot is "Baby, I can't wait to know. What do you think about things? Believe me, I will always be there, so you can tell me anything and I'll listen." Bum, bum, bum. It's a great song by no, not Alanis Morissette. It was the winner of the Eurovision Song Contest. Some Icelandic people did it. It's called "Think About Things." It's a great song and a great video. Great dance. It's just wonderful across the board. I highly recommend it. Wow. How did Northwestern go up by 10 points already with a minute and a half left in overtime. They must just destroyed overtime when I wasn't looking. Crazy. Looks like Florida Atlantic's done. Yeah, I could sing that song. I'll sing it a cappella, okay? Think about things, words. Lyrics, I mean. Baby, I can't wait to know. Believe me, I'll always be there. So, boom, 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 boom. How does this part go? I know I love you. I'll just see how you feel about me. How does that part go? I need to listen to it again. Hold on 1 second. It's a kind of a hard song. The funny thing is, I actually was singing it in exactly the right key. It had exactly the right pitch for it. Interestingly, because I hadn't listened to it at all. And I don't have perfect pitch, but it goes like this. Though I know I love you, I find it hard to see how you feel about me. 'Cause I don't understand you, and you are here to learn how to speak. When we first met, I will never forget. 'Cause even though I didn't even know you yet, we were bound together then and forever, and I could never let you go. Baby, I can't wait to know. What do you think about things? Believe me, I will always be there, so you can tell me anything and I'll listen. When we are together, there isn't anywhere that I would rather be. Three birds of a feather. I just hope that you enjoy our company. It's been some time, though it's hard to find, as if the stars have started to align. We are bound together now and forever, and I will never let you go. Baby, I can't wait to know. What do you think about things? Believe me, I will always be there, so you can tell me anything and I'll listen. It's a tricky song, but it's a brilliant song too. Excellent, brilliant song. So Marquette's up by 6 over Western Kentucky. It looks like FAU's tournament's done. They fall to Northwestern, the 9th seed in the first round, by 11 points in overtime. I don't know how you lose overtime that badly, but they did. Let's see what other game is on right now. Baylor's killing Colgate. San Diego State's killing UAB. The 16 seed Stetson Hatters are playing UConn in a little bit. This is going to be a blowout. So basically, not a great time for basketball right now at the moment. There's not really great games on or anything. Best games on is Marquette versus Western Kentucky. Western Kentucky just closed a 3-point game. I'm interested in that game, but more or less, I have to wait till this afternoon. Let's see what's going on here. Sienna's being rude to me. Please tell her to stop. Stop being rude to her, Sienna. Okay? What is going on, Sienna? You just said lovely, amazing, and you say shut up, Sienna. It seems like it's your problem. What are you doing, Sadie Plays? Sienna's not being rude to you. What are you doing? Why are you yelling and stuff? Just chill out. OMG indeed. What's going on here? Myers-Briggs is not on the bingo card. I tried to submit a patent for a gold-plated butt plug, but it looks like Apple beat me to it. Turns out they're already making overpriced toys for assholes. Change subject a bit, but do you believe in the loops? No, I do not believe in the loops. I do think that obviously you can have intrusive thoughts, which is to say, mostly in the form of like the painful memories that keep being intrusive. But I don't think that there are such things as loops. It doesn't make any sense, and I'm not sure where that ever came from in the first place. Okay, listen. You're getting timed out, Sadie, for being such a saucy pants. Just chill the fuck out. I gave you a 10-second timeout. You're spamming with your anti-Sienna shit. I don't like it. It's not racism or whatever. It's just, why are you being like that? Just chill out. Ain't no reason to be fussy pants. Ain't no reason to be fussy pants. It's like I'm teaching middle school again. Okay, you two, stop it. Oh my God, I'm crying so much. Oh, relax. Chill out, City Plays. You are not crying so much. She is not hurting feelings. She didn't say anything bad. My girlfriend said to me the other day, if anything happens to me, if anything ever happens, I want you to meet someone new. Apparently getting stuck in... if anything ever happens to me, I want you to meet someone new. Apparently getting stuck in traffic doesn't count as anything. Sadie Plays. Surely you are not sobbing that many oceans of tears. Okay? I don't think that anything's happened to justify that many oceans of tears. Maybe a few tears, but 4 whole ocean full of tears? I don't think so. I doubt even a few tears. Probably just a case of excessively dry eyes from a lack of tears would make more sense. As I said, Marquette's an overseeded 2 seed. Western Kentucky's giving them a fight for sure. Western Kentucky's down by a point, and it's 4:30 left in the first half. And in fact, now they're up by 2 points. The Hilltoppers just take a 2-point lead, but that 3-point shot buried. Ice water. You're actually crying. Why? That lady didn't even say anything to you that was bad at all. How could you be crying over that? And you certainly can't be crying over my 10-second time out of you. For fudge's sake. Get your whimper basket out of your butt. I don't know if there are any in the world that are still 100%, but none of mine are. Okay? All of my brackets are less than 100%, and all of Rachel's are. As far as in the world, probably somebody has a perfect bracket, so it's only day 2. Usually they make it to the weekend at least. But once again, I am not going to be the guy with the perfect bracket. It was that wonderful, exciting, delightful win by Oakland that I loved to watch and was rooting for them despite it, but that ruined every single one of my brackets. I only had Oakland picked on like one bracket. I thought Kentucky was a strong 3 seed. I saw them going deep, you know. I had them picked as national champion on one of my brackets. I did not expect Kentucky to lose to Oakland, which, by the way, is not from Oakland, but from Michigan. Why they're called Oakland? I don't know. They're not even from Oakland, Michigan. They're just called Oakland. I thought it was like Oakland near us, but no. They're from Michigan. Regardless, it was exciting to see them beat mighty Kentucky, because it's not like Oakland's got much of a tournament history, right? They never make it in the tournament. They were very excited about it. When we first met, I will never forget. Even though I didn't know you yet, We were born together now and forever, and I will never let you go. Baby, I can't wait to know. What do you think about things, believe me? I will always be there, so you can tell me anything and I'll listen. I wish I could just like play like radio station, be radio station guy and play random music and shit. Hey, you okay? Did we get that? Did we get that? You made the bingo card. This is the what we call the bingo card of boring people. Are you okay? So, if anybody else has are you okay on your bingo card, go ahead and check it off. So, you're new to this, I understand. You're not going to necessarily work your way up to original entrances immediately. You've got to develop some history around here. I sound like Pearl Jam? I hope not. Eric smoked a ciggy yet? No, I have not. I'm going to go outside and do that right now. He's getting set up to go outside. I had to get my coffee. Yeah, we get that, Sadie Plays. So can you please not have your slap fight here? I had to get my coffee first, which I did. And prepare myself to go outside and meet the new day with an exciting smile and a breath of fresh smoke. That's what you look like, I bet, is a red-faced devil mask with a long nose. I'm going to tell my mom on you, says Diana. Now here, Saraf says today is your birthday. I am happy it is. Happy birthday. Nobody's being that mean, really. Can you guys just shut up, please? Both of you? There's no reason. I have to say, Sienna, you've not done anything. I shouldn't tell you to shut up. Sadie Plays, just chill the fudge out. I'm going to have to time you out again. And Sienna, don't tell people to ban people. Richard doesn't even have a moderator status. I'm Eric, okay? She's talking to me. She's saying I'm Richard. No, I'm Eric. Now, what I'm doing is trying to find my coffee. There it was. Yes. It's okay, Sadie Plays. Just relax. You love fudge? Good for you. I'm glad you love fudge. Do you love peanut brittle? That's another kind of candy that people sometimes like. No, I'm not that timeout happy. I'm not like Captain Banhammer in the timeout squad. So I'll give an occasional timeout, but people can call me all kinds of names, really. I will only time you out if I feel the need to. How about that? I'll agree to that. This coffee's delicious. Of course, it comes out of that percolator. Hot, hot, hot. So you're going to need to add some cream, some creamer, and let it cool for a moment as well, probably. Otherwise, you could find yourself in a very sassy situation. Only sometimes, Xavier Rodriguez, I only time people out who call me Gramps when they are intentionally, like, trying to be, when it's part of a larger package of shittiness, right? Then I might, but I don't have any firm rule about that. I don't necessarily mind people calling me Gramps. I can just kind of tell when they're doing it, like, I'm willfully trying to continually be disrespectful and annoying with it, in which case I might, versus just They're just saying it for whatever reason. So I don't care. I will continue to point out that I am not a grandfather as I have no grandchild. I was trolling you that day, Eric. You should have known that. I don't know what day you're talking about. What were you trolling me with? Liam is not Sigma. Yeah, Liam's not Sigma. There's no way in hell Liam is Sigma. I'm thinking Liam might be Epsilon at best. Epsilon. Lisa's not Sigma either. Lisa's not Sigma. Liam's not Sigma. Both of them are Epsilon. Well, I was not paying much attention to the children here. I was playing with solitaire and feeding my actual children. The children here are Sadie and Sienna. Okay, and for whatever reason, they are arguing with each other about nothing. They're not even arguing about anything. So I don't know what to do about that. Okay, well, both of you be sad more quietly, please. You don't need to constantly tell us about your emotions. I don't care what emotion you're feeling. So stop informing me, please. Stop informing me and everyone else. I think so too. If I were inside, I'd time them both out at this point. And they'd be crying, yeah, I'm even more sad. Well, this is not daycare, God damn it. I already spent my years as a middle school teacher. I don't want to revisit that time of my life and be a be a middle school teacher again. Make a poll for us to decide. Okay, I will make a poll in a second. When I go back inside, let me have this cigarette first, then I'll go inside and do a couple things. Wow, Western Kentucky's busted out to a 10-point lead here over Marquette at the end of the first half. Good job. I am the Skibbity Rizzlers Sigma from Ohio. That's true. And, you know, I just be beefing all the bomba clats. That's the only thing I'll be beefing. Sadie plays. I'll beef bomba clats, skibbity bomba clats. I'm not going to beef nothing else. I'm not called Richard. Okay. But can somebody please time out both of those two? Can somebody who has a wrench please time them both out? I can't really do it that easy from my phone. My fingers are too fat. I'm afraid of pushing the wrong thing. Kate Middleton had cancer. She got it from King Charles. Kate Middleton has cancer. She got it from King Charles. Hey again from the Humboldt Trinity County line. It's me. Welcome all the time. You timed them out in your own way. Good job. If you two want to continue on with your childish fighting, you can take it outside, all right? Because this is the grown-up table. We're very mature here, okay? We don't put up with your childishness. Can I sing my favorite olden day song? I like Jerusalem by Benjamin Britten. It's the first one that comes to mind. Bring me my cross of burning gold. Bring me my arrows of desire. Bring me my sword, yum, 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 yum. Bring me my chariots of fire. And may I lay sleep in my hand, nor may my sword, meow, 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 until Jerusalem's builded here, on England's green and pleasant hills. I like that song. Well, in this case, I don't even want to play with them. I just want to give them a reasonable amount of rope. But if they continue, like, arguing in the corner of the classroom, I just say, go out in the hall, you two. Get out. Go fight it out over there somewhere. I'm tired of listening to this. Can you buy some land? Sure. Go buy some land. Decide where you want to buy land. You know where I live? So do lots of people. It's not hard to know where I live. I live in Mariposa County. I say that all the time. In California. Well, don't. Sienna Patel, do not. Easy to determine where I live. It's a bad idea to come to my house. I am armed, after all, and don't want uninvited visitors. Oh, cool. Rat Tang Fun Fulwat is here. I like his name. Okay, nobody needs to be saying things like, I know where you live. There's some sort of threat implicit in that that's completely unnecessary. Sienna, Patel, and Sadie, you are both getting timed out again. Time out. 5 minutes. Time out. 5 minutes. You two need to zip it. I'm going to send you to the vice principal. I live in Mariposa County in California. I live at my house, where most people live, at their house. I live at my house and I watch TV through the window. Because even though I live at my house and it's my house, I don't let myself smoke inside of it. That's against the rules. You know, it's like when we bought the new house, I'm like, oh man, I'm going to smoke a cigarette in this house. And I just couldn't bring myself to do it somehow. No, I don't live alone. And no, Mr. Kartoffel does not live here. And no, Mr. Kartoffel is not Rachel. Okay? Yeah. Enjoy your dunce camps. They're pointy hats that say dunce on them. Old school, shaming your nature. Ontological violence as a school disciplinary measure. Well, how horrible is school? School is such a nightmare youth prison camp, holocaust of rights violations. I don't even know where to begin with it. I like the noise you're making, Mr. Blue Jay. Again, not a blue jay technically. I forget what they're called though. You make corned beef too. Yeah, corned beef hash is great. If you want to make corned beef hash yourself out of corned beef, that's a bit of an operation. You got to cut up potatoes. You got to cut up corned beef. You got to fry it. You got the right ratio. You know, better to just get corned beef hash in the can. But cold corned beef's good for corned beef sandwiches. You know, and I made a delicious fried rice. Stellar's J. Thank you, Lou. That's what they're called. Stellar's J. I made a delicious fried rice with leftover corned beef. I chopped up the corned beef into little bits and put a little onion in it and made some delicious fried rice. So there's a number of things you can do with corned beef. You're going to repurpose the potatoes from the corned beef to make your hash. That's smart, and they're already cooked. That makes it much less of an operation. All right, well, then in that case, I approve of your corned beef hash making idea here, Lou. If you were going to have to cook whole new potatoes from scratch, then I would not have approved of that. I would say, that's too much work for you. You don't want to do that. Just get a can of corned beef hash. It is good to eat, Lou. It's very good to eat to repurpose the potatoes from the... Yeah. No, I don't know what Mr. Kartoffel means. It just means you, as far as I'm concerned. At least you weren't getting into the slap fight with the two girls. That's nice. I appreciate that. Inky, Pinky, Punky, Daddy bought a donkey. The donkey died. Daddy cried. Inky, Pinky, Punky. Okay, cool. What's the best way to make edibles? I'm not good at making edibles, so I'm not a good person to ask that. Kartoffel means potato? In what language? The language of potato land? I didn't know such a country even existed. I've never heard of potato land before. Oh, it's German for potato. Ja, das ist uns Kartoffeln. I got it in Stuttgart. Everybody gets things in Stuttgart when you're German. That's their favorite place to get things. Stuttgart and Bonn. Let's not go to Dresden. It was firebombed. I don't like it anymore. It was firebombed a long time ago, you greedy Germans. Want all your cities not to be firebombed. Come on. We had to firebomb something. The English were mad at you. Bloody Germans. Always complaining about us firebombing Dresden. Get over it already. Angela Merkel. More like Schmangela Schmerkel. You know what I'm saying? Oktoberfest. More like Schmuck Schmoberfest. How many potatoes does it take to screw in a light bulb? 4. Nobody's sure why. Nobody's sure how they divide up the labor. Germans known for their sense of humor? Not necessarily. They're known for saying, Das ist verboten! Get back in line! That is forbidden, get back in line. The 2 most common sentences in German. Yeah, what's weird is you only hear complaints from people who weren't even firebombed. They don't even have a horse in this race. Just shut your mouth, whiners. You know what's crazy? Kurt Vonnegut was in a prisoner of war camp in Dresden, Germany when it was firebombed. And somehow, like, the firebombing destroyed the entire city except for this compound that the POWs were being kept in just randomly. And Kurt Vonnegut walked out of there and saw the whole city of Dresden just completely leveled all around him. I didn't block her. I timed her out for the same amount of time that I timed you out for. So she's off timeout now too, okay? You're going to Germany soon for an Olympic weightlifting tournament. Are you? Well, while you're there, you should say, Das ist verboten! To every German you see. Means this is forbidden. I have unblocked her already. I never blocked her. I just timed her out for 5 minutes, same as you. Well, her timeout will expire at some point. Maybe I accidentally pushed 10 minutes instead of 5. Regardless, if that's the case, it was an accident, and there's nothing I can do to untime her out. She's just going to have to wait it out. They're doing their best, I think. Hey, I'm not too mad at them. I recognize, kids being just annoying kids. I've had a lot of career experience dealing with that. I don't take it too seriously. What kind of car does Yoda drive? A Toyota. Is it because he thought it was to him? Was he just confused about that? Is that why he got it? He's like, oh, this is to me. And he just drove away with it and said, no, you're stealing that car, Yoda. And he's like, too bad, I got the Force, motherfuckers. I just lifted it with my mind. So much. The whole time you were gone, I was saying, God, don't we miss Sadie a lot? Who is the most powerful potato? Darth Tater. I mean, is he really more powerful than, Obi-Wan Potato? I don't know if he is. I mean, sure, he cut down Obi-Wan Potato, but that just made him stronger. I never understood that scene. When I was a kid, like, wait a second. Obi-Wan Kenobi, you hold up your lightsaber like this and say, if you cut me down, you will only make me stronger. But that was a lie. Darth Vader killed you, and you were not stronger. You were a ghost from then on. What is a Jedi's favorite dessert? Obi-Wan cannoli. Is cannoli really a dessert? Luke Skywalker? Possibly. What's a Jedi's favorite dessert? I'm going to say it's Nerf herders. You scruffy Nerf herders. Nerf herder. This is just like shooting meow meows back home, says Luke. What does he shoot back home? When he says it's just like shooting meow meows back home. All right. I'm going to tell you a quote from a Star Wars movie, and I want you to tell me what movie and what scene it occurred in. Here's the quote. You're going to recognize the sound of it. It's going to be perfect. Ready? I see them. Wait, Leia. Who said it? What movie? What scene? No Sadie plays. I can't deal with it. I see them. Wait, Leia. Who said it? What movie? What scene? Who knows? I always thought that line was delivered strangely. I'm quite close to the phone, Sadie. Okay? You're the sassy one. Your name's Sadie. Yeah, Luke in the woods of where? What planet? What planet were they on? I'll tell you. They were on the fourth planet of Endor. And they'd gotten off their land speeders or whatever they were. Yeah, they got off their land speeders. And they what happened was they were sitting there taking a break, and then some stormtroopers speed by on their land speeders, and Leia just Leia's like, there they are, and she gets right on her land speeder, starts driving away, and Luke says, I see them. Wait, Leia, before getting on his own land speeder. So that's the scene. It was pretty great. Okay, you have a question. You don't need to make a statement informing me you have a question. You can just ask the question directly. Gra gra. Gra 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 gra. Gra 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 gra. The fuck are you yapping about, old timer? I think that one's gonna qualify as both old grandpa and let's see, where's stop talking? Shut up, stop talking right here. So, congratulations, you hit 2 squares on the bingo card of uninteresting people. These are things that people who don't have original ideas come in and say. I hear them a million times. And, I do this, you call it scrub bingo. When scrubs come in and say stupid ass shit, I can check it off the bingo card. Yapping. Well, stop talking, shut up. I'll put yapping here as well, stop yapping, They qualify as the same square, basically. The old trees just grow stronger and old rivers grow wilder every day. Old people just grow lonesome waiting for someone to say hello in there. I don't grow lonesome. Quit yapping and smoke some weed, essay. All right, you got it. I'm going to obey you this time. Normally, I'm not that into obeying people. But since you called me essay and acknowledged my honorary Mexican status, I will smoke some weed. Hi, bud. Last night's stream was pretty wild. I thought it was pretty tame, really, and not much happened. I'm considering maybe like I could. I think maybe I might take mushrooms today. Yeah, it's possible. That would make it little bit more of a wild stream, you know. So I'm gonna use my torch here because yes, I have a lighter, but I really think that in order to avoid clogging, it's better to just use the most powerful fire you have. I didn't see your joke. I'll have to look at it. Oladora, Oladora. So, Hungry the Loke, I will tell you the following thing. I have pulled that bowl essay and Holmes, okay? And I would like my Mexican gang name to be Lil Clowny, if possible. Do not be racist. Be like Mario. He's an Italian plumber who was made by the Japanese, speaks English, looks like a Mexican, jumps like a black man, and grabs coins. Wow. Eu payaso carnal. Okay, cool. All right, I like that. Payaso carnal. Payaso is clown in Spanish. Okay. Can I be payasito though? Can I be little clown? Payasito. Payasito carnal. Sienna Patel, you made my boring person. You made my boring person bingo card. Right here. Stop smoking. And my response. You shut the fuck up. I don't want your advice. Thanks, Hungry the Loke. I appreciate it. I try to, engage with things people say, and I like talking to people, you know. This is just naturally fun for me, just hanging out, socializing. It's like a party where you don't have to go someplace and drive, which I appreciate. I won't, Hungry the Loke. I've been smoking weed since I was 14. I'm now 52. So I've put a lot of years into my weed smoking. I'm not likely to toss lightly aside something that I'm so well practiced at. And since you share a fondness for it, do you know about these things? Do you know about these Hungry the Loke? This is a kind of vape that you can put concentrate into yourself. You just unscrew this and you scoop concentrate into this little thing here. So that way you can smoke like this stuff, like crumble, rather than the shitty, like prefab cartridges that have shitty concentrate in them. Anyway, this was only $30. I strongly recommend this for anybody. I am very pleased as a consumer to have purchased this product. It's called Inspo Randy's. So just wanna say, whatever company this is, great job. I am advertising your product not because you're paying me, but because I really like this product. Okay. What is concentrate? What happens with concentrate is they take the marijuana and in one of a few different possible ways, they extract from the marijuana the psychoactive elements of it and concentrate it, distill it. It's like sort of hard liquor versus beer, you know. Boy, we have got a lot of fussy pantses here today. You are going on timeout for 10 minutes this time, little missy, because you are not learning. You can say what you want someplace else, bruh. I'm going to time you out, bruh. That's what I'm going to do. What do you think? Who asked for concert? Winston's mom's, she's older than me, so she's not as familiar with these kind of things as younger people, you know. I am because I'm a hardcore weed smoker, but not everybody is. Big prankster, I like that joke a lot. Why did Adele cross the road to sing hello from the other side? What's under my hat? My head? What's normally under a hat? This has a warm-up mode I'll try to use. It can be a little tricky. You gotta make sure you pack all the concentrate in there, etc. Of my head? It's right here. Yeah, I got a little concentrate out of it. This stuff takes a little longer to heat up, you know. You're not gonna hit it instantly and get a big hit like that. You gotta it's got the heat up mode because of that though. So if you're using your own concentrate like that, you push it 2 times instead of three. Three changes the temperature. Two puts on. This is concentrate, marijuana concentrate. It's these crumble. This crumbles. I don't know what brand it is or what strain it is. I just took the one that the guy at the store suggested. Where are the broken windows at? I don't have any broken windows. All my windows are fine. Is that a slang for something that I don't know about, broken windows? But if it is, I don't know what that means. That's good. This is like the best way to dab. Broken windows is math. Um, I don't have any of that. I did meth before. Like I was a meth addict for a while, a long time ago. But I'm not anymore. I still take Adderall. I take Adderall every day. Took like 45 milligrams this morning. No, it'll get age restricted, Brian Brewer. If somebody flags it and I'm smoking on camera, I'll get age restricted. It's not a big deal. It's not a strike or anything, but still. Hey, Nasty Randy 666. You can clean up that shit for a year. Good job, Hungry the Loke. I agree. You know, meth is difficult. Difficult to. Oh, he can make jokes about my mom. It's fine. It's difficult to get off of. It's difficult to sustain a habit of, right? Like you can't really use it recreationally. It lasts too long. But if you felt as though amphetamines gave you something that you kind of needed at the same time, then do consider maybe getting a small Adderall prescription. It can make a big difference in terms of like handling the world post meth versus not handling the world post meth. Oh, I don't care. Yeah, I didn't think your joke was about my mom. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not. My mama was so stupid. She thought Bruno Mars was a planet, and it was because she had dementia, and that's fine. I'm not remotely offended by that. Winston's mom sometimes misses the mark a little bit on what's going to bother me and what's not, and that's totally understandable. She's not me. She's doing the best she can. I'm not trying to critique her at all. Yeah, it was depressing there at the very end. I was happy when my mom died because it's like, die already. You've been gone for years. As far as I'm concerned, my mom died like 6 years before she died, pretty much. Not quite that long, a few years before she died. But dementia's the worst. I do not ever want to get dementia. I'm not going out like that. Uh. Okay, cool. Mine Winston's mom. Brad Silver says, Eric, I missed you, brother. Can we be brothers from another mother? Sure. Are you sure we aren't from the same mother? I'm not absolutely certain that my mother didn't have some offspring she gave up for adoption before she met my dad. It's conceivably possible. Who had the longest typing session? I mean, I don't remember exactly, but I do remember this one lady that I typed when I was in Laverne who was an ESFP and was determined to be an intuitive. I don't remember what kind. And was determined to not to be TI, definitely not FI, even though she was as TI polar as you get. And I remember me and Spacey spent hours trying to explain to her what the functions were and stuff and making no headway. That was a super long one. I actually don't look to the chat to tell me when to stop smoking or not. So, but it's true you did not say that. My dad has some mighty semen, from what I hear. Right. Well, one time I saw him shoot down a 747 with his load. It's like Superman. Which typing session did I find most enjoyable? I mean, I don't know. I've had so many of them. I've done hundreds of them. Right. It's not like it's not like any of them particularly stand out. I remember, like, I more remember sort of Rachel's, but even that I don't really remember that well. That's because she became my wife. Um, I remember some memorable ones that were like it went bad. Right, there was this kind of crazy ESFP guy. I don't remember what his name was exactly, but he really didn't. He was like he came into the typing session determined to invalidate the typing methodology or whatever, and it didn't go the way he wanted to. He ended up making a big fuss afterwards in various places, saying I was a racist and stuff. But unfortunately, that just didn't garner him any headway really, because what people told him is, whatever else you're gonna say about Eric, he's definitely not a racist. He definitely didn't type you that way because of your race. I think he means a blunt. It probably autocorrected from blunt. That's my guess. Lou and Winston's mom. That's my guess. You can confirm or correct that, but I bet you I'm right. I bet that autocorrected from blunt. Grady Wilson, will you tell us what happened here? That I am right. I am your Pookie Wookie? I don't think so, but maybe I became your Pookie Wookie when I wasn't paying attention. If so, nobody informed me. I'm not sure I want to be your Pookie Wookie, but so it goes, I guess. Well, Brad Stover, you know what? I'm gonna have to see if I can find that routing number from the post office. This, it's like, how did where, I couldn't have smoked all that concentrate already. Do I have to push it down more? It makes me want to try the shatter more, maybe. Anyway, I, I can't untime people out, okay? It's not a power that exists. Once it is timed out, once someone's timed out, there's timed out until time's up. Lame. You wants to stay and watch a grandpa. Like WTF. Yeah. That is crazy, huh? I'm not a grandfather. I have no grandchildren. Okay, Sienna Patel, will you stop objectifying me? I'm not your whore. Stop treating me like a whore, okay? I'm a real woman with real thoughts and feelings. You don't respect me. You just want to use me for your dirty purposes. Well, I'm not having it. I have one child. She's 25. She lives in Los Angeles. Her name is Delilah. And when I tell people that, they usually bring up, or start singing the song, Hey There, Delilah. I want to stress that my child was born before that song came out. I did not know that song was going to come out when I named my child Delilah. When I named my child Delilah, it was a very unusual name for a child. But still not a dorky, like yuppie name like, Cooper or whatever. It's a real name, right? But it's still unusual and kind of cool. And then that song came out, and everyone was like, let's name our kids Delilah. Now there's lots of Delilahs. We have got quite the saucy and rough and tumble chat today. And I'm not sure why. It seems as though we're just discussing pleasant and calm matters. But what's happening is that in the chat, we have people who are less calm and having their own little battle going on. Listen, you're spraying automatic weapons fire all over the place. You need to fight more responsibly. What does that mean? It means, number one, let's start with a simple, easy to follow rule of thumb. With very rare exceptions, don't use all caps. There is not any reason to use all caps unless you are yelling. And there's no reason for you to be yelling up the chat like that. Yell, 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 shout, shout, shout. I'm so mad, meow, meow, meow. Just calm TFD. Let's fuck down. I'm not going to look behind me. Richard Doe says, the other hat was better. You could only possibly think the other hat was better if you didn't know this was Johnny. All right. You are a rat. You are a rat. Okay. Commander X, you're not yelling. Richard Doe, you're yelling. Hungry the Low, you're yelling. Some people are yelling. I am not going to send you an iPad. And I am not wealthy nor generous. You want to be from the barrio? The barrio? Or what, essay? No, this is not a very barrio guy. Johnny, he's a, they call him Love Pop. It's very not gangster at all. It's like, I love her so much, but she doesn't pay attention to me kind of music. Anyway, this is a hat I got at his show. He signed it. I'm not sending you any iPad. Rachel is still in bed. I have no idea what time she actually went to sleep last night. She tends to sleep very late. Yes, I get that. You said that, Sienna Patel. You love my hairline. Stop talking about my body and my whatever. Just shh. God, who's my favorite football player? I guess Caleb Williams. I don't really have a favorite football player, but I would have to say him if I were going to pick one. Okay. Sienna Patel, you are just noise in the data stream. That's all you are, is noise in the data stream. I prefer to apply some noise reduction to my data stream. Thank you, Winston's mom. If you had waited another minute, I would have timed her out for 10 minutes. Oh my God, he's my dad. He's in my house right now. I am not in your house right now, and you too are being too noisy in the data stream. You don't want to be a mod. I don't want you to be a mod. I don't drink alcohol, big prankster. So I am not going to shotgun a beer. I do have a non-alcoholic beer here, but I'm not going to shotgun that either because shotgunning a non-alcoholic beer has to be the least sensible thing in the world. Hey, Rachel's up. I've been smoking pot since I was 14. I am now 52. Granted, I didn't really smoke pot when I was 15 or 16. I smoked when I was 14 for a while. Then I didn't really start smoking, you know. I started smoking again on and off when I was like 16. I didn't really start smoking again regularly to college. So, why drink non-alcoholic beer? Because I can't drink alcohol. I'm an alcoholic, you know, I'm a drunk. If I were to drink it at all, I make poor choices about drinking more alcohol and stuff. So, accordingly, I drink non-alcoholic beer because I love beer. It's delicious. Mr. Kartoffel is saying he's you, Rachel. So, just want you to know that apparently a teenage boy has sometimes comes in and takes over your body, I guess, with his soul or something. No, I'm not a swinger at all. My wife is for me only, and I am for her only. We are not swinging from anything except, you know, we might swing like, hey, 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 kind of swing music. You know, you never hear that. You don't hear that very often around YouTube. Hungry the Loke. I'm interested in that because that's the first time I've ever heard anybody say that. I don't want to swing at all. I'm not interested in, you know, I don't have sex as one of the like vices that I do, right? I don't view it as, it's not like drugs. I have sex just with my wife when I feel the urge to have sex, you know. I don't like tweak out on it. If I have like drugs, I'm like, ooh, I got all these drugs. I'm like, you know, like, yeah, about it. I'm not like that about sex. Do I have to do the thug shake again? I made some non-alcoholic whiskey by putting a stick in some water and letting it sit for 15 years. I I don't care, Angel. XOXO loves Speed Purple. So, do you really love Speed? I'm not sure what the purple is. All right, fine. I will do the thug shake for those who want. Now, Buddy Bud, you can use this to determine if, in fact, I'm deluded, okay? Let's find out. Here's the thug shake. You got to do the thug shake. You got to do the thug shake. You got to do the thug shake, 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 shake. Okay? Do I hate Mayatis? I don't know what Mayatis is. I don't want to hit the gritty, okay? No, Mr. Kartoffel, you're also not Delilah, all right? Um, Ricardo, why are you saying that? What is your point? I don't know what my yachties are. Oh, you're answering the question, what are my yachties? Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you, Ruben R. Thank you. Yes, I have one child. She's 25 years old. Um, Thank you for answering the question, Ricardo. I misunderstood what was going on there. Thank you for answering the question. I'm clarified now. I get it now. I understand everything. I was just a little slow on the uptake. Okay, just a little slow on the uptake. Okay, hide him, please. I don't want racist bullshit here. It's stupid. I'm hiding him. If that's just like hate speech in another language, then just I'm hiding his ass. Just enough. I don't like that. That makes me feel like, hey, stop it. Which I then will say. And then you don't, and then you get hit. You know, I speak a little Spanish, but I had no idea that that was a racial slur. Well, yeah, if he's saying this bunch of stupid racist stuff, I'm not I'm not going to just let that fly because first of all, I can get in trouble with YouTube in theory, or it hurts me in that way. That's not the kind of place this is. It's not a place where I allow a lot of like hateful groupist speech because it's just not cool. It makes it unpleasant to be here. So I'm gonna just hide him. Well, it's been an active morning. You know, there are not that many people here, but the chat is popping anyway. What is the difference between Tiger Woods and Santa Claus? Santa stops after 3 hoes. Ricardo, you are not inside my house. Okay? There's no locks on the door, the outside of the doors upstairs either. It makes no sense. No, somebody, I had to hide somebody because they were saying like hate speech, but in another language, but I didn't know what it meant. But they kept up at it after it, so I ended up hiding them. I don't know the Spanish slang like that for that, so I didn't know what it meant. And accordingly, I don't like getting like tricked into saying hate speech that I don't know is hate speech, right? So I hit him. That's not nice to do to me. Just because you can probably figure out that I probably don't know what that word. Yes, I can do a knock knock joke. Knock knock. Who's there? Eric. Eric who? Eric Strauss. That's me. Yes, that song came out after my daughter was born, making it like, God, Dava, meow, 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 meow. Ricardo, these nuts across your face. Which would you rather eat? Wendy's or leftover green bean casserole? And then they say Wendy's. You say, Wendy's nuts get dragged across your face. That's the way you do that, okay? Try it that way next time. I don't have any dances I made up, okay? I don't make up dances. So you say, would you rather eat Wendy's or leftover casserole? Wendy's? Wendy's nuts get dragged across your. That's how you do it, see? Because Wendy's is a restaurant, so you can use that to your advantage. My gritty. Okay, fine, I'll do the gritty for you. I'll do the gritty. With its columns and rows, I do the gritty. Your fingers can draw those. I do the gritty. It keeps data organized. It's the gritty. Wise. Like that. And again, drinking Coors, a non-alcoholic beer. Not particularly. No, I did not miss you particularly, but thank you for asking. And the thing is, Rachel, it's not even particularly a lot of people here right now. It's just the chat's popping off in all different directions. Would you rather find out what the afterlife is or redo all your mistakes in the past? I don't want to go back and redo mistakes because that would change my present. I'm fine with knowing about the afterlife. I would like that. Yes, Mr. Kurtoffel. Mr. Kurtoffel, I want to tell you something. I like you. I think you walk the lines well. I think you're doing a fine job. Old. I am 24 years old. Once I told my daughter that everyone she says she won't stop acting like she won't stop acting like an owl. She responded with who? Sadie plays. I'm not talking to you. Just because I talk to somebody else doesn't mean I mean the opposite about you. Just because I tell somebody I I think you have your shoe untied doesn't mean I'm telling you I think your shoes are tied. You like this Sadie Sienna rivalry? I don't know what to make it. Is it even a real thing? Are they just both like two girls in the same room giggling or what? I'm not rude. You two S's? SBS? Oh no. San Diego State is losing to UAB. UAB has come back. You're going to be a wolf soon? Why, did you get bitten by a werewolf or something? Can I give us a living room and a kitchen tour? Sure, the living room's not that big. It's just got that table over there. It's got a Mariposa Gazette on it, as you see. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the Mariposa Gazette. Don't worry. This part of the paper is for stinky Madera County. That's where things like this crime stuff happens. This is the Mariposa Gazette. Isn't it nice? Anyway, I gave you a tour of the Mariposa Gazette. Now, here's chair number 1. You could sit in this chair. This chair rocks back and forth like this. Rockety rock. See me rocking? You can see me rocking, but you can't come in. Now, over here, we've got this piece of furniture. This is a cool speaker. Right now, I've got this shit set up because I was doing a little playing around with music and stuff. My laptop. And this big TV that's mounted on the wall. Over here, I've messily left my guitar and some hats and some other gear here. That's why I need to get another laptop so I can set up a music room in the other room. I like you both the same. This is these are called plantation shutters. I really like these shutters. We've got just a teeny little display thing right there, and in the other corners there and there. Other than that, there's no clutter holes here, you know. No clutter magnets. Here we have all the clutter, as you see. Bottles of pills, bong, torch, soy sauce, fork, spoon, vitamins, my coffee. There's my coffee. Got this mouse. This is the messiest place in the house because it's where we hang out. It's where I hang out, really. Rich has got some mess. This is temporary because I'm busting down these things to take this stuff to the new house. I'm in the process of breaking down the cardboard boxes. That's why that stuff's right there. So I'm not too worried about that. This is not a real wood-burning fireplace. It's a propane fire thing. And see, we've got these shutters. There's this horrible light fixture here that I do not like at all. The people who owned the house before us put that horrible light fixture in. The people who built the house and designed it originally, they no way they put that horrible light fixture in. This is the kitchen. We've got a stove, a toaster oven, a sink, a dishwasher, a refrigerator, a trash compactor, a microwave, a table, a coffee percolator, and a door, and this horrible light fixture. There you go. That's the kitchen tour and the living room tour. Pretty exciting stuff, huh? Thanks, Brad Stover. I don't know if I qualify as a great man, but I do qualify as somebody who can follow instructions like show me your living room and kitchen. That I can do. I am capable of accomplishing that. Wow, you've gone up on Stetson 21-4 already. Carrot, I assume you're being completely serious when you say, wow, that's a sick burn, Sadie, right? I hope so. Because I know I'm impressed by it. All right, I'm going to put on the San Diego State game here. That's don't copyright me. There, it's fine. I saved the day by muting it at the last second. Now I'm going to pull this tab out as per now, and I'm going to make it smaller. Okay, I'm going to ensmallify it. By ensmallifying it, what I'm going to do is make room for the chat so I can see the whole game and see the chat at the same time. Unfortunately, Marquette keeps scoring. They're up by 8. Western Kentucky looks like they're struggling. The more interesting matchup may be the other one in theory. So, yeah, that might be the best feature of this whole house, is the whole house vacuum. It's so wonderful. I love that. I always loved vacuums, you know. I was always into vacuums. So having a whole house vacuum was just like, wait, what? This has what again? This thing? Oh my God. I want to try this. I like this house. I want this house. You know, obviously we didn't know when we came to look at the house. We probably could have read about it if we looked, but we didn't know it had that thing. Just like this bonus feature. It's like your walls successfully suck up shit from your floor and carry it to the garage for you. You really even invented that. It's great. It's a great idea. I'm all for it. Thank you. Thank you, Western Kentucky. Don't let Marquette win this game. I don't have Marquette doing very well in my brackets. It'd be best for me if you just lost right away. Okay, oh my God. You two, knock it the fuck off. You're both getting timed out again. I'm so tired of your nonsense. I feel like I'm right back teaching middle school again. You're getting timed out. Sadie, you're getting timed out too. Just because I don't even care whose fault it is. Just you're both getting punished. This is just like teaching middle school. I shit you not. This is what it's like. You two, knock it off. I said knock it off. It's exactly like middle school. My name is Eric Anita. My name is Eric, and I'm here to say welcome to Talking with Faye, Miss People. I don't like this commercial where the guy knocks the, yeah, don't make me turn this string around, young lady. I will go right back to the house. Is that what you want? You want to miss your party? You want to miss your big party? That's what's going to happen. I spent so many years teaching. It's like, this is very reminiscent of it. What's my channel about? It's about this. It's about me live streaming whatever it is I happen to be doing pretty much all day long. Right now I'm watching basketball. I'm watching the San Diego State UAB game. San Diego State's up by a point with 2:39 left in the game, but UAB just sunk a free throw to tie it up. No, I'm sorry. That was San Diego State shooting free throws. Now they're up 62-0. 60. So I must have the uniforms backwards. San Diego State, because I just tuned into this one. Ooh, missed the second free throw, up by 2. Anyhow, Eric, I'm actually the Rock, so you're not the Rock. I know, I saw UConn was blowing them out like instantly. Just went instantly from beginning of the game to blowout in record time. Rachel says there's a turkey outside. Let's go see the turkeys. The turkeys are kind of fun. There's just one lone turkey, huh? Usually they come around in groups. I wonder where her friends are. One lone female turkey. They must be over here. You don't get one lone female turkey. Well, she disappeared like a ghost, huh? I don't know where she went. Oh, there she is. Down there in the hill. Have you lost your friends? Seems like she's chirping, but I think she's lost her friends. Well, I hope you find them. Here's what mine. That turkey? No, it's a wild turkey. I don't want any livestock. Livestock is just a big pain in the ass. It's not worth it. You think like, oh, it's gonna be fun. I'll be like a farmer. You don't want to be like a farmer. Being a farmer is not fun. I saw your joke. Don't put it again, okay? I saw your Monica Lynch joke. I think it's pretty good. I'm not gonna read it out loud. You don't need to repeat it. I've noticed that if I don't indicate to you that I have seen it, you just say, oh, I'll just put it up again, which is not a bad strategy. Okay, I by and large approve of that. But that's only if I actually didn't see it. Sometimes I just don't read something. So they don't think it's good enough. Ianita says, did you read my previous comment when I said you were cute? No, I did not read that. Thank you, but I'm also married to my beloved and gorgeous wife, Rachel. So that's what this wedding ring is here for, see? It tells people I'm not available to be cute. Also, the truth is, I'm not cute. I don't care. I don't feel any need to be cute. Brad Stover, good for you. What's my first name? My first name is Eric, E-R-I-C. My last name is Strauss, S-T-R-A-U-S-S. All right, cool. Thanks, Ianita. You know, I did get hit on by adults plenty around here. I know it seems shocking, like you would hit on this guy, but you'd be surprised. People are always like trying to sexualize me, objectify my body. I have two cats. Cat number 1 and cat number 2. Thanks, Rachel. You startled me. I was like, what was that? Some ladies here. What's going on? There's my wife talking out the window. It is a cozy little house. I like it. Oh, it's Lanita? Lanita, not Ianita. Okay, Lanita. Cool. Oh my God. I cannot believe you guys are at it again. You just got off timeout and you're immediately at it again. Why? What is happening here? Is this some sort of play you're putting on for me or something? I don't get it. The NSA, a government organization that actually listens to you. People fighting in the chat are kind of law, I agree, but also they make for like normal people trying to walk through the room of the chat are like having to deal with pottery being thrown by these two at each other all the time. San Diego State is still up by a point and has the ball with just a minute and 15 seconds left. So anyway, we're fine. I was afraid I was on camera. We're fine. What seems to help intensity, duration, and frequency is high doses of vitamin D3 over time. Bill Clinton's no longer playing the saxophone. Funny, but not very age appropriate. Okay. I'm reading the comments on the big TV screen inside the house, which is easier for me to read off of than my phone, and additionally, it had the benefit of being able to watch the basketball game while reading the comments and replying. With a minute left, there's a foul on the floor. It looks like the foul is on UAB. So probably San Diego State will. They are in the bonus, yeah, so they'll be shooting free throws. 1-1, it seems like. I am married. Yes. Oh, I'm not married to you, though, Sienna. I am married. You might be married, but we are not married to each other. Oh, you and Sienna are married. Okay, cool. Well, I hope you have an amazing marriage with many loving years and children filling the yard. Oh, you guys are getting divorced already? What a volatile relationship these two have. Getting married, getting divorced. Yeah, I agree. All the yelling is unnecessary. You get read just as successfully without all caps as you do with all caps. Earhart aches for Monica Lewinsky. Well, yeah, mine too, kind of. I don't think it aches for her exactly because I just think, well, nighttime. Bro has the best caps though. No cap. If you recognize this cap, then you are super cool and on top of the moment. Okay. The line at KFC. Look, I think the male half of the population understood it. They didn't think like horrible Monica Lewinsky. They just said like, you know, uh, I think they just all said, well, if I were single and Monica Lewinsky is very eager to please. I I I think that might, I understand why he picked her. Let's just say that. But I didn't ever really judge her. I don't think really anybody did. I just thought Clinton's a scumbag. Obviously, he has all the power and like, it's the most like get my dick sex capital of anyone in the world at that moment. It's pretty sleazy. No, I'm not starting OnlyFans of any sort, okay? And my wife's naked body is for me and my consumption only. UConn's up by 30 now. Let me see the score is. 41-10. They're up by 31. 3-point lead for San Diego State with 20 seconds left. This one's coming down to the wire. I thought FAU had the earlier game won against Northwestern, and Northwestern came in tight at the last second and won by like 10 points in overtime. UAB tries the three-pointer, misses. The rebound is gotten by San Diego State. They hold the ball until they're fouled. They're going back to the line. A single free throw from San Diego State going in here should do it, should salt this game away. I think I have San Diego State as one of my national champions. They're one of my dark horse picks, I'm glad to see them advance. I'm surprised they struggled so much with UAB. They were up a lot early, but come down to the end of the game. Looks like they're going to pull it out. It's one of those instances where I'm not rooting for the underdog, actually. I like San Diego State. I find myself rooting for them a lot. Okay, I need to make myself some lunch. Rachel, would you like some lunch if you're listening to this live stream? If you're not listening to this live stream and you can't answer the question, then no lunch for you. or you'll have to make your own lunch. I'm going to make myself manicotti. I'm having a manicotti. But I'm a man who enjoys this kind of food. Manicotti with sauce. Oh, sure, I could have gotten the manicotti without sauce. But I said, let's splurge. Let's get the manicotti with sauce. 7 minutes, it said. I was able to strain my eyes to read that. It took some doing, but I was able to do it, and I'm proud of myself. Everybody should applaud me for my success. Looks like my eyes are finally getting better. No, they're not getting better. That's just a lie. They're just going to keep getting worse, probably. All right, let me see what Italians we have. Would you like, would you like a Mexican casserole? You want one of these? Or, I forgot about these. I'm excited about these. Let's make one of these too. I like that lasagna. I mean, I like that manicotti. I'm going to eat some of these too. Do you want something plus this? I'll put these in, then I'll find out if you want. Or I'll find out, whatever. This takes 15 minutes, so maybe we'll just have this one. I'll save that for later. Okay. I'll just make you a Mexican casserole. You seem like you're in a Mexican casserole mood today. I can just kind of get that Mexican casserole vibe from you. Now, as far as tuna goes, I'm not quite. I wish I had thought about it more. I might have chosen to make tuna melts. Too late now. I've already got the manicotti going. But tuna melts, Eric's patented tuna melts are, I believe, without any doubt, the best tuna melts in the world. Now, Rachel may in life have had a better tuna melt than the one that I made her. I would doubt her taste in tuna melts if she told me she has had one that's better, but it's conceivable. But I bet Rachel would agree that actually the tuna melt I made her was the best tuna melt she's ever had. I think she'd agree. Because I take all the steps necessary to eliminate all the things that are bad about tuna sandwiches. So what's one bad thing about tuna sandwiches or tuna in general? It's the juice. Okay? It's the juice. So before you fry up your tuna, what you want to do is push out all of the juice from the tuna, okay? Because fish is gross, as Boba Fett indicates. So you want to unfishify as much as possible. Squeeze out all the juice. Now, once you get rid of the juice, there's another thing that's necessary to eliminate the grossness from tuna fish sandwiches. Do not go anywhere near anything called mayonnaise, okay? Mayonnaise has no business attending this party at all. So if you just follow those two simple rules, you're already on your way to a pretty good sandwich. Now, once you've eliminated any thought of mayonnaise and you've squeezed out all the juice, what you want to do is you want to cook up that tuna with some cheese in a pan that's got butter as its oil, okay? You just fry that all up to the big melty gooey mess, right? Then you put that stuff on your breads, and then you fry the breads in the pan too, okay? And then what do you get as a consequence? You get the world's greatest tuna melt. However, there's one other ingredient I didn't mention. The secret ingredient is ketchup. You want to put a little ketchup into the tuna and cheese while it's frying, and then you probably want to put a little on top of it before you put your last bread. You know, lift up the top bread, put a little bit. You know, this is how to make a tuna melt, because tuna is not 99% of the time you encounter a tuna sandwich in the world of any sort, it is gross. And I have determined exactly why it's gross and how to eliminate all the grossness. I saw that, fake prankster, okay? I saw it. Remember, I don't always respond to absolutely everything. I'm in the middle of a thought. You don't need to repeat everything I don't respond to. 95% of them are gross. But why? Well, because of these two main reasons. Number one, people don't squeeze the juice out of it. You need to squeeze all of the juice out of your tuna. And number two, they include mayonnaise somewhere in the equation. There should never be any mayonnaise come into any contact with any tuna ever. Okay? It's disgusting. I mix it with some breadcrumbs to make tuna balls and sear them in sesame oil on top with lime juice and dip in soy sauce. Well, that sounds delicious, Sean, but as long as you keep the tuna out or away from it, because tuna is not any good. Do you use pork scratchings in USA? I don't know what pork scratchings are. I think you mean like pork cracklings, maybe. Um, yeah, you can get those pork cracklings, but I never get them. It doesn't seem like a good thing to me. I don't know why I'd want to eat that. Like, you know, crunchy chip things are supposed to be potatoes. Meat is supposed to be meat. You don't need to combine the two into one thing. Well, I found where I lost the mouse. It was lost right over here on this little table. So I will get it. I need to do some chores and stuff. I need to eat first. After I eat, I'm going to do some chores. I'm going to clean up. I'm going to get this place looking respectable instead of like a college dorm room.
You look good.
Thanks, my beautiful darling. You too.
Thanks.
Okay, so this game is over. So I'm just going to exit out. This game's over. I'm going to push this. Get to the next game.
It might change even
New Mexico versus Clemson. Now, I've got New Mexico, I think, on many of my brackets here as an upset pick. New Mexico was one of my popular upset picks. I am not famous. No, Nabob. XXX Nabob XXX, I am not famous. My daughter does not live with me. That is my wife, okay? That is my wife, Rachel. Can you see her? Sure. I will find her and show her on camera. My daughter, who's 25, lives in Los Angeles. My wife is 39, okay? If she were my daughter, I would have fathered her when I was 13 years old. I probably would have been 12 when I actually conceived her. So obviously, she's not my daughter. She just went into the bathroom so you can't see her. I guess she didn't feel like being seen right then.
Are you trying to? I'm sorry.
Somebody wanted me to show you them. Show you for that.
Oh, hi.
There she is. Her name is Rachel. She's my wife. They asked me to show them my daughter, you know.
She's not here. She's in the
Yeah, she's not here. My daughter's not a kid anyway. My daughter's 25 years old. Only adults in my family at this point. I am definitely not interested in having any new kids, so Rachel's 39. I know she doesn't look 39, but she is. Uh-oh, Clemson's up by 14 at the half. I would like to see New Mexico win this game. Thank you, Mavis. She is indeed. I'm a lucky man. Your daughter just turned 16? That's a difficult age. 25 is a lot easier. My daughter is really just, you know, very, very not wild. She, despite being my child, she never really got into drugs and alcohol at all, thank God. And she's been in the same long-term relationship for a long time now. There you go, Trouble. You know, our relationship's super easy and wonderful. I love her a lot, and you know, we only talk about financial stuff because we have shared financial interests and things. But because of the living trust. So that's cool. It's nice to, work together with her as two adults, figuring shit out. She basically wants to defer to me about everything, which is as it should be. Okay. We have successfully made ourselves lunch. Once I eat this lunch, I'm going to have a natural energy that comes not from amphetamines, but from food. You need to be fueled with both. It's not sufficient to just take amphetamines and think, oh, I'll have plenty of energy. You need to eat the food as well. How often do I live stream? Pretty much every day. For how long? Hours and hours and hours. What's my favorite food? I don't exactly have a favorite food, but what I'll typically order for dinner at a restaurant is ribeye steak if they have it. Everyone here is famous. It's likely why my competing channel, Talking Down to Peasants, isn't successful. Hey, you stupid serfs. Here's how you can serve me today. Get back out there in the mud, serfs. Filthy sharecropping peasants. Filthy sharecropping peasants is a pretty good name for a YouTube channel, actually. Yeah, I'm cutting up my food so it's easy to eat. I only have one subscriber, and that's my friend. Well, I YouTubed for quite some time at the beginning with really no subs, no attention. I just uploading stuff. And then, one day I uploaded a video that actually hit. I was kind of stunned by it. It's like, wait a second, I can have some kind of success on YouTube, maybe? Even just a little bit? I was hooked. But I've been YouTubing for 10 years. And I could say more than that, I can say the following thing, which is for 10 of those years, I inched along my way up to 9,000 subs. And then in the last 2 months, I've gotten 2,100. In the last 2 months, I've gotten more than that. In the last 1 month, I've gotten 2,100 subs. That's 28 days. 28 days. 2,100 subs. And this is after years of not getting any subs. So it's crazy. Right now is this crazy moment for me where I'm live streaming all the time because I can't believe it. I can't believe it's working, It's crazy. I've never experienced anything like this with the channel. I had some successful things. Like I did this show called Type Police. It was a pretty successful concept, pretty repeatable. I got a good chunk of my subs doing that, But it's not something I could sustain indefinitely, really, because what I want to do once live streaming came back, what I determined that I wanted to do was just live stream. Really, it's just how I want to spend my time. Thanks, Maria HDR. Do you recognize what it is? I I read that too quick, Winston's mom. I was gonna say, hey, I've not had 4 marriages. This is my 3rd wife. I've only had 3 marriages, but there have been more than that around here. Thanks, Mavis. Mavis says, I'm based AF. And that's why Lil B can have none of my bitches. Rachel, your food's ready. I'm eating manicotti, frozen dinner. I went from 0 drinks to 3 drinks. It's like, oh, I don't have any drink. Oh, I'll make some coffee. While the coffee's getting ready, I should open this non-alcoholic beer because it's the most food-like beverage with my snack. And I'm like, oh, I'm thirsty. I'm gonna get an iced tea. Now I've got 3 beverages. Like, why can't I manage to just get the right number of beverages? Just don't fall off the deep end OD streaming, homie. Not worried about that. Sadie, I'm not ignoring you. Thank you for... I am so wet from your tears, Sadie. You have flooded me with tears this entire stream. I'm soaking wet. I'm... Just go. You need to dry off too. You are also soaking wet. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, Sadie. I will miss you so much. Thank you for being here. Okay, thank you, Sadie. Love you too. Have a great day. Oh, God. I mean, it's fun because this is all like, this is part of the excitement of, it should be part of the excitement of live streaming. You have new random people coming in and out, new faces stick around for a little while, and then on any given occasion, somebody might come in and they might do something from the bingo card. Or they might just be super strange, like the guy who came in freaking out about moderators before he had ever had even been moderated at all. My favorite fruit? I'm not a big fruit eater, but with fruit, like there are multiple kinds of fruits that can be absolutely delicious, but usually aren't. Like plums, peaches, pears, grapefruit. If you get like a super good grapefruit, it's amazing, but most grapefruits aren't that good. Pineapple, though, is where I was headed, actually, Maria. If you go to Hawaii and get a fresh pineapple, it is just mind-blowing. Yeah, but you got to have, like, fruit from the right tree. You can have, like, 2 of the same kind of tree, and the fruit from one of them will be better than the fruit from the other one. If you have the right tree, the right piece of fruit sometimes even makes a difference. And if it's just like you're dropping bombs all over everything because it's so good, then it doesn't even really matter what kind of fruit it is. If you get the super good ones, my parents used to order these ruby red grapefruit from Texas every year. And your food?
Yes, where is it?
It's in the microwave.
Oh.
Can you avoid stepping on that cigarette and you go get it? I didn't realize I had dropped it. Thank you. I wasn't asking you to pick it up, but thank you.
That would have been a real smushed.
Yeah, it would have been smushed for sure.
So, what game's on right now?
It's kind of the period of time between the morning games and the afternoon games, so I'm not really sure exactly what's on right now, but there's going to be a lot of stuff coming on. Berries or fruits. Berries or fruits. These have very small seeds. Bananas or berries? Great. Well, for the purposes of this conversation, bananas and berries are both fruits. Okay? They're pineapples. Even though nobody's really sure what a pineapple is. A pineapple can't be a fruit, can it? Is it a fruit? I mean, like, what kind of a thing is that? It's like it's making a baby, not a fruit. Pineapple's a tree. Maybe it is. Maybe a pineapple's a very small tree. I'm thinking a pineapple might be like a bud or something. Or it's like a clone of the plant that you falls off and makes a new plant. My favorite fruit is my friend Nathan, who I met at a coffee shop. Cucumbers don't count as fruit, okay? No, neither does your friend Nathan.
Are avocados fruits?
They are, but they're not very good fruits.
No. No trouble. That's kind of like how the stream has been. It's like slowly push the foot away.
Okay, tomatoes may be fruits, but nobody's favorite fruit is tomato. That doesn't count as fruits for this conversation. Yeah, same with avocados. Avocados and tomatoes are excluded, okay? They may be fruits, but you can't like them in a fruity way. You can only like them in a savory way, so they don't count. Because then you'd be comparing something like, I like tomatoes and this a lot, but that doesn't make them my favorite fruit. Tomatoes and avocados should be like marsupials. They get their own class of, we're not really sure what we are.
Yeah, I think that's probably like more accurate. The scientists just were like, we don't want to do any more work on this.
Yeah. And like marsupials, tomatoes and avocados carry their babies in a pouch. Do you all cosplay as Little Red Riding Hood and the Big Bad Wolf? No. We don't. We roleplay as husband and wife. It's pretty naughty. It's not really working right now for some reason. Put it in the cart. I'll mess with it later.
Okay.
I feel like messing with it
Okay,
right
that's fine, that's fine. You know I'm okay with the card.
I think next time I pack that, I'm going to try to pack it with the shatter instead of the crumble and see if it works better. There you go, darling.
You might need to be, thank you.
It also works better, though, with that stuff if you put it on that party mode. It definitely works
It
better.
does.
Yeah.
I don't know how to put it on card.
Do we have a dog? No, we have 2 cats, but no dog. I've had dogs in the past, but that's why I don't have a dog now. Is the death of my last dog, Lacey, more or less my last dog. I actually had another dog around that same time with Lacey, and she died shortly after Lacey also by getting hit by a car. Can I RP as y'all's son and y'all pay my car insurance? No. How old is my wife? She is 39 years old. What? 39? She doesn't look 39. I know. She doesn't. But she is. And you're like 95. No, I'm 52. The only good apples, Caroline, everybody talking about apples. Let's talk about the only good apples, really, are Honey Crisp apples. Why even bother with any other kind of apple? I know I did get very lucky. Big prank Sam. I'm a fortunate, happy man. And Rachel gets some benefits too.
I was just gonna say I'm lucky too.
Will you look like me when you're 52, Mavis? Probably not, because it seems like you're a lady. Probably would look different.
No.
No, she's not with me for the money.
No.
No, when she and I first got together, I was broke AF. Believe me. Okay, the only reason we have money now is because my parents died and I inherited the estate. And she certainly wasn't with me for years. You know what? I don't mind the question. I don't mind the question at all. Actually, I like to address those kind of questions because if people are thinking them, I'd rather them be stated out loud. We were together for years in miserable circumstances that were very difficult, where I was trying to care for, trying to be there and be useful to be where my dad wanted me to be. While his wife, my mom, was dying, and while he was getting more and more decrepit or whatever. But I was also, hamstrung financially by this reality, and uh, my relationship prior to moving back to help my dad with my mom was very volatile, very difficult. It like ruined everything in my life, basically. Like it ended my business, etc. Because it occupied so much of my attention by being so difficult. And my wife's right there, Donna Davis. Anyway, what was I saying here? Yeah, the circumstances were very difficult for both of us, but we've been super compatible from the get go. It's like we're just made for each other. So even in the most difficult circumstances with no money, we still didn't fight. We still worked well together on whatever. Um, my mom died in January. All I inherited was empty cigarette packs and debt from the funeral. So I'm sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. Well, she and that vape actually successfully managed to cough a lot less than she did with any other kind of smoking. So, it's not perfect. It's way better. How many men does it take to open a beer? None. It should be open when she brings it. Well, that's very misogynistic of you, but amusingly so, I suppose. Colorado versus Florida. This is the game I want to watch.
Ego is gone. It's a business. All winning 50.
No, I don't really like eggs. I don't buy them, I don't buy eggs. Yeah. I'm a little tired too. Not really, but I could use another good night's sleep. We got a pretty good night's sleep last night. I could use a super good night's sleep, Nabob, I get you. I feel you not standing the vapes. Last time we went to the vape store, I tried to address the problem that I've felt as well for a long time, which is I don't like the disposable vapes with the carts that are put in there already. They're terrible. We talked to this guy at the store. He was very knowledgeable, and I'm quite pleased with the stuff that we got this time. You have to be careful with those vapes, picking the right ones, because a lot of them are garbage. This cat wants me to vape him eating. Yes, Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Now eat your food. Yes, eat your food, silly kitty. Yes. Daddy wants you to eat. Eat your food with your eating mouth. Yes. It's fine. There. What a good eater you are. Okay, listen, I have to pee So why don't you guys watch the cat eat for me while I go pee real quick? I'll be right back.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Happy kitty.
Oh, trouble, Mommy's watching you eat. What a lucky kitty. What a fortunate fellow. What a fanciful Francois. Yes, you're a fanciful Francois. And Daddy knows, and Daddy loves, and Daddy knows, and Daddy loves. So I heard somebody here rooting for Florida. I'm definitely rooting for Colorado. I'm a Pac-12 guy, you know.
I don't remember any of my brackets at this point.
We'll check them out in a second. In the very, very beginning, people don't talk about this, God created the framework because he understood he could create neither heavens nor earth nor anything else without first framing what he was doing with the success criterion.
Did you do the gritty?
He did the gritty, yeah. God did the gritty. In the very beginning, God did the gritty. Then he did the thug shake. Then he created the framework. Then he created heavens and the earth.
I figured he used the gritty to make the framework.
Right. Well, he had to have someplace to stand.
Oh.
That's why the first thing he made was one big rock.
How creative.
Because otherwise you're just floating around in nothingness.
Oh.
It was like, I'm tired of weightless floating. I want to stand on a rock. That first rock actually wasn't very big. It was no bigger than this table here. But God was able to stand on it easily enough because obviously he's got excellent balance. Big prankster. Big prankster, you and your groupist humor.
This is the second groupist humor joke.
Oh, he's had not the second. That's the millionth.
Oh,
okay,
really?
That's the 1 millionth. Most of he manages to stay just on this side of the line, kind of.
I'm just wondering if he cares about women, about getting a woman.
I think he cares mostly about making me laugh. And he had success with a couple of edgy jokes, but it's hard to figure out exactly which kind of edgy joke I'm gonna like and which kind I'm just gonna be like, oh no. You know, I don't blame him for having trouble with me. I can be a tricky audience. I can be a tricky audience. You ate a chair? Well, that's better than drywall. You're making improvement. Wing lift. I'm proud of you. I think you should be proud of yourself. Who needs worthless gold when all that latium is in Morn's fourth stomach? What's latium? If you're American, when you go into a bathroom in America, when you go out of the bathroom, what are you while you're in the bathroom? You tell me. European. That's a good joke. I like that one. That old McDonald joke was a real thinker. Yeah, I don't know if you all heard the old McDonald joke. It was spectacular. What was the word? Redirection? Yeah. Something like, so old McDonald, do you know that old McDonald spells the word redirection without any consonants?
Oh, I thought you meant Ronald McDonald.
No, old McDonald spells the word redirection without any consonants.
That's funny.
Yes, yeah. Have I heard the joke about butter? No. I have not heard the joke about butter. I'm curious what it is. You just watched William Shatner. He's 93. He's a spry 93-year-old, huh? All right, Colorado, it is time for you to put those Florida Gators in their place. Send them back to their swampy homeland filled with mosquitoes and meow. I can't tell you about it because it would spread. That's a joke about butter. You heard the joke about butter? No? What is it? I can't tell you about it because it would spread. No, don't go Gators. Ungo Gators. Go Colorado. Bring the spirit of Deion Sanders to your basketball team. I don't even get that one, big prankster. Not really. Well, Florida, you scored a layup. Terrible job, Colorado. Terrible defense. You can do better than that, Buffs. Don't let Colorado treat you like his little bitch. You show them who's boss. Why did the lion eat the tightrope walker? Not sure. That was whoever said the butter one. That was just Josh Diffieds. Josh Diffieds, because it was a balanced meal. Ridiculous. About as good as my. How many peas are in Mississippi? None. Mississippi doesn't eat peas.
That's a good one.
It's a pretty terrible joke. It's about as good as the balanced meal one. It's definitely not as good as the butter one. The butter one's pretty darn good. And the Old McDonald redirection joke is just so intelligent, you can hardly understand it unless you see it in print. How do you reference someone in chat with the highlight? I think that's only if she asks me that it gets highlighted. I'm not sure. What is better than winning the gold medal? Yeah, I've heard you say that one before too. What is better than winning the gold medal at the Special Olympics? Basically, the answer is not competing at the Special Olympics. And the engine of that joke is that because being retarded is bad.
Unknown caller.
Spam.
Cool. Better not to answer unknown callers. Yeah. I think, I don't know the rules of it, that book class, the mechanics of it, but I've seen that Winston's mom, at least, and multiple people, when they at me, it seems to show up highlighted. For me, anyway, but I don't really know. I actually probably know much less about how chat mechanics work than most everybody who comes to the live stream, because I'm always doing on this end of the live stream, not on that end. My fake plant because I didn't pretend to water it. My fake plant died because I didn't pretend to water it. I like that. I have a riddle for you. What runs but never walks, has a mouth but never talks, has a bed but never sleeps? A river. No, a whore. It also works as a whore. One has a mouth but never talks and a bed but never sleeps. A prostitute. Oh, my highlight is orange, yours is white. White's not a highlight. That just blends in with the rest of the white. Score of the Yukon game is 63-35. Yukon is destroying Stetson. The Hatters. I like their mascot name, or their team name, the Hatters. Hatters are technically called haberdashers, so I don't know why they just don't call themselves the haberdashers. But UConn is acting like a real number 1 seed against a 16 seed. Like somebody squeaked by 14 or 15. Who was it? Oh yeah, Marquette. Marquette struggled with the Hilltoppers. I said going into the tournament, Marquette's overranked. They're not going to go deep. If you were flammable and have legs, you were never blocking a fire exit. Hey, Squiggles Jaw. That's defending champion UConn, don't you forget.
Do the kids have off like today or something?
Squiggles Jaw though, he's from the Middle East.
Oh yeah.
He's not a kid on spring break or whatever. It's just.
Oh, is it spring break?
Okay, well they pulled away. Was that against the Hilltoppers? Yeah, they did pull away at the end. I agree with you. But they struggled with them for much of the game. UConn, on the other hand, like the game started, I turned away for a second, I turned my head back, they're already up by 20. It's like, wait a second, did this game just start like 1 minute ago? What in the hell happened in the FAU overtime against Northwestern? It's like, okay, overtime's about to start. I go into the kitchen, I come back into this room, and FAU's down by 11 points already in overtime. How in the hell did that happen? I thought FAU had a decent chance. If anybody's gonna be a shocking early knockoff of UConn, it might be FAU.
I think I did.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different game, actually, that boy Klaus. Maybe I am thinking of a different game. I was surprised by Tennessee, who I thought were going to be scrubs too. But let me see. Maybe I can figure out which game I'm actually thinking of. I think I must be thinking of a different game.
COVID takes so long to get over. Like, I can't believe I still have symptoms.
I guess I was probably thinking of. I don't know. I was thinking of that game, Marquette and Kentucky. It must have just been the first half that it was close. I guess you're right. Because I remember, I know, I can clearly picture where like Western Kentucky, like tied it up, and I was like, Marquette's having trouble. But I guess Marquette pulled away.
Yeah, I remember Marquette being one that we were like, I don't think they're as good as they're ranked.
That's what I thought, but they actually beat Western Kentucky by 18 points.
Happens.
San Diego State struggled against UAB. I have San Diego State as a.
Northwestern? Shit, I'm not even sure if I put Northwestern to win.
Well, I mean, look, the Northwestern's a 9 seed, FAU's an 8 seed, so you probably just sort of like just won that one. It's kind of a toss up.
I wanted FAU.
Oh, you wanted FAU? I wanted them too, so I overpicked FAU. But I'm really hopeful that Colorado beats Florida, and then the Pac-12 would be 4-0. That would be great. But maybe the best game right now is the Yale-Auburn game. 2-point game early in the first half. I'll put both of them up maybe. I can really only do one at a time here and watch it. So I'll stick with Colorado, Florida. Well, I mean, it's not that they aren't a waste of time. Watching sports, one could well say, you're getting invested in a contest that you have no stake in. Why would you do that? But the reason why one would do that is because the zero-sum competition element of it makes for an authentic kind of drama that's absent in. You can't get any other way, really, in any other thing. You've got these sets of people. For everybody on this court here, Colorado and Florida alike, this game is massively important. They are doing everything within their power to be a successful playing this game as they can. They're struggling against each other at the maximum of their ability. And that makes for drama, especially if it ends up being a close game, And that's part of why it's such authentic drama, too, is that you don't know if it's going to be a good game or not. A great game in just about any sport is going to be incredibly dramatic and exciting. It doesn't really even matter what the sport is. And a bad game is going to be shitty. It doesn't really matter what the sport is, That's part of what makes it authentically dramatic, is that when it is exciting, you're not guaranteed it's going to be exciting. My grief counselor died. He was so good I didn't even care. I like that joke. That sounds like a Mitch, whatever his name, joke. Florida burying the 3. up by 8 already. It's only there's only 6 minutes gone in the first half. That's, shall we say, suboptimal. I think what maybe Colorado needs is morale raising, success inspiring guitar song, encouraging them to be victorious. That's a nice play by Colorado. Mitch Hedberg, thank you. That sounds like a Mitch Hedberg joke. That one about this sounds like a Mitch Hedberg joke. Well, this one actually sounds like a Stephen Wright joke. My fake plant died. I forgot to pretend to water it. That sounds like a Stephen Wright joke. Stephen Wright wrote some great jokes for sure. Some very simple jokes like, you can't have everything. Where would you put it? You know, it's a very simple joke, but I like it a lot. I spilled spot remover on my dog. Now he's gone. Which is the escalator one? Yeah, I'm familiar with the escalator one via Mitch Hedberg joke. Mitch Hedberg made the joke about like, rice is perfect when you want to eat 2,000 of something. Which I think is a funny joke. That's pretty funny. As I get older, I remember all the people I lost along the way. Maybe my career as a tour guide was not the right choice. I don't know. Mr. Kartoffel, who keeps timing you out? I'm sure you're annoying them in some way. If you don't want to be timed out for asking to be a mod, stop asking to be mod. I'm not making you a mod. Maybe like 2 years from now, maybe. Okay? If you don't ask to be a mod for 2 years, maybe I'll make you a mod. It's like power. Anybody who really wants power shouldn't be given it. You're not going to be dead by then. That's a terrible pun. The doctor gave me some cream for my skin rash. He said it was a site for psoriasis. It's silly. You are so old and wrinkly. Okay, cool. I know, I should make Nabob a mod just to piss Mr. Kartoffel off. It's like how whenever Boba Fett comes around, they need to play Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze. Yay! Good job, Buffs. It's still a 6-point game. But you do contribute so much wisdom, Mr. Kartoffel. It's true. Don't challenge death to a pillow fight unless you're prepared for the repercussions. That's another very silly joke. Who comes up with these silly jokes? Okay, it's time. I need to empty this tray of cigarette butts. Boba Fett wins this point, okay? And he's like, you gotta empty that, that's gross, what are you doing? I'm like, he was right. I concede that point. I'll put a few of the biggest butts here on this other one here. Then it's time to start over this ashtray. It's been gathering its rosebuds while it may for too long. Alright, good enough. Now, throw this away. Yeah. It's a good trash can for its good. You don't want to put trash directly in your 32-gallon trash can. You want it to be in a bag before you put it in there. When I first moved in here, I didn't have any bags and I had to put a bunch of trash directly in a trash can. It's still gross from way back then. So don't do that. Are these trees redwoods? You know, the septic tank guy says that these are cedars, but I thought they were sequoias or redwoods or something. But he called this kind of tree here cedar. I don't. At a cedar tree? I don't think so. It's not deciduous. I think he was wrong. I think it's a. I think it's a sequoia. So-called giant sequoia. That one right there is quite big. Quite a lot of them around here. That thing over there, though, is the biggest tree, and I don't know what kind of tree that is. Some kind of unusual pine tree. Alright, so I cleaned that ashtray. We're on our way to a day filled with accomplishing things. Yeah, tall trees. Sayana Patel's here. I missed you so much. I think we all did. Is your caps lock still on? Could you maybe take the caps lock off? I only know 23 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. Are there 24 letters in the alphabet? I think there's 20. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, L, P, Q, R, S, T, U, R, V, W, X, Y, and Z. I think there's 26 letters in the alphabet. How many letters in the alphabet are there? Goodbye for now, Mr. Kartoffel. You get a good night's sleep and fill your childhood with innocence and wonder. I think there's 26. Count them out. Let's sing it together like a bunch of indoctrinated retards. You know, I think probably memorizing the alphabet doesn't qualify as indoctrination. I think it's fair to say that it's probably okay for children to learn the alphabet. But I don't know. Color me crazy. I don't mind having been taught the alphabet. I also don't mind having learned my multiplication tables. I really start to object to the idea of school, youth prison camp around, 6th or 7th grade. The little kids, I mean, you gotta have a certain amount of education first, right? Oh, there's 25, 26. Oh, I said 26, right? I think so. I liked your joke. I just wish you had gotten the number of letters in the alphabet right. If you had, it would have been a great joke.
Yeah, kind of those jokes you have to.
But it confused me because are there 24 letters there? I don't think so. Thanks, Elijah Nolan. In fact, one of the things I would like to get accomplished today, perhaps, is to sweep up out there to get all these leaves and stuff. You're done. He's gone. Hide that motherfucker. Here we go. You are gone.
Is he being
Ha.
sarcastic?
He's what you call a body shamer with a certain technique. Yeah, that's the point, Big Dog. Is we don't want to highlight his strategy in that fashion. Do I like ice fishing? I've never been ice fishing. I do like fishing, but I've never been ice fishing. And I like fishing. I don't necessarily like catching. So if you have body shaming my wife on your bingo card, I do that on the regular, okay?
Yeah, and it's humanpenis.com.
Yeah.
It's like the
the name of my penis.
Yeah.
Contouring is an amazing way to shape your nose and define your cheeks, but only terror to the point of despair develops a person there at most. Huh. So, relentless despair is the way to becoming a person of character. Saltwater fishing is cool, but I get seasick. So, the only way I'm saltwater fishing is off a pier or off the rocks or something, you know? Because I just refuse to go out on a boat on the ocean ever again. No, nobody's figured that out yet. I have to make the bingo cards, you know. I mean, we could play it like this, where I make the bingo cards, and then when people join the thing, I can, if they email me, I can email them one of the bingo cards from a finite set of them, and when they're all handed out, we can start the game. And there's no fair getting anything prior to us officially starting the game. That would be the way to do it. Are there any ponds around? You know what's crazy is we lived here for quite a while before I realized there's a little lake just like a couple blocks down that way. I think it's private property. I think it's a private lake, but there's also a couple little lakes in Lush Meadows, which are available to people who live in the Lush Meadows community. We don't live there, but it's close to us. And then with a little bit more driving, I can go to the Bagby Recreation Area and get to the Merced River there. I could go to Lake McClure. I could go to Bass Lake. There are a number of spots around here. What time is it where I am? It's 2 p.m. And Colorado has made it a 2-point game. Florida's up by 2. They have the ball. My mom died when we couldn't remember her blood type. As she died, she kept telling us to be positive, but it's hard without her. How are you still talking? Well, I use my vocal cords, my mind, my eyes, my tongue. I read things, I respond. You know, I share with you the wisdom of the ages, channeled from the ether, with my powerful, incisive intuition. Yeah, well, you know what's the worst, Sean, is when you know your dad is just nothing but disappointed with you, and that he blames himself for it. It's better if they blame you, because then they're just shitty parents, right? If they're disappointed in you and blame themselves for having failed as a parent, that's why you turned out this way. That's suboptimal, you know? That's what I had. Hunter Waits says struggling. What you struggling with, Hunter? Yeah, I'm rooting for Colorado here, too. We do have a Florida fan here in Big Dog Mofo. So, Roll Tide. Alabama is in the tournament. They're 4 seed. And one time my mom called me a son of a bitch, and I said, "Yeah, you got that right." That's funny. I like how when Rachel used to live in New York and she'd have some problems with her mom sometimes, she'd say, "Suck my dick."
Yeah. When it got really bad, I would tell her to suck my dick.
Yeah, Ohio State's in the tournament. They're also a 4 seed, I think. The Quiet Kid's backpack unzipped. Say, "Crack my finger" backwards. I don't know how to say that. I'm not sure what bad thing it's going to make. Let's see. Kirk. Ragnif. I'm Kark. Ragnif, I'm Kark. I don't get it. No, I don't want your racist jokes. Okay. How far do you live from Aspen? I live very far from Aspen. I'm in California. I'm in the middle of California. Ohio, Ohio. Or the E-jungle in Suriname. I think the desert's probably a better idea. Just the words. Oh, you want me to say "finger my crack"? That is just like, that is terrible. Like, nobody's going to be fooled by that, right? Is anybody who thinks it's worth responding to at all is going to do the same thing that I did and try to read the whole thing backwards. Nobody's going to be like, "Wait, finger my crack. Oh, I was fooled." Nobody's going to be fooled by that.
I mean, I might be.
He says you'd be surprised. Okay, well, maybe I would be surprised. Maybe people are fooled by that. I visited my new friend at his apartment. He told me to make myself at home, so I threw him out. I hate having visitors. I like that. You'll eat salt fish with green banana? Bite your tongue and say apples? Apples? I'm drinking glue and eating drywall, having lunch on the job site. I'm drinking glue and eating drywall, gonna start a big old fight. I'm drinking glue. It's made from shoes and horses too. I think you do want some drinking glue and eating drywall. I don't live in Colorado. No, I'm rooting for Colorado in this basketball game I'm watching.
Yeah.
We live in California. We live near Yosemite, in the middle of the state of California.
Which color? They're the black.
Yeah, the uniforms. They're in the black uniforms. Colorado is white uniforms is Florida. Supposed to make you say assholes. Old joke from like 2nd grade. What is? Oh. Apples? Saying apples with your biting your tongue? Huh. Didn't know that. Yeah, it's got an E on the end, not an I, but close enough, Mavis. Drinking paint and eating drywall has been known by the state of California to cause cancer. And birth defects. Don't forget about that, Richard Sky. Why did the man miss the funeral? He wasn't a morning person. Okay. Mr. Kartoffel's back, thank God. Obviously, there's something very addictive about this because people just keep coming back, which I greatly appreciate. I find it addictive too. That's why I'm doing it all day, you know. Go Yale, I agree. Is that game close? If so, I'll put on the Yale game. Let me see. Go Yale. It's your birthday. You can beat Auburn because you're thirsty.
I don't think I have Yale winning at all.
I might have picked them in one of the games. They're down by 4, pretty close game. I feel the same way, Big Prankster. I feel exactly the same way. I feel like, well, I could just do this all the time. And in fact, I do it all the time. Everything causes cancer, according to California, but they can't solve homelessness. That's because the reason California can't solve it is because no state can solve it because it's been rendered into an unfunded mandate to municipalities by a certain Supreme Court ruling. So, the federal government needs to be responsible for this. If they're going to mandate the solution, they need to pay for it. Why did the toddler cry? His mother got brutally slaughtered in front of him. Mr. Cartopple, you get a wonder point for that horrible, horrible joke. Rio is back. Hello, Rio. You need plants. I'd suggest some Scindapsus and Impiprimnum. I don't know what those things are. It's important to establish a good vocabulary. If I had known the difference between the words antidote and anecdote, one of my best friends would still be alive. Am I the Surgeon General? No, you're asking Nabob. Nabob, I don't believe in. No, B1G Papa, don't. Why did the girl fall off the swing? Because she had no arms. I'm sure you will, Mr. Cartopple. All right, well.
I like that his name is Mr. Cartopple. Like, it's.
Well, he originally was Mr. Cartopple. Now he's changed his name to Mr. Carto.
Oh.
But I still remember him as Mr. Cartopple.
I thought he said something and then you named him Mr. Cartopple.
No, Giff-Gaff was like that. Giff-Gaff got named by I think Rio because he had such a difficult to say name. Jose, do you remember? Do these jokes being read out loud remind you of when your dad? My parents didn't get Reader's Digest. My grandmother did.
My grandma did too.
But my dad did tell some jokes, but he didn't read them out from anything. And they were often terrible. Very often.
Oh my god! I will admit, I found your dad funny.
But he got funnier as he got older. Okay, his humor improved. He was sometimes funny.
Yeah, he'd come up with some we'd be talking about some political thing or celebrity thing, and he would just come up with some sarcastic quip, and I'd be like, "Oh my gosh, that's good."
Yeah, he likes puns, When I was younger, he'd say a lot of groaners as well. My dad, he was definitely not an intuitive, and so sometimes, he didn't really get how things played. I remember when we were kids and we're eating dinner, my mom and my dad, me and Dave Porter, and my dad, in some obvious attempt to be cool, was like, "Oh, this is some really boss cheese." And Dave Porter and I look at each other boss cheese.
That's so funny.
This is some really boss. Okay. Yeah, Dad, that's what the cool kids say. That's some youth slang there.
Well, things like to
Some
be
boss. Yeah, some
cheese.
boss cheese. I don't really refer to much of anything as boss. What's red and bad for your teeth? I don't know. A brick. That's a good one.
So,
What-
your mom used to tell me that she always used to be like, "Oh, he's so much like him." Say meaning you be so much like your dad.
Yeah.
What was it?
I think what she meant was the 8, the stubbornness.
Okay.
The like no, that I call bullshit, like that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I think she saw that similarly.
Yeah, because I see a lot of, well, honestly, like I see both your parents in you, but I think of you as just being Eric. I don't really think of you, but you have a lot of your mom.
Yeah, I'm chock full of Ericiness.
Yeah, you are chock full of Ericiness.
A newspaper. A bloody zebra. Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney and Nancy Reagan. Well, Colorado took the lead. We're up by a point now. Is this the first half still? This game? Yeah, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half. That's a high scoring first half. 37 already. With over 2 minutes left. So, the Yale Auburn game is also close. Yale's down by 4. But, they're going to bring their Ivy League pluck to this occasion, I'm sure, and do their very best. I am currently on fire. Stop, drop, and roll.
I'm currently on fire.
Can talk about how Eric is like Jane. I mean, Jane and I were in some ways a lot more alike than my dad and I ever were. Jane and I got along. My mom thought I was funny. My mom adored me when I was younger, anyway, And we were duels.
Like when you get startled, it's very much like how your mom would get startled.
That's true. That's a good observation. And I noticed, like, I do things like when my mom would do SE stuff, she'd go like, she'd like make these weird faces. I do that too. My mom had a lot of rah. I do that too. The thing is, Rachel never really got to meet my mom proper, right?
No.
So unfortunately, she's not gonna really talk about the real similarities between us that matter to me, that seem like important, which is she and I were both language. My mom loved language, She liked words. She and I both had that, like, it matters a lot how things are phrased. My mom wasn't as natural as I am.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry, JC.
Sorry to hear that.
That is so terrible.
My father also killed himself, not in front of us, but, very nearby us. Yeah. I got to see him die. Yale 3-pointer, nice shot. Depressing topic, obviously, and I'm sure depending on when that happened, may or may not have scarred you dramatically.
You're 4 years old. I have to ask, and I'm sorry if this is rude, but do you go to therapy? Do you have someone to talk to about this sort of stuff? And I'm not saying this in an aggressive way, like as in like this is an appropriate topic. I really mean that as in, have you been able to process whether it like your own way.
And my first question would be, do you remember it? Because I don't know if
I would think
I don't
that.
remember much from when I was 4 years old, I don't think. But I probably would remember that, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good question though.
I do
you
look
remember it?
more like my mom in a lot of ways, for
Yeah,
sure, than
you
I
do.
look like my dad.
But you look like your grandfather, right?
Oh, no, it wasn't you, JC. You can't, it couldn't possibly be a 4-year-old can't be responsible for an adult's decisions like that. It's insane.
Yeah, I don't think that therapy is for everyone. I don't. But sometimes, like, I meant more like someone to talk to or some release of the trauma. Because I see myself and how there's things that were traumatic that happened to me. And if I don't process it in some way, like, I have to get more into journaling. That helps a lot for me. It kind of festers. So you think they remember Chanel? I mean, I remember when my grandpa died and I was 2. Because my dad pulled me to the back of the. Of course, you know, your memory is not exactly the same and there's going to be mistakes.
Nabob points out that JC does have somebody to talk about it with.
That's good.
That, no, I mean, somebody else pointed that he's doing it here, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dismiss this as a place to discuss it.
I see what was happening there, Mr. Kurtoffel. My bad. I wasn't sure what was going on. I removed your message unnecessarily. I didn't see that person show up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much stuff that people go through and you have no idea.
You already told me that joke, big prankster. I didn't like the first time, I still don't. This is very dark topic. This is as dark as a topic can possibly get.
Well, that's what I mean by, like, you know, it's good to talk about.
I mean, these things, they happen, and, you know, it's like, I think maybe it was Sean saying, or whoever said, Nabob says, you know, these things happen and people find a place to talk about it, and sometimes it's talking with strangers helps.
Yeah, sometimes it's here. Yeah. I remember for sure the saving grace is that you can't really process it at that age, but you remember it. Wow, so nuts. Do you ever have, like, does it affect your dreams at all?
I mean, big prankster, I'm not sure how much happiness is a choice. Sort of it is, but it's kind of reductive, you know. It's like when you experience some very difficult shit, it's a lot harder to be happy than when things are going golden smooth, you know. Yes, it is. Weed on the plate. Yes, it is.
I'm glad that you're eating a bagel right now, Sarah. Said bagels soothe the soul.
I'm happy. I don't need to worry about my own happiness, but I'm also, you know, subject to mood adjustments accordingly when this kind of incredibly dark stuff is being talked about. It makes me reflective, maybe noting horrible things, you know.
It makes my heart beat fast.
Yeah. It's hard to maintain positivity when you've been filled with negative experiences. I'm sure that's true. How do I smoke it? I smoke it with my lungs.
So Sean L, in my mind, that means that
That's a repeat fig.
processed some of it. If you're not having dreams about it anymore, that's a good thing.
I don't look reflective.
We can't see you.
Well, I don't mean that I'm reflective like I have reflective tape on me. I mean I'm reflecting upon what's being said rather than just speaking in response to it.
So I read the lyrics to Edamame,
Mm-hmm.
and he doesn't say, all I really want to do is talk, 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 talk.
Really? He doesn't?
He doesn't.
What does it say?
I'll get it.
It's dirty or something?
It's like, yeah, never really want to talk. All I want to do is top.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah. Makes me like it less.
Me too.
People
think
make
he's an
mistakes. People,
ESP.
I think he is, but I think he's making
Yeah.
aesthetic mistakes, right?
Yeah.
He's trying to play to his genre or something.
Yeah, he is.
What strain is this? I actually don't know what strain it is. We kind of like
This
all
was surprise weed.
fell into our laps, and we're not
Yeah.
really sure what kind of weed it is. But it's at the moment it's like this is perfectly good weed to serve as a bed for concentrate. Why don't scientists trust stairs? Because they're always up to something. I mean, it doesn't have to be scientists. That could be anybody, right? Why shouldn't you trust stairs? Because they're always up to something.
Are sleuths always up to something?
Sluice?
Yeah.
A sluice is something that separates larger things from smaller things.
Why would someone be called a sleuth then?
Oh, a sleuth.
Yeah.
A sleuth is like a detective. I thought you said sleuth.
Yeah, no, a sleuth.
Yeah. Okay. I don't dab, but I do use concentrate. But I just instead of dabbing with like a dab rig, I just scoop it on top of the bowl, just like pew, like this. That I just demonstrated a scooping motion. For those of you who didn't know. Cograt for what? Cograt for what? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I probably would look good if I were shiny, but I don't want to shine myself. Hi, Datin Masser. You are new. You mean like you're new to the world? You were just born? You're new, like you're the hot new thing? Oh, you mean you've just arrived here? I see.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'd already heard this from Sean. It's shocking that they try to blame a 4-year-old for.
Good for you for telling him to F off. It's like me telling my mom to suck my dick.
Yeah. So crazy stories here, crazy shit going down. I'm glad you did that, Sean. Good job. Sounds like your family it comprises incredibly horrible people.
Yeah, suck my tit would have been more appropriate.
It would have made more sense.
It would have made more sense, but at the time, it was like, when Kendrick Lamar says, "Get off my dick," that ain't right. Like, it felt like she was doing that to me. My non-existent penis.
She said, sit down. Be humble.
Exactly. I should have said that too.
Or you could have just gone up to her and said,
Holla, 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 bitch.
you could have just been like, I got a bone to pick. Monkey mouth motherfucker sitting on my throne again.
Yeah.
I'm mad. But I ain't stressed.
But he ain't stressing.
True friend. One question.
Bitch, where were you when I was walking?
Bitch, where are you when I've been walking? Got the whole world talking. That's a great song.
That is a great song.
King Kunta's so good. I'm not going to obey you. That didn't master you a stew full of a bunch of poo, and so go away. I do. I got them bars. Which are,
Than I thought outside.
what's that?
It's colder than I thought outside.
It's a little chilly, huh?
It's not bad.
It's kind of almost pleasant. My wife asked me to stop singing Wonderwall in the shower, and I said maybe. I don't get that joke. We don't have a pool. A gust of wind. There's a gust of wind outside. Okay? It blew away all of your nonsense. Just hide them. This person is not new. It's probably Gish Gash or something. Gish Gaff or whatever his name is. Or some other hate monkey that had hit it already and come back. That's what he started with. I'm new. I could tell immediately that he almost certainly was not new. Actually, new people don't say I'm new when they show up. I still didn't get my cigarettes.
Hey, Rio.
Rio, meow, 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 meow. I still didn't get my cigarettes though. So, I mean, let's go in here and then get the cigarettes. And maybe I will, before we go back outside, I will make a poll question. Then we'll go back outside. Well, there's a cigarette right here. Now, poll question before we go outside and smoke this. I think it's like $5 or something. Nobody feel obligated at all to, be a member or super chat, anything like that. Please don't. If you're feeling like you want to make a nice gesture or something for me to do that, that's great. But definitely don't feel any kind of obligation to do that kind of stuff. I'm not one of those YouTubers who's like, okay, everybody, start super chatting.
Oh, man.
Not remotely.
Is that true about Boba Fett? Like, that's, officially released?
I heard it too earlier.
Wow.
Apparently she caught it from King Charles.
Oh. Does that mean that we could get AIDS from... Cat AIDS from...
No, he has cat AIDS. We can't get it. We can't get it because he already gave it to Taylor Swift, and he can only give it away to one person.
Oh, that's right.
So. Our cat does have cat AIDS, yes.
Hi, simple girl.
Sometimes known as FIV, feline IV. And that's, unfortunately for Taylor Swift, she had a fling with him before he got neutered. Hence her song, I knew you were trouble when you walked in. You gave me cat AIDS. You might know this song.
Thanks, Rio. Hi, Show Media. Oh, Rio danced across the sand. Just like
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, we're going to put a poll up, right? King J, no. Oh my God. I think I might have accidentally just disobeyed King J, and he's the king. Whatever shall I do? I'm curious. Whatever shall I do? I'm gonna go to here. 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 And I'm gonna go to here. 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 Let's see. What am I going to post as a poll question today? I'm going to do a very straightforward question. Got an idea for a simple question. Where's the thing? Here it is.
Can I do the next one?
Well, sure. If you have an idea right now, go for it. What is it?
Well, who's the better Australian band? Toto or
NXS?
Oh, I didn't know that NXS was Australian.
Yeah.
They could be in there.
We could do NXS.
And
We
then
could do
Duran
Minute.
Duran.
Oh, Duran Duran's one there too? Okay. Duran. What about Men at Work?
Oh, Men at Work. Okay. I feel like this isn't even a fair. Okay.
And what, Toto?
Toto, yeah.
I didn't know Toto was Australian.
Let me make sure.
I'm going to have to put which Aussie band is best then, since there are more than two choices.
No, Toto's from Los Angeles. Delete.
Okay.
That's my bad.
You think of another Australian band? How about, what's that white girl who raps?
Iggy Azalea.
Iggy Azalea. She's from Australia, right?
Yeah.
Iggy Azalea. Which Aussie is she? How do you spell it then? This? I guess so. Okay, here we go. Which? Oh, AC/DC. I forgot about AC/DC. I should have put. Yeah, I knew that, and I should have put them as the fourth one, but I think that would have been unfair. I think AC/DC would have won. Who had one hit? Midnight Oil? Yeah, that's my ear penis, bozo.
I am the strip club. One time, two time.
I am the strip club. I am the strip club.
Don't need blah blah. I am the strip club.
Don't need blah blah. I am the strip club. Don't want all of your love. Don't want all of your problems. I woke up like a badass bitch. Pretty face with some perfect tits. Called my job, told him suck my dick. Send my check, I'm the clocking in. Dick magnet, who's asking? Big Birkin, put cash in. My bag, I'm about to get ratchet. Get ghost and twerk on a phantom. Like when girls come back from vacation, brand new ass, you used to get payments. Use her mouth for more than just statements. Want to be rich, you don't want to be famous. It's a good song. Iggy Azalea's song, The Strip Club. It's on our playlist. We listen to it periodically.
No, that's not Johnny.
No, that's Iggy Azalea. I love the line, she used her mouth for more than just statements.
Yeah, it's clever.
Yeah, it's clever. Because what they're saying is that she asks questions and makes commands as well. I thought that's a cool grammar reference for her to include.
Really? That's how you took it? Oh.
Rachel can be a little gullible sometimes.
Amber.
That's just my dry humor.
I got it. I bless the rains down in Africa, the waves down in Africa.
But Toto's
bless
not
them.
even Australian.
No, they're not. They're from Los Angeles.
You're one of my kind. In excess. Can anybody sing in excess right now? That song, that part is part of an in excess song.
What are some in excess songs?
Let's see. In excess hits. 'Cause love will never tear us apart.
Oh.
That song?
I was standing. That one?
Yeah.
You were there.
New sensation.
Oh, they're not good.
But we know their songs though.
Yeah, we do.
Let's see what else.
Some of them. That's two songs.
Are these all in excess songs?
I think I know Suicide Blonde.
What's the one that goes ding 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 ding? It's like you're one of my kind. You're one of my kind. Which NXS song says that? You're this one. Yeah. Need you tonight. Okay, I want to listen to 1 second without getting copyrighted, so I'm gonna mute this for a second. Okay.
I like that song actually.
This one goes bam bam bam, da-na-na-na-na-na, bam bam bam, da-na-na-na-na-na.
Isn't that Suicide Blonde? Suicide.
I don't know what the lyrics
No,
are.
I need you tonight.
Let's see.
Oh, someone says a super chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what. Wait, maybe not. I can't see it.
I don't know. This
Where?
guy's just. I don't know what that is. So you bought a super chat and it didn't happen?
Real, like, oh, really? That's so strange.
Is that what you're saying? Let me see. I don't know.
Thanks, Rio. That's a really nice comment.
What's. I don't know. Oh, you got a super chat and it didn't work? I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm sorry about that, but I have absolutely nothing to do with that. It's like, YouTube manages all of that shit outside of the creator's hands. Nothing I can possibly do about it. But thank you. Hey, Bob, I'm sorry that it didn't work for you. I don't know why it didn't. I would suggest, like, telling YouTube or something, complaining to them or something. It's unfortunate. What are the lyrics to the song? We'll put lyrics. You're one of my kind.
This is so bad.
It's a weird lyric, right?
Yeah.
You're one of my kind?
You're one of my kind? Like, how many kinds do you have?
Right. All you got is this moment. The 21st century is yesterday. You can care all you want. Everybody does. Yeah, that's okay. So slide over here and give me a moment. Your moves are so raw. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. You're one of my kind. I need you tonight because I'm not sleeping. There's something about you, girl, that makes me sweat. How do you feel? I'm lonely. What do you think? Can't think at all. What you gonna do? Gonna live my life.
What are those lyrics?
Those are terrible lyrics. Those are terrible, terrible lyrics. Hey, did it just show up? Oh, no, that was Bozo the Clown. Proving to you, Bob. See, it really does suck. It does work and it didn't for you. So, thank you, Bozo the Clown. Makes me feel extra bad for Bob now.
Me too.
Anyway, those lyrics are pretty terrible. See you later, Sean L. Have a great day.
Bye, Chanel.
You're one of my kind. Did I time this person out successfully or not? Put on timeout. Confirm. When I hear "Need You Tonight," I picture some guy driving up on a Cadillac Alante convertible with Ray-Bans on, talking stocks on a brick cell phone with a 3-foot antenna. That's an excellent vision you got there. I agree that is what is suggested by that song. Look at Juju Watkins having a commercial.
Good for her.
Yeah, good job, Juju. Great job going to USC. I'm looking forward to the women's tournament a lot. You're going to start a band called Bob's Redemption. Then stop doing it, Bob. For God's sake. Stop.
Yeah, don't.
Don't, please. I don't. I feel responsible for it, but it's like there's nothing I can do about it at all. Out on the ZZ Pods? I don't know what the ZZ Pods are. Is it a kind of...
What does that mean, yeah?
I'll Google it and see.
Hey, Fiuk.
Hi, Fiuk. I see Yeezy Pods. I don't know what that is.
Is
ZZ
the
Pods?
shoes?
He must mean Yeezy Pods. These polarizing sock-like boot Yeezy Pods are finally available. I guess there's a very divided perspective on whether or not these are good shoes. Yeezy Pods. The minimal Yeezy Pod is a one-piece design that rises up to the calf. In Yay fashion, Yeezy Pods are dressed in all black. The Yeezy Pods are now available by a pre-order for $200. For these, can I see it like on someone's foot at least? What do they look like on your foot? Let's see.
These, and I would have to most definitely start.
These are Yeezy Pods, I think. $200 for those? They look like surfing shoes.
Maybe Kanye tried to go surfing and he was inspired by surfing shoes.
What? $200 Yeezy Pods? I don't want any Yeezy Pods. It's only $20 now. Dylan Peacock, don't spam. Stop. That was my summer chats. That was your super chats. What was your super chats? The Yeezy Pods? What if I can think of a song that won't be copyrighted, or is that possible? I mean, I don't. The problem with me, I think she was on stream at the time, actually. You're on every second. No one likes you. Well, I probably wouldn't be streaming so much if nobody were here. Unfortunately, you've got a problem. If you don't want me to keep streaming, you need what you're saying to be true. So I'm getting positive response from lots of people, seeing a lot of new people around here. I'm obviously encouraged to continue streaming. So, Preppy Girl 123, I think you're going to have to rethink your strategy here. I don't know what to do about that, Bob. I'm sorry that happened. I read your last post. You say, they said, I'm buying this because you told me not to. Is that what you did? I did it because you told me not to? Well, don't do it. Even though I'm telling you not to, still don't do it. No, I told you what it said in it. I don't know. I don't understand, Nabob. What said? I see what the super chat said. Oh, I got you. What the super chat said was, I'm buying this because you told me not to. Nabob 2042 for mod. Well, you are within your time frame is reasonable. Okay, you're saying you'd like to be mod within the next 20 years. I think that's reasonable. I now finally understand what's happening, Nabob. It took me a while to put it all together, but now I understand. Yes, you were on timeout. You know why? Because you said, do you remember me? Do you remember me? Do you remember me? Yes, I remember you, Dylan Peacock. Okay? Please don't spam us with your meows. You need a plate of weed? Well, it's not all it's cracked up to be. This morning I took a bong rip and it almost made me puke. I was like, wah, wah, wah. Dylan Peacock. Last time. That's the last time you're asking that question. One more time and I'm timing you out.
There's this reaction to, like, Kurt Cobain's reaction to Madonna's ticket prices in the 90s, and it's like so genuine and like, oh, where'd it go?
I know Charles 9. This is my shake plate. It's gotten a lot of shake on it at this point, but most of the weed is in the freezer. I just bring a handful over here and it's made this pile of shake over time. I'm not host Mark. Hey, not host Mark is here. He's an OG. No, I can't make you a not moderator. You made spaghetti bolognese yesterday. Well, that sounds like an Italian meal. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this big plate of shake. I'll probably, make edibles out of it or something. I don't every time I get like right now, I'm basically out of buds. There's some little budettes. I need to go get another handful of buds from the freezer. Did you find it?
No.
What? How much did she charge for tickets to the '90s? Do I like Morrissey? I mean, I like the Smiths.
Oh, here it is.
Did you hear what they're being said or not? It's just silent?
No. Well, I think he's in like.
I mean, is that
Oh.
video? Does it
No,
have
it's
audio?
not that. I don't know if you would have to.
Right. So okay, fine.
Copyright
Yeah,
it.
okay, fine. I got you. But you're saying even without the audio, you just look at the
Look at his face.
face and you see it. Yeah. What was I about to look up? I don't remember now. I forgot what I was going to look up. Oh, right, Morrissey. I was going to look up. Sweetness, sweetness, I was only joking when I said I'd like to smash every tooth inside your head. Oh, sweetness, sweetness, I was only joking when I said by rights you should be bludgeoned in your bed. And now I know how Joan of Arc felt. Oh,
Now I know how Joan of Arc felt.
well, that's not. Yeah, you have to wait. It doesn't come in
Sorry.
early. It doesn't come in early like that. It goes, and now I know how Joan of Arc felt. Oh, you're right. It does. I was wrong. It does. It is an echo thing. My
Yeah.
mistake.
It's okay.
Right. Threw me off, but nevertheless, you're absolutely right. I would have gotten thrown up by the fact they put it twice here anyway. And as the flames rose to her no Roman nose and a Walkman's up. Wait, no, that's not that part, right? Smith's is kind of hard to sing a cappella. It's got complicated lyrics.
It is.
But I like the Smiths. They're good. Yeah. Heaven knows I'm miserable now. Lyrics. I was happy in the haze of a drunken hour, but heaven knows I'm miserable now. I was looking for a job and then I found a job, and heaven knows I'm miserable now in my life. Why do I give valuable time to people who don't care if I live or I die? It's such like overwrought, ridiculous lyrics, you know?
Yes.
I love it.
Swiss? Yeah.
Love it.
It works.
I don't know the Hank Williams song called Been Star. I don't want to listen to it now called Been Star. But all a song by Billy Through Cold Vigorous and Whiskey and Wild Women. I could check it out, but I don't know if I really want to start muting this, listening to songs, etc. Never know about copyright stuff. You just can't know without muting and meowing. So, anyway, I'm trying to watch a basketball game, but I keep forgetting to watch it. Thoughts on Blink 182? Meh, mid. Kind of like like that band that does Mr. Blue Sky. What's that band called?
Our uh
Electric Light Orchestra.
yeah, ELO.
You know, I think that Blink 182 is to Green Day as ELO is to the Beatles.
Yeah,
I think that's a good analogy.
it is.
Oh, this is the Chicks one right here. I'm interested in that too, but not every game, just the ones I want to watch. The problem is a lot of these women's tournament games is they tend to be blowouts in the early rounds anyway. Women's games are a lot more chalky than the men's games. Let's go, yeah, let's go, pachicha. Let's go, yeah, let's go, pachicha. Let's go, yeah, let's go, pachicha. Yeah, go. Thank you for for praising my analogy. Appreciate that. I try to be SAT worthy at all times. They're both dead, and it's obscure cover, whatever. Well, I'd have to admit it because I don't know. The problem with copyright is this. You never know who owns the copyright, and it's totally arbitrary as to whether they freak the fuck out about it or do nothing.
Yeah.
You have no way of knowing without researching absolutely everything. It sucks ass. I wish it weren't like that. What made me super skittish about copyright was Michelle Shock.
Yeah. God,
What are you smoking? You know what? I don't think that's really on the bingo card. Yeah, stop smoking. What's on the plate? But not what are you smoking? I think that deserves its own entry on the bingo card.
Really? Is there an? I thought there was Australian. I could be wrong again too.
Right, y'all.
Sorry, I'm sorry if I did.
Well,
Was.
but English,
shit,
people.
they are English.
Oh, God.
Yo, I thought they were Australian.
I should object.
Oh, sorry.
And look,
End it now.
even though they are English, they are in second place among Australia's bands. How depressing for Australia.
SI is so bad.
Rotterdam Junior Grade, Nabob Meth. So, are you responding to who asked me that question? What's going on? I don't know. My age is 52. Thank you for asking. I spent.
No, it's not a father-daughter relationship. It's a wife-husband relationship. I'm 39.
She is 39.
No. Okay. Well, we could do a UK one.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I feel like you put the Beatles on there and like.
well, they're gonna win for sure.
Yeah.
But we could pick different UK bands. We could pick like what I would call UK wannabes. So we put on Oasis, Coldplay.
Okay.
Who else are UK Beatle wannabes? Wait, is there Coldplay or is Coldplay from England?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, we're married.
Okay. Oasis, Coldplay.
Um.
The Arctic Monkeys. I think the Arctic Monkeys are. The Who.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do first just.
Yeah, that one. Arctic Monkeys. One Direction tried to be them.
Yeah, you could do One Direction too.
Stones, you could do the Rolling Stones for sure. The Rolling Stones.
All right, well, we're going to do, I think, there's so many possible things here. Let's do this. Which British band is worst? Let's do The Who, The Rolling Stones, Led Zeppelin. Is there another one we could mix in there?
Pink Floyd.
Is Pink Floyd British? I don't
Oh my
trust your
God,
knowledge
I
at
have to
all.
look it up.
Okay, I do not trust your knowledge anymore about this.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna go here. Which British band is worst? Which Brit band is worst?
Yeah, Pink Floyd is British. I know my British bands.
All right.
Okay, apparently I
Pink
don't.
Floyd, The Who,
Rolling Stone.
The Rolling Stones. I prefer to put the accent on the roll part. I call them the Rolling Stones. And Led Zeppelin. I have to say, basically, all of these bands are more or less bad. But it's also the case that at least some of these bands also have some really good songs. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any of these bands qualifies as good because I think they're all.
I saw REO Speedwagon live for free once at Six Flags. They just happened to be playing a free concert there. It was pretty cool.
Possibly because of the era in which they were making music, which was what I would call kind of a aesthetically, it's like an aesthetically weak generation.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The generation right after the Beatles was aesthetically weak.
Yeah. Yeah.
70s like big rock stuff. There are some good examples of it, but that whole generation of music that followed the Beatles was influenced by them, trying to deviate from them, being more overwrought instead of keeping it like shortish like the Beatles did, as an attempt to respond to the Beatles, really, as it's just doomed to failure. It's a weak generation.
You made me want to do the Mick Jagger dance.
Doing the Mick Jagger dance.
Start it off. I'll never stop. Never stop. Never stop.
That's great. I've never seen the Mick Jagger dance.
Yeah, put your hand on your head. Yes, yes.
Stop it up, you feel it, feel.
Yes.
I think Mick Jagger should combine his dance with Axl Rose's dance. Start it up.
Yes.
He morphs into all you need is just a little patience. That's great, Rachel. That horrible Mick Jagger dance is hilarious. Wonderful job.
Thank you. I've studied it for years.
Hey, what is he doing with that horrible dance?
No.
I don't know either.
Oh, people think it's sexy. Some people.
Well, you know, some people thought Prince was sexy.
A lot of people. I mean, he dated Carmen Electra for years.
Yeah. It was this little guy with strange facial hair, like Jerry curl locks, and these like flamboyant purple, like
Deep.
ruffly things coming off of them.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't even know Like, there's no, I can't think of a single population of people that it makes sense to me that they would find that sexy.
He got the ladies.
I guess he did. I guess he did.
At least some of the ladies.
Or he was so like, just. Have you seen the video of Darling Nikki, which is taken from the film? Right? There's a scene like, the part was like, oh, Nikki. What are you doing, Prince?
What are you doing, Prince?
And how can you not be gay?
That's my question.
How is it that you're not gay?
Well, I think he did. I don't know.
Everything he's doing is like sexy stuff that a woman would do, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm moving my body. Sure, Gemini Mama. I mean, I can tell you the only information I really have to tell you anyway, which is I would contact Dr. Ingram if you're looking for you're looking for a psychiatrist to actually solve your mental health issue, take seriously, be solution minded, answer all your questions, be smart, be compassionate too. Dr. Ingram's the guy. He's not necessarily cheap, but if you inform him that it's not easy for you financially or whatever, he'll probably work with you and give you a break.
Yeah.
You can tell him we referred you as well.
Yeah, please do tell
'Cause
him that we referred you.
We're both his patients, so. His name's Dr. Michael Ingram, and he's a Dr. Michael Ingram in Los Angeles, who I think he works on Wilshire, right? Isn't his office on Wilshire? We can go. We'll look it up when we go inside. I'll look it up for you when we go inside.
If you're looking on like a psychiatry, like they have like websites you could look up. He has glasses in his picture, brown hair and glasses.
I'll find it when we go inside.
Okay.
He's great. Normally somebody would say like, what doctor do you recommend? I would say, I recommend zero doctor. I think doctors are bad. Except, of course, I'd say with an asterisk, Dr. Ingram. He, I respect and appreciate.
Me too.
Like every other doctor I've encountered, it seems like, I either don't respect or don't feel like they respect me.
Mm.
So, if he passes my vigorous stress testing, because I questioned the shit out of him, he's good to go. If he can pass my test, he can pass any test.
It's true. And you didn't. Yeah, it was a very vigorous test. But it worked.
Yeah. It makes me emotional to think about it.
Hmm. Why is it making you emotional?
To think about how all these people who were positioned and empowered and purportedly knowledgeable in that field such that they could have solved this problem for like 10 years and nobody helped you.
You did.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too. I have emotions in my heart.
You do. I have emotions in my heart too.
They make me feel swaddled in dampness.
Oh, you should. That means you're nice and cozy and warm.
That's not normally what it means to be swaddled in dampness, I think.
Oh, what does it mean?
Well, if you're on Naked and Afraid, it means hypothermia is on
Oh,
its way.
shit.
You don't want it to rain, put out your fire, swaddle you in dampness. You want to be swaddled in dryness when you're naked and afraid. Of course, I'm not naked right now, so I could probably stand a little more dampness than otherwise, but nevertheless, I prefer to remain dry. Nice and dry. A nice climate-controlled environment where none of my skin particles encounter excessive heat or coldness. You know that my skin, not made out of cells, but rather out of skin particles. It's true. And scientists have done a double-slit experiment on my skin, and they can't tell if it's a wave or a particle. But I said, well, then I'm going to decide it's a particle. Exactly. All right, let's go see how the basketball games are doing, shall we?
Yeah.
Doctors can be very textbook. They don't always have their listening ears on. Well, I tell you what they mostly don't have on is their answering lips. It's like, I don't care if you listen well, just answer the question I ask.
It looks like the day after Christmas here.
I know, we gotta. I have clubs I gotta do.
Nah.
I mean, I have clubs. I read club up there. I got chores I gotta do here. I really feel like cleaning up and stuff. I just haven't quite gotten around to it.
I'm not trying to tell you to do anything.
Oh, I know, darling. I'm just feeling like that. Cool. Colorado's winning by 5. Florida just missed a shot, and the rebound goes to Colorado.
Wow.
Nice job, Colorado. Keep up this effort. Win the game. Bring glory to the Pac-12. It would bring us to 4-0 in the first round. 100%. Can't do better than that. But
No.
yeah, it's not going to happen if Colorado can't win this game. But they scored it again, 70-63. The Pac-12 representing. Meanwhile, Auburn's pulling away from Yale, and that 3 makes it a 10-point game. We'll go back to the Colorado game. Okay. Of course, we'll do a little professional style play-by-play while we're watching basketball. Might as well while we're here, okay? Oh, rejected. Colorado got a little too big for their britches there. And his attempted layup was rejected by the blocking hands of Florida player number 2. To the delight of their bench and the dismay of Colorado's. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. I'm going to pop out the chat all night. Okay, now I'm going to make this smaller. Make this live chat. You don't need to mew. And I will find that meow in a second. Oh no, Florida just hit 3. Yeah, it was a 3. Mr. Clayton Jr. hit that 3. So congratulations to him. I'm rooting against his team, but I still wish him well in his basketball career. Offensive foul? That's not an offensive foul. Is that what they call? No, they call blocking good. I thought he pointed the other way. I was gonna be like, no, why? You stinky Ralph. You're a stink Ralph. Nobody likes a stink Ralph. Yeah, he does video doctoring. Uh, Rachel and I only do video doctoring. He has this thing called Luminello. He's great. That was a hard pull in the beginning. Well, I think none of those bands is great. I think except for the Who, all of those songs have some. I mean, all those bands have some good songs, and the Who even has like one good song maybe. Um, that good song would be that Deaf, Dumb, and Blind Kid Sure Plays a Mean Pinball, which is basically male Helen Keller plus pinball, which is a very strange concept for a rock opera. If you think about it, I think the Who's the worst. I would choose the Who, but um, they all are sort of riddled with the smallpox of aesthetic mistakes. What's my favorite band? I mean, I would say the Beatles is the best band of all time, the best rock band of all time. But it doesn't necessarily mean I kind of like want to exclude them from that question because favorite, yeah, means for me kind of right now. So, um, I'm disappointed by hearing this stuff about Baby No Money's lyrics and me having gotten them wrong. I mean, not liking the lyrics that he's doing. Um, Megan, hello. Anyway, Johnny is killing it with lyrics, right? He's got the best lyrics of anybody in the music industry for a long time. Johnny is the most brilliant lyricist in the world, and his music is quite brilliant too, almost across the board. And his most recent album, it's always true, never fair, or is never fair, always true. I don't remember exactly what it's called. Is one of the best albums ever. It's absolutely fantastic. So I would probably say Johnny, but you know, Santiago. Yeah. Beatles are fake, unfortunately. Still an amazing game band. The Beatles are fake, huh? So that wasn't music that we were listening to, or what? The music wasn't fake. He's my favorite classical composer. I don't know if I have a favorite. I think the best classical composer is Mozart, probably. Hard to beat Mozart. Grill68, hello. I do like the polls, but not just scrolling. I'm new to live streams. This guy's. Well, thank you, Temporal Teleporter. What a fine and gentlemanly thing for you to do to affirm me thusly. Um, this is off key, but my favorite movie is The Big Lebowski, says Megan. A lot of people like that movie. I remember enjoying it when I watched it. I said it a long time ago, but my actual favorite movies, it's hard for me to say with that. I have to kind of pick a genre. Uh, so yeah, lately I've been listening to the new thing that I've been listening to most is Baby No Money. But Rachel and I have our playlist Chappy Tracks that I periodically re-update with new stuff that I find on YouTube. I go on new music hunts periodically. And Rachel and I have tickets to go see LCD Sound System in May in Oregon. So that should be pretty fun. It's nice to. I don't like to go to shows in general, but there will be specific shows that I do want to go to. Rachel, could you turn that down, please? I'm getting a lot of echo, like I'm in the Grand Canyon around here. I tell you what I will do. I didn't know what his name was, Megan. I had to call my daughter and say, "Do you know this guy, BBNO $?" How do you say his name? I genuinely did not know. I hadn't figured it out. Like, I don't know, maybe I hadn't heard the song yet where he goes, um, first name baby, last name money. Even then, I probably wouldn't have gotten it. I had to ask her how to say his name because I was tired of calling him BBNO dollar sign, and I knew that couldn't possibly be how you say his name. I should have figured it out, but there's another thing like that I didn't figure out for a long time. Johnny has this song called 4T ounce, and I kept calling it 4 ounce. I just didn't get it. Even though in the song he's singing about a 40 ounce, I just didn't put two and two together. I called it 4 ounce for the longest time. And so I think Rachel was like, oh my God, I just figured something out. Look, it's 4T ounce. And I'm like, oh my God, I've been calling it 4 ounce for so long. Similar thing. But my daughter's actually seen Baby No Money in concert. I was impressed by that. And sometimes I introduce her to stuff that she's not familiar with. Sometimes she introduces me to stuff that I'm not familiar with. Prince was a symbol for a while, I know. I saw Prince in concert. Is there a link to his music? Who, Johnny or Baby No Money? I'd rather link to Johnny's music. I have more unabashed enthusiasm for Johnny. Baby No Money's a little more hit and miss, like most people, like most everybody, really. Johnny's not that hit and miss. He's just like hit and hit. It's crazy. I'll link to it right here. Piggity pow, piggity pee. You can see how I can see me. Here we go. So, what do we have here? Yeah, that's proper right there. Just like that. Oh, link to my music? Sure, I could link to my music. I could also play some of my music in theory. Here's a link to this thing called Host Eric's Greatest Hits. Which is, fine. It's fine. Kate Middleton has cancer. Okay, I could sing and play something. Sure, that sounds fun. Colorado up by 10. Florida just scored and won. Oh, you Floridians. Just stop trying to win this game. It's making me mad. Thank you. I don't think he saw me, but... Alright. I could play a little something. First, I'm going to tune the guitar. Okay.
I shouted you out to Johnny again.
Oh, thanks, Sam.
You're welcome. I wanted him to know that you're live streaming and talking about him and wearing his hat.
I'm fasting and hungry. I'm saving here now. Oh, wow. You know what they say when you're hungry and you can't eat food? Eat ice cubes. That's what they say. That's
They
it.
do.
That's the advice they give. They, the advice givers.
After you play, I'll sing with you, and can I play with cards?
Sure. You could play with the cards on your wall. You could live stream the truth from the tarot. Quite loud enough, is it? No, we need some real drum sounds going on if I'm going to be amplified. Let's turn up the sound. Let's turn up the sound. Let's make it louder. Turn up the sound. Hooray! Wow! Notice some drums that are very loud. Rock and roll music. Rock and roll music. Got the ball, the floor with the drum band. Look at me, I'm singing a song. This is the rock and roll music. So bad you lose it. All the kids are rocking out now. It's rockin', 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 rockin'. Wow, I said rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll music. Listen to me go. It's rockin', rockin', rockin' roll music. Like it was 1964. I could rock back to rock to the west. I could rock down the south. I could rock like the rest. It's rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll music.
That was great.
Thanks, Charlie. I hope you enjoyed rock and roll music. A song by Eric. That's not what no. Who made that drum track? That's not a good drum track. I'm sorry. Okay. Band. That is too fast for that song. If you play it at this walking place, this beat is a whole lot better. I faced the reality. It was too fast for me with the song I was playing. You're better off in general if you let the beat dictate the kind of people you meet. Musically on your path to the song from beginning to end. Oh, beginning to the what now? Where, wow, who, I don't know. I can't say whether it was for him, then why, who, I can't know. Instead, I gotta go to the beach. If you go with me to the beach now, you see there's a lot of sand down by the shore, by the sea, and you can see what I want. Know who I be. Live with yourself like a goddamn free, and I think everybody is going to be alright. Boop boop pa, boop boop pa, boop pa, boop boop pa, boop pa, boop boop pa. Listen to the drums. Well, that's pretty good. A couple of freestyles I pulled up in there with my not so good, way too fast rendition of Destruction of the Whole Damn World in between. Those are the two best freestyles I pulled off in a long time. I haven't had the kind of successful, fun freestyling songs that I had last night and today, and I can't even remember how long. I don't know if it played well to the viewing audience, might have been too loud, overloaded the mic or something. I don't know, but good or bad, that felt like it should feel. That felt like it should. That's how I should feel in life. It's like that. That makes me so happy, right? It's like you're giving up the ghost. When I experience something like that, I can't help but just feel like, wow, how wonderful. There are two freestyles in that. This thing is three things I did there. The middle thing of me playing that song too fast, that was not good. But there's two freestyles. I have not felt that good freestyling.
Rocking.
I can't remember, like, since, also I had a good freestyle last night too, but until this recent burst of them or whatever, I had basically not found anything of any value in freestyling songs. But when I did those ones there, it's like, hey, you know, I am freestyling here better songs than most people write.
Got Talent.
But for things like that, though, the point of it ultimately isn't the song. It's that if I'm really feeling it and giving up the ghost, then it's like hitting as a performance thing, I guess, too. Anyway, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I really appreciated doing that. And playing these songs I've written, same ones, just a long time. Just being free and loose and easy like that is great. It feels really good. Thank you all for your kind words and attention, regardless, you know? Ben Shapiro just dropped Candace Owens. Dropped her from what? Dropped her out of a window? Rosie the Posies, welcome and thank you. Yes, you can. You can take a shot of vodka while passing. That does not count as food. It's absolutely not food. You're fine with that. Okay. That's what is important. You're enjoying it. Right. Darnell Dodge is that in this instance is exactly what's important, which is, I'm never going to do a great job of writing songs by just freestyling songs, right? It will probably always be the case that I mostly can write better songs by composing in a more thoughtful fashion, right? But I'm finding music fun in a way that I haven't in a long time. Like I've always found it fun enough to keep doing, but I remember feeling ultra enthused by it, like in the past, in a way that I recognize in the moment that I haven't in a while. I've been waking up after this stretch of what I call future shock that I've been undergoing for the previous year or so until a couple months ago. So it's good to sort of find my old self again after losing him for quite some time. It felt like that was too late. Shot clock had expired. Those points will not count. Sorry, Colorado. You have to shoot it within 24 seconds or else it doesn't count. I gotta take a couple Tylenol. I got a bit of a headache.
I'm sorry you have a headache.
That's okay.
Can I have an Adderall?
Oh, yeah, sure. I meant to offer you earlier.
It's okay.
You want a full one?
Yeah. Thank you.
What I mean by future shock is, thank you, Big Dog Mofo. What I mean by future shock is like when you have a very dramatic life change, that you, especially one that you weren't anticipating and weren't preparing mentally, emotionally, or whatever for, then you find yourself in a new reality, and you find yourself in the future before you're ready to be in the future. Okay. So in my instance, what comprised future shock was I was living this rather kind of miserable life in LA, dealing with my elderly and ailing father, who was grumpy, difficult, never satisfied, etc. And I'm currently answering the question, Neon. And in in that time period though, it had been a slow boil. I had gotten used to that over the course of about, I don't know, 2 or 3 years that I was there for that period of my life. I, moved back in with my dad to help him with my mom who had dementia and yada yada. So that stretch of time, I'd gotten used to that kind of miserable grind and being under the thumb of my father again, which was weird, I had not lived at home since I had left home at like 25 or whatever after college. So, but the dynamics between your father and you never really change. Anyway, it was a difficult grind, but I'd been gotten used to it slowly. There was when I moved back in with my dad, that was a bit of an adjustment period, but I wouldn't quite call it future shock because I kind of had anticipated this period of time coming up, right? But when after my dad died, my mom died, all of a sudden we went from massively disempowered and stuck in the filial duties of taking care of my ailing parents and being totally broke most of the time to having no such responsibilities and a lot of resources. And then we moved here to Mariposa. I wasn't supporting my father. I had to move in with my father to help him take care of my mother. He was supporting me. I was working some, like doing debate coaching and stuff, but not that much. And because, it's like before long, like I was moved in, I started taking care of them. I did working debate stuff remotely some. And then COVID hit. I was getting ready to go to nationals for debate coaching, and then COVID hit. So I'm still having to take care of my dad and stuff. And I have no further debate work. All the debate tournaments are canceled, So he was kicking me down some money. I was earning some money by remote coaching that I could get, even though there weren't tournaments, which was some, and by teaching and stuff. It was a weird situation, right? It was definitely not ideal. So, but anyway, it was also one of the most disempowered periods of my life that I ever had. It'd never been that, like, as an adult anyway, dependent on my parents and also beholden to them, right? So it was very strange. And then they died, we moved up here, and all of a sudden life's completely different. Instead of being this incredible grind, it's just we're in this aftermath of very dramatic events because my dad shot himself while Rachel and I were both there in the house. So, that was dramatic. And it took me, and then when we moved here, we started living here. We had to adjust to this new house, the winters here. We had difficulties with like understanding how things work because we've never been living here before, all that kind of stuff. Then we got married, we got ready for a wedding, various things happened. And then finally, it's...
Oh my God! Johnny responded!
What did he say?
Exclamation point.
Fantastic.
Yeah!
Why, thanks.
You're welcome, phone. So now here I am living in the future, right? Like, I'm empowered in a state I knew I would inherit, but never really thought about, right? I never thought ahead. And so now I feel like I'm no longer mired in that like underappreciated caregiving role that I had, because I could never do it well enough for my dad. He was and he didn't like to delegate anything to me because he was so controlling about everything. And that life kind of ground out the joy from me. Because historically, I've always been a pretty joyful person. I've been, even when, I had other bad parts of life or whatever, I knew how to play. I could always know how to play. But when I went through this period of time there where I didn't really feel like I knew how to play anymore, I knew how to be happy. I'd wake up and I'd just be like kind of a little irritated that Rachel was still asleep because I just didn't. It wasn't anything I wanted to do or anything. I was just waiting for her to wake up so that we could watch TV together instead of me watching TV by myself. It's like, that's not me at all. I am plenty able to, and normally do, entertain the shit out of myself. I was like, what's wrong with me? Well, I needed time to process it all. Now I feel like I'm on the other side of it. I have fun all the time. I never worried about, like, oh, I wish Rachel would get up so that I could have fun because somehow forgot how to play by myself, even though I've been playing by myself my whole life.
And now you have a buddy to do it with, so isn't it a little bit more fun?
Well, of course, I prefer to be in a relationship and have a buddy in general on board and nearby, right? But what I'm saying is, it's like I need you to feel nice and safe that I have a relationship, that I love this person and we get to spend plenty of time together. But I shouldn't need you to have fun when you're not awake.
It's just my sleep style.
Well, I don't need you to have fun when you're not awake now. I have plenty of fun. I do whatever. I live stream, almost for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, my dad was a real tough son of a bitch, is right.
He really.
He served in the Army and the Navy, and both in separate, not at the same time, obviously. And his dad left when he was fairly young. He had to be the man of the family with kind of a ditzy mom and a little sister. So he took seriously what all that means. Yale's about to knock off Auburn, it looks like.
God,
That'd be fantastic.
Yale in any of my brackets.
Let me see what's going on with that Auburn game. Yeah, I mean, it's great to have a partner in everything, right? A partner in the channel, a partner in the meow, a partner in the meow. It's great. And it's great to be on the same page. Rachel and I met through this channel. So she was already into the channel before she got with me. Which means I can reliably know and consistently experience a reality in which she and I want to have fun the same kind of way, you know? Who's in the dark uniforms? Yale? Yale's in the dark uniforms. Okay. So Yale needs to inbound the ball. They're going to get fouled. No, they're not necessarily going to get fouled. They're going to have a chance to shoot, and they're going to end up leaving Auburn like 8 seconds left or something. Yeah, the old belly mouse pad. Exactly. We do have fun. We have fun live streaming. We have fun watching certain TV shows. We go out to dinner. We go to the other house and do stuff with that, etc. Your uncle was in the Army, Lenita? All right. Well, this is high tension in 2 games here. 100-100. Oh no, Florida tied the game against Colorado with less than 10 seconds left. Timeout, Colorado. Meanwhile, in the Yale game, they just wait. What's happening in the Yale? Did they just score at this right now? I just missed this layup. Layup may even be an and one. No, it's a 1-point lead for Yale. It's timeout. They're still in the timeout. They were just trying to replay something before. All right. And it's timeout in the other game. I don't want to miss that 3-pointer by Florida to tie it. 100-100. What a high-scoring college basketball game. All right. Yale is going to inbound the ball. They've got a 1-point lead. They've got possession with 33 seconds left and 34 seconds left. 30 seconds on the shot clock. What happened? They called the foul? Yeah, they called the foul on the inbound pass, it looks like. Let's go over to the other game. It's in timeout. Colorado's in the huddle. Florida's in the huddle. 6.1 seconds left. Colorado has the ball. They're going to have one last shot to try to end this in regulation. Otherwise, this game's going to overtime. Now, in the early game, when FAU and Northwestern went to overtime, Northwestern just overwhelmed them in the overtime period. It wasn't even a game after that. But Yale at the line to shoot 2. They're in the bonus plus. Okay, back to the Colorado-Florida game, though, which has fewer seconds left and therefore needs to be prioritized. 6.1 seconds left. Colorado 100, Florida 100. 7 seed Florida versus the 10 seed Colorado. Colorado having trouble inbounding the ball. Finally does. Pulls up a shot. He misses it. He goes in! Oh my God! 1.7 seconds left. 1.7 seconds left. Florida inbounds the ball. Take a deep 3-point shot, which misses. And Colorado has won the game. Colorado has won the game. 102 to 100. That last shot by Colorado was off, but it bounced, and finally found the bottom of the basket. Unbelievable.
Oh.
Incredible. Great job, Colorado. Great job. Pac-12 4-0 in the first round.
Wow.
Sorry about that big dog mofo. I'm sure that's sad for you. Meanwhile, Yale's up by 3, has the ball. He just got fouled with 14 seconds left. They're going to the free throw line.
Oh,
it looks like they're going to take
so
down
exciting.
number 4
March
Auburn out
Madness
of the
is
SEC.
on.
The March Madness is fantastic. So down goes Auburn.
Oh
it
God,
appears.
Yale
It's not over yet.
Any of my brackets.
Well, I mean, this has been a bracket busty tournament, you know.
Wow.
With Oakland, which is not from Oakland, by the way, they're from Michigan.
They are?
I found out. Yeah, they're not from.
Oh,
they're
wow.
not
I
from
still like them.
I like them too, sure.
Yeah.
But Oakland was a bracket buster for sure. Nobody had 14 Oakland over Kentucky. Kentucky looked really good this year. It does not surprise me that Auburn is maybe going to lose to Yale, because who always busts out early in every NCAA tournament, no matter what school he's coaching at? Bruce Pearl. He is tournament snake bit or just a shitty coach at tournament time or something. I don't know. He always busts out. When he was in Tennessee, his teams would always be like highly ranked coming in and bust out early. Bruce Pearl is famous for early bowing outs with big name teams. The coach got a tech and gave Colorado 2 points that way, and that was the margin of defeat. Ouch. Ouch. His player is going to be like, you lost the game for us, coach. All right, so Yale up by 3. Game's not over yet. 14.4 seconds left. The free throw is good. The first free throw is good. It's a 4-point game now. So 14.4 seconds left. And if he makes this one, which he does not, it's a 4-point game. Okay. Auburn up the floor to the hole, scores and won. They gave him the foul on that. So Auburn goes to the line with a chance to close the gap to 1 point, which means that even if Yale gets the ball inbounded successfully, they'll get fouled. They'll go to the line. Even if they make both free throws, assuming the Auburn player makes his free throw, then Auburn will have a chance to tie the game with a 3 at the end. So this game's definitely not over yet. Where is my lidge hitter? How did I lose my lidge hitter? I probably left it in my jacket. Yep, I did.
Hi, Kapil.
What happened? Jump ball. Possession arrow with Yale. Wow. Still 2-point game. Yale's going to get the ball back after missing the front end, I guess, of a 1-on-1. I may have missed the second. I'll let that one stay there, Big Prankster.
Beauty.
But you're getting a little saucy again.
Oh, beauty. Oh, yes. Kapil Strauss. Oh, yes.
Okay, Yale inbounding the ball here. They've got to get the ball inbounded successfully, not stolen. Oh no,
Yes,
it was
my
actually
shoes.
Auburn.
Yes.
Auburn was inbounding. I'm sorry. I thought. Oh, I guess that was after the position. So okay. Auburn's gonna shoot 2 free throws to tie the game right now. All right, guy, that was a foul. Number 2. Yes, you fouled him. Gotta play a bit more. I will play a bit more after I finish watching this game and go pee and smoke a cigarette. He missed it. Oh my God. That Auburn number 3 missed a huge necessary free throw, which means Yale's going to get the ball back not with the game tied, but with a lead, at least 1. This game's almost over. 6 seconds left. Good time. It's going to be over in a second. He missed them both.
Wow.
Auburn gets the rebound. Auburn puts up the shot. It's blocked. Auburn throws up a desperation 3 at the end, and it's blanked. It's over. Yale has won the game.
God. Wow.
Wow. This one is on TNT, it looks like.
Oh my God. Wow.
Okay, Big Prankster, no. God, Jesus Christ.
God.
Stop it. I'm putting you on timeout. Okay, that is so exciting. That is so exciting. Everyone's brackets are busted like
Yeah.
a virgin's hymen on prom night.
Uh-huh.
Sorry for the crude analogy, but it seemed fitting. Why did I go here? I didn't mean to go here. I meant to go to Bracket Town. Let's check it out. All right. No. Why do you log me out? Why? Why do you do that, ESPN? I don't want you to log me out. Just stop it. Just stop it already. I didn't ask to be logged out. All right. The brackets. Rachel, yours is the 3rd best of the 25. She has like 5 of them, I have like 20 of them. But she's got 1 that's on fire, 2 that's on fire. And that's it. So, I have one of my national champions with Florida Atlantic. That one's toast. That bracket's toast. I have one of my champions with BYU. That bracket's toast. One of them, Kentucky. That bracket's toast. Because those 3 have all lost. If you lose your national champion on the first or second day, that bracket is toast. This one is the best one.
Yeah.
200 points. Host Eric's pick 1. Let's see, who did I get wrong? I got FAU wrong, but that's a 1 depth problem, right? I got BYU wrong. That's a 1 depth problem as well. I got UK wrong. That's a 2 depth problem. And so you got all the rest of them right. Got Oregon, got that upset. I got, I guess all the upsets are on the top part, huh? What other upsets do we have today? Yale, I got Yale, that's good.
That is good.
No, I didn't, I had Auburn. No, I didn't. That's San Diego State. What was the other upset that happened today, just now? Oh, Colorado. I got Colorado. I have Marquette over Colorado. All right, well, that's a good bracket. Let's look at your best bracket, Rachel. Rachel 5 has North Carolina as the national champion. And sure, you missed on Yale. That's true. But you had San Diego State over Auburn anyway. So that's the good thing. It was only a 1 depth problem. Yeah, you got Florida instead of Colorado. But that's a 2 depth problem because you have Florida over Western Kentucky in the next one. And then Florida over NC State in the one after that. So that's a bit of a problem in there. But you got the bottom all right. Except for Mississippi State, Michigan State. Anyway, we've got some, we're still alive in plenty of our brackets. You never know. We could be the winners, Rachel. One of us could win the best bracket in the country.
You
Could
hear
be
that,
us.
Tapio? The best bracket in the country.
We aren't out of it yet. It's still a very real possibility. As real as the hair on my chinny chin chin. Who do I have in the Duke game? Most of my brackets I have Duke. I picked, who are they playing against again? I don't remember who Duke's playing against. I think I may even have Duke as one of my national champions. Maybe not. No, I don't think I do. Auburn lost. Yes, Colorado beat Auburn. I was very proud of them. Good job, Colorado. No, wait, Yale beat Auburn. Sorry, Yale beat Auburn. Good job, Yale. Colorado beat Florida. That's who they beat. Yale beat Auburn. All right, right. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go pee while I smoke a cigarette. So I will do that. I'm not sure who else is left in the thing here to play. Duke, yes. St. Mary's still needs to play. What are the other 4 seeds? Auburn, Duke, Alabama. Alabama needs to play. Alabama still needs to play. And let me make sure that this is looking this direction. Yeah, not towards me. Okay. Point you this direction so you can see something more pleasant, perhaps. So Alabama still needs to play. Duke needs to play. Auburn just lost. What was the other 4 seed? Creighton's a 3 seed. Alabama, Auburn. Get away, Bumblebee. Get away. Duke, Alabama, Auburn. What is the other 4 seed? The 5 seeds are St. Mary's. Oh, Gonzaga was the other 4 seed. Gonzaga already won. Okay, so they don't have to play. The 5 seeds, St. Mary's, San Diego State, Illinois is a 3 seed, Creighton's a 3 seed, Marquette's a 2 seed, Arizona's a 2 seed, Tennessee's a 2 seed. What's the other 2 seed? I had to look at the bracket. You know, you kind of remember what's going on the brackets after you fill out a certain number of them, but you don't remember that well. Macho Kula Tata. Illinois is a 3 seed, yeah. I can't think of the last 4 seeds. Obviously, I'm not going to remember all the 16s, 15s, 14s, but I would expect me to remember the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 seeds usually. All right, so I'm going to end this poll now with my poll ending finger. Where is the mouse? There it is. Ending the poll with a poll ending finger.
Only trouble.
Guess I can't
You
end it like that, huh?
me.
End the poll there. Who is the worst of them? So good taste, everybody. Good job. I'm quite tired. Why is this? Maybe you need more sleep?
Maybe you're still getting used to the time change.
Maybe somebody roofied you.
That's a quaalude, right?
I don't know if that's a quaalude or not. Let's see who was out to play. Wisconsin, that's the other 5 seed. And the other 4 seed is, that I couldn't think of, is what? Kansas, that was the other 4 seed. Okay, so Kansas has already played. The teams that are left to play: Purdue, the 8-9 Utah State versus TCU, St. Mary's, Grand Canyon. I'm interested in that game. That's the one I'm probably most interested in. Although if one of them turns into like an upset alert, then obviously I'm interested in that one. No duh. All right. So We've got Alabama Charleston, St. Mary's Grand Canyon, Utah State TCU, and Purdue Grambling coming up still. That's pretty good. It's 4 games. Should be starting pretty soon. The Duke game's already started. And at the moment, Duke's up by a point. It's hard to evaluate Duke post Coach K. It's kind of hard to evaluate him. So I think I want to possibly make a little food or clean up in the kitchen or both. I feel I need to get sensory in some fashion. Cleaning is a good way to get sensory. Sometimes I might get a little bit of intuition poisoning.
Oh.
Nice shot, Vermont. I'm rooting for you.
It is really hard to judge Duke post Coach K.
Yeah.
I root for Duke because they handled my well for the most part.
I mean, obviously coming out of the ACC, they faced a lot tougher competition than Vermont has. You'd expect them to be able to handle their business.
Mm.
Now, I haven't been streaming for 20 hours. I've just been streaming for like 8 hours maybe. I slept after I streamed last night. I streamed for a long time yesterday, then I slept.
Such mournful meows, Trouble. And we watch you eat so much.
But not enough. Not enough. Meow.
You do sound like that, Trouble. You can be on Broadway. Yes. Yeah, those are a lot of packages. They're for the new place.
Did you get? There was some like. Oh, I put it over there. Did you see that one over there? That's for. It's like clothes or something.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Sure.
Can I use your? Or there's an yeah.
You want a cutter?
Yeah.
Probably this is your best choice, I guess. I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, that is. Box cutters are the best choice for most packages.
Packaging things, yeah.
Yeah. I learned how to use the box cut, and when you work for Trader Joe's, you get a box cutter.
A bedazzled box cutter. Bedazzled box cutter. It has the word Trader Joe's written on it in rhinestones. All right, let's go into the kitchen. Let's do a little cleaning. Let's do a little cooking, okay?
Ooh, what are you gonna cook?
Well, first I'm gonna clean. So I'm not entirely sure, but I think I'll probably cook some kind of a rice thing. I'm not sure what I'll put in the rice. A lot of different things can work with ingredients in rice, even like salami or whatever. If you just fry it up, put in small enough pieces, etc. Hey, Rachel did some of these dishes already. I have a lot less cleanup than I thought I did. I said, thanks for doing those dishes. I have less cleanup than I thought.
Oh, that's good.
Welcome to the kitchen. Today on Talking with Famous People, I will be showing you how to engage your kitchen and productive endeavor. Before you can prepare food in your kitchen, you're going to need to prepare your kitchen for food. What does that mean? Well, there should not be any dishes in the sink. When I last looked at the sink, it had a lot of dishes in it. Now it has few dishes in it. But there should be 0 dishes in it. And the dish that's causing the problem here is, as usual, a dish that does not fit in the dishwasher. Such dishes pose a problem. Example, case study A. Crock pot. This large cooking bowl part of the crock pot does not fit into any sane dishwasher or anything, okay? If you want to put this in the dishwasher, you might as well just do it by itself. You might as well be trying to knock over a building with a wrist rocket. So, what you want to do is apply soap with water, with this little brush here, to all the surfaces of this dish. Then you're going to get the water. Water you would use to squirt off the soap and let it do its work of carrying away the soiling oils of food. This dish has been afflicted by the soiling oils of food. We wash it to cleanse it of its affliction. Now, I'm going to use one of these paper towels here to dry this, to remove the moisture, to soak it up with the absorbency of this paper towel, such that it no longer coats the surface of this waterproof dish here that has no absorbency. It's about managing your absorbencies. A lot of things in life are like that. You've got to manage your absorbencies. All right, we're going to put this back in the crock pot. We're going to put the lid back on the crock pot. But, oh no, this lid is dirty. It's not ready to go back on the crock pot. So, we're going to put this brush underneath this water to rinse it off. And then we're going to put some water on this and some soap like that. We're going to scrub, scrub, scrub 3 men in a tub. And we're going to put water on this side too. We're going to scrub, scrub, scrub 3 men in a tub. And then, once again, using the water component of the sink, we're going to rinse off the soap along with all of the dirtiness. This will cause celebratory cheers from all around. Now we're going to use this paper towel, and with this motion here, we're going to dry the lid. With a drying motion and an absorbent paper towel, we're going to remove the dampness. We'll also remove the moisture. We're going to also remove the wetness. Enough of it anyway. We don't need to remove it all.
It looks great.
It
looks great.
Thanks. We don't need to remove it all. We're not trying to desiccate a dead insect.
Oh, I apologize for being wrong about the light thing.
That's fine. It's like, when I came over before, I couldn't tell really if it was on or not, but this time I could tell very easily. I'm like, no, that's not true.
Well, that's like What is that?
DE polar. There's a button here. It must turn off everything. Alright. We're going to wipe down this counter. It's a little dirty. This doesn't go here. We're going to put it where it goes. It goes over here. Bam! Done. Just that quickly. This is the power of effort. This is the power of my acronym. I want everyone to learn goals. How do you accomplish all of this? Simple acronym, goals. G, goals. O, only goals. A, all goals. L, love goals. S, some more goals. If you just follow those 5 simple letters, you too can achieve the level of success that you're witnessing before you here today. You think this just happens on its own? No. I set a goal weeks ago to do this today, and now I'm following through and achieving that goal. Okay? Stuff doesn't just happen without a plan. That's how losers happen, maybe. But winners have goals and plans, and they always follow through on them. Take this pan, for example. You know, when I first got this pan, it was just a chunk of metal, but I had a goal. I said, I'm going to see it through, that this will become a pan. And look at it now. I just shamed it relentlessly until it became a pan. I had to have a goal. Now, I said I was going to cook something. I didn't expect to be done cleaning so quickly. So, now I'm going to have to think about what I'm going to cook. If I were to cook rice, this is the question with the rice. If I were to cook rice, what would I put on as an ingredient besides just rice? I don't have a lot of great options that are jumping out to me. I don't have any more sausages. I should have gotten more when I went to the store, but I forgot to get them. I have hamburger patty, but that doesn't seem like a good addition to rice. I wonder, kind of a crazy notion, I wonder if corned beef hash would be good on top of rice.
It is ham, right?
Or we could mix it together. I could fry this up nice and crispy. Then when the rice is done, put it in and make corned beef hash fried rice.
That sounds good. You know, next time we go, maybe we could get some like frozen peas.
Yeah, let's get more fried rice ingredients. I agree. Watch out your head. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to start the rice right now. I'm going to start the rice, but I'm not going to start the corned beef hash yet because I'm actually not quite hungry. I think I'd like to wait a little longer than right now to eat.
It's good to get it like.
But I'll get the rice started because they can sit there for even a couple of hours after it's done. As long as you don't open the lid, it'll still be just as fresh as when you open the lid. So, you can start the rice and let this sit. That'll be fine.
You're like a rice expert.
Well, for a non-Asian person, I do feel fairly competent in the field of rice.
You are.
It's not that complicated, but at the same time, it's kind of a weird, tricky art form to get it, the rice to come out just perfect. You think, oh, well, just follow the same instructions every time. Well, yeah, but like the exact moment when it comes to a hard boil versus not quite there yet, there's some flexibility there. It's a little subjective. And what comprises low flame? Like, it could be a little lower, a little higher. You know, the timings are the same, so the rice turns out a little bit different depending on those other variables. It's a little tricky. But I think I came up with a way to determine like how long comprises a hard boil and standardize it. Last time I put a timer on for 6 minutes, and I was surprised when I came back in because I thought it was going to be too little time, that it was more of a hard boil than I expected, but the rice came out perfectly. So I'm going to do that. What am I doing? I don't know. That is not what you do when you make rice. You do not, when you make rice, fill up a pot with water.
That's good that you retracted that so people who are trying to make rice know.
That's what you do if you're making pasta, maybe.
Yeah,
but
that
not
is
rice.
what you do when you make pasta.
So, with rice, you make it differently than pasta. You get this cup, you get this rice, and you're going to scoop a cup of rice in the cup. Now look, the thing is, you want this rice to be a flat cup of rice, not a heaping cup of rice, and not a scooped out cup of rice with a hole in it. The full exact cup of rice. Like that. Now, that's a full exact cup of rice. Now we're going to get 2 full exact cups of water. Water helps rice go from hard to soft. One cup of water, pia. And two cups of water, pure. Now, I'm going to wash my hands. Because this next phase requires me to jostle the rice. A lot of people aren't even aware this is a necessary step in cooking rice. I feel sorry for those fools. They're blinded by their ignorance. But I'll explain why the rice jostling phase is necessary, desirable, and important. You'll see, the rice is bunched up here. It's not spread out evenly. So you need to jostle it around. Just give it a gentle jostle. I learned these techniques at Gentle Jostle's rice jostling facility. All right, here we go. We're going to put it on this side. This is the most powerful burner, so we're going to put it on that. And turn it to 100% fire. Now, what I learned last time, a lesson I'm going to apply this time, is put the timer on for 6 minutes. And if it heats in the same amount of time this time as it did last time, this should be at a hard boil when that timer rings. Then we're going to return over here to the televisor portion of the house, and we will watch a little bit of this game, but most importantly, what we're going to do is enjoy some beverage. I feel quite thirsty at the moment. There's my iced tea right there. Untangle you. You don't need to tangle. Don't be like that. Okay? Stop your tangly ways. Come on, tangle puss. Untangle. I'm untangling this extension cord, which is being quite the tangle puss.
Oh my gosh, I think you're so cute. I love you so much.
Thanks, darling. I love you too. All right, here we go. Now that we've dealt with Tanglepuss, we can plug this in.
Hi, Capio.
Right there. Plugged in.
Trouble. What do you you up to, mister?
He's such a bad boy. He needs to learn to love and cherish all of his family members, including Capio. And the mouse is not visible to my eyes because I have placed it over there. I need to go get it. And I think once I do, we can experience a renewal of capability that I've lost in the absence of this mouse. How close to a store are we? I mean, we can get to the Boot Jack store in best case scenario, 20 minutes to the Boot Jack store. Best case scenario. But really, it's like 30 minutes to town. Just call it 30 minutes. We're 30 minutes to town. Oh, he got knocked over. You're knocked him over.
Oh my gosh, I love the idea of Tiffany commentating on basketball, March Madness especially.
Oh, God. Wow. I agree. I think she'll be a great basketball commentator.
Especially for March Madness, you know?
Yeah, sure. Oh, I want over 30 shooting some free throws. Everybody touches his hands. Here looks like, okay, here. I hear it right out of the hall. Now the yellow people are moving. He's bouncing. I'm running on his bouncing. Another yellow guy tries to go with somebody on his ball. You have the ball. I know. I got to run. He touched the basket. All these complaints to the ESPN or CBS switchboard. Who is broadcasting this basketball game? Oh, the yellow people have a little ball. They're trying to bounce it.
Oh,
no. He got fall right on the floor. Look how when a guy might fall on the floor. Called Tiffany's World Class Sports Commentating. Go easy on the live resin. I will not, Big Dog Mofo. I'm sorry. I do not promise to do that. Well, Vermont got fouled, but it looks like Vermont's going to lose this game. I don't think they're any match for Duke. They seem kind of athletically overmatched. So let's see what our other game choices are. Texas A&M versus Nebraska. That should be probably the best of these games. Okay, now it's time to put the rice down onto low and then cook it for 20 minutes. So let's go do that real quick, shall we? What we should see here, skedaddle kitty, is a rolling boil. And we do see a rolling boil of adequate strength to justify the turn down. Okay, that looks like about the right amount of low. We'll put this timer on 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, and then the rice will be done. Trouble you can eat without me watching you. In contrast, the basketball players cannot play basketball without me watching them, so you need to get up on the table and eat yourself. Go ahead. Go on now. Go on now, get. Actually,
Get that food, Trouble. Get that food.
I will tell you what I need to do right here, Trouble, so you're not going to be here a little longer. I need to empty this grounds out so the coffee doesn't get more grounds.
Oh, are you making coffee?
I made it earlier this morning, but yeah, it's ready.
Cool.
Good go. I just emptied it, emptying out the grounds.
Thanks.
Or, as I like to call him, the groundskeeper Willie. Alright, we're going to squirt this right out of your head, okay? We're going to squirt it with our squirter. We're going to squirt down all these coffee grounds. We're just going to give it a firm, get out of here, you. I don't need you here. And squirt them down the drain. We'll see how that goes. Okay, there we go. There we have it. All right, so now let's step outside for a health tube. Wait for that rice to make some progress. We'll see what the late afternoon, evening brings. You know, it's a, what day of the week is it? Friday. It's Friday night. So usually on weekend nights, a lot of people tend to go out more on weekend nights than other nights. We may take an intermission here before too long. A bit of a hiatus. Before I no doubt would resume again later. Am I a liberal? I don't identify with any of those kind of labels. I'm correct about every specific political issue. I like the, what does that say? The test. I like the test. Good for you. I'm glad you like the test. I'm not sure what the test is, but I'm glad you like it. Better than disliking the test. Daisy, Daisy, Daisy. Daisy's a cool old-fashioned name. You know, like Esther or Hazel. Cool old-fashioned name. We were talking in chat, or maybe talking to myself. Well, you know what, Big Dog Mofo? Even when you're just talking to yourself, you're still always talking to me. Because I read these things that you people say in the chat, most of them at some point. Did I forget my cigarettes again? Boy, I am bad at smoking. I'm so bad at smoking. Okay. So, yeah, I may hit some resin a little bit again myself here. I feel like I could maybe like use some exercise or something, or I don't know. I could probably do me some good to sweep up out here just to get the exercise. Get yo, good morning to you. A pleasure to see you here. I am delighted that you found your way to Talking with Famous People Land to the free home of the brave YouTube channel of all the best people in the world. Pretty much all the best people in the world regularly come here, except for those who haven't found it yet. And then some of the not best people in the world regularly come here, and those people we cannot explain. There are some people who hate me and come here regularly anyway for reasons we cannot explain. Nobody can explain that. It's like, I showed up again for my torture appointment early. What is live resin? I'm not exactly sure what difference it refers to in the process. I think it has to do with how the concentrate is extracted from the weed, whether it's, say, centrifuge or some kind of solvent-based extraction or something like that. I'm not really sure. Which is generally considered purer and better form of concentrate. Like, you want your concentrate derived from high quality buds. You want it concentrated by way of solvent free processes, ideally centrifuge, like gas centrifuge. But that's a pretty good joke, Big Pressure. I could infer the last bit of it before you even put it there. It's a pretty good joke. Live resin retains a higher concentration of terpenes. They use butane or something for shatter. I mean, it's easy with things like shatter, crumble, keef. Those are distinct forms, right? Like shatter is it's like a thin break up a piece of it thing. Crumble is like little crumbles. Keef is more like dust, and it's like the THC bits that fall off of buds. A little crack rock, just a teeny one, just to spice things up a bit. And who can blame you? Not me. I can't. Nebraska is down by 16, struggling against Texas A&M. Texas A&M representing the SEC here, who's had a tough tournament so far. That's okay, Winston's mom. You're pretty clean about stuff like that. And occasional mistake is the least we can expect. You can opt for a convenient live resin pen. It's a vape pen specifically designed for this type of concentrate. What's the difference between Jesus and a picture of Jesus? You can hang the picture with just one nail. Not bad. Not bad. Well, I wouldn't go that far by talking about that. But it is nice to actually have smoking forms of marijuana that successfully get me high. I gotta say, I feel a little like gacked out or whatever, a little headachy. I should probably I think I need an SI reset. You know, I need to take a shower. I should probably, like I said, get a little exercise. Maybe try to get my heart rate up a bit, but I'm probably not going to end up doing that. So, a shower would help. Like massaging my temples a little bit. Drinking more liquids would really help. This is one of the problems I have. I have a difficult time staying hydrated. I might take the multivitamins too. And then eat my food, and that should be a complete SI reset, more or less. Social consequences of disparagement humor. A prejudiced norm theory. Yeah, I mean, I don't like teasing of actual people, but you know, people are aware, obviously, that those kind of jokes are disparaging a group, but I think they don't necessarily experience it as such. They just can experience it, for example, as sort of meta jokes about that cognitive mistake of groupish stuff. It doesn't necessarily have to be exemplifying it itself. I don't agree with that joke either. But, you know, to each their own. Well, Nebraska's going to go into the half here just 15 points back and not feeling very good about themselves. Yeah, it's just a repeat fake prank, so I've seen that one before. I mean, I don't like teasing, and I do occasionally maybe laugh at one of Rachel's idiosyncrasies, but I hope I never tease her. And I don't like it at all. I don't think it's a good way to interact with other people. However, disparagement humor that's focused on like that's sort of jokes like, when should a man open a beer? Never. She should bring it to him already opened. That's like, okay, it's not what you would call representative of a correct attitude about women or something. It's a joke about like misogyny as much as it is an example of it, right? So those things depends on the specific joke, of course. With humor, you can't exactly have clear heuristics. it depends entirely on the specifics of the thing, and then it's fine or it's not for subtle reasons. Okay, well, I think that I am about ready to wrap this up. I'm curious, Winston's mom, if you take text of mine, what does it show though? Before I wrap this up, I want to hear this. If you can find, I can find some text of mine or whatever, but is that what you do? You take a paragraph that somebody writes and then it analyzes the text?
And it says what type you are based on the text.
Apparently. I want to see what it says of
I
me
don't have any works of
writing.
writing. Yeah, I have lists.
That's probably not going to work.
That's good.
I'll find some text from here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here's some text. I'll put it here. I don't know if it's maybe too long. Yeah, it is a little too long. But yeah. I married Miss Wright. I just didn't know her first name was always. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's a paragraph I wrote as an example in this of like explaining. I was explaining how currencies are fundamentally all fiat currencies. Yada yada yada. INTJ 62%. It's ridiculous. Let me try a different paragraph, see what it comes up with. I'm curious about this thing. This is interesting. Okay. All right, let's try this one. I want to see. I could do this myself. Okay, I'll do it myself. Classify. It says INTJ again. Boy, it's got it so wrong. The thing I just posted in there was An argument in a debate round, like any argument, carries with it the frame that can be inferred from the argument. For example, if I say we should exercise to keep our hearts healthy, one implicit frame, a set of facts the statement presupposes is not in any dispute, is that maintaining heart health is good. What INTJ would approach a question with that kind of ultra high meta framing? They wouldn't. They'd want to frame it as expressing something because in a utility frame of some sort. That doesn't make any sense at all. That it would say that's how INTJ is right. That's completely nonsense. That's obviously not NI. They don't know what they're doing at all. These dumb people don't know anything. I'm going to put this one here. See how this goes. Representationalism is the notion that inclusion and equality are good in and of themselves, and this runs afoul of other implicit frames frequently. Let's see. Classify. Again, INTJ now 96%. ENTP second with almost no percentages. How could they be so incredibly wrong? INTJs don't write like this. It views claims not as matters to be legitimized via absolute relativism, but rather through linkage to populations. The populations themselves are reified, however, in order to frame through this perspective. This means that while some individuals may identify as part of a population set membership can't actually tell us anything about an individual. Thus, claims made here don't link meaningfully to the claim for others operating under different implicit frames. It's a great document, by the way. Everybody should read this document. I'll put the link here. Excellent, excellent document. It's called Debate Frame Function Debate Link or something like that. Basically connects cognitive functions and debate by through functions as basically treats functions as different kinds of things you can appeal to as criteria, basically. So the rice is done, but I think I'm not quite ready to eat it. What I am ready to do is clean up this area a little bit. I'm going to put various pills up here, put these antacids up there, put this knife in the kitchen. I'll put these pens up here, and these things up here. Ow. And I'll put these roaches here on this plate, I guess. This can go up here. I don't really need this out at all. Soy sauce goes back in the fridge. These pills can go up here, and these pills can go up here. All right, we're cleaning. We're doing things. We're winning. Put this here. Put this in here. You know, we're running low on soy sauce. I think we're going to need to get more soy sauce here pretty soon. No, it wasn't this. It was this is making it That's better. All right, we're getting a little cleaned up here. That's good. It's feeling like I'm making some progress.
If the shot clock was
Uh-oh.
running, I think we'd be winning. Not at all.
Don't get me copyrighted, TV. I don't want your copywriting ways. College of Charleston, great job. You're taking a 2-point lead on the Alabama Crimson Tide, and I'm proud of you. Duke's only up by 5.5 versus Vermont. Texas A&M's blowing out Nebraska. Purdue's got a 4-point lead early on Grambling. I would not expect Purdue to fall early in the tournament again this year. I think they are going to avoid repeating the disaster of last year. Lightning usually doesn't strike twice in the same place. Sometimes it does, but that's a repeat, Big Prankster. I've seen it before. You posted it before. Yeah, you can't trust that text-to-thing analyzer at all because I picked shit that was very specifically NTP writing. I could have picked stuff that was more confusing, but I picked stuff that was explicitly, definitely NTP writing. They called it INTK 96%. That's insane. They don't know what they're doing at all. Smooth goatee is a good thing indeed. Well, thank you for your 1950s style Andy Cap woman hating humor. It's dated, it's not necessarily funny, but it's sort of an artifact of humor's like archaeology or something. Someone recently typed you IEE, intuitive, ethical, extrovert. That would be ENFP. The thing to remember is there's no such thing as this type in this system, type in that system. It doesn't work like that at all. Socionics types are the same as MBTIs or the same as defensible typologies. It's just socionics has a different name, but it translates directly. And regardless, you know, if somebody says, well, I'm a Mya in MBTI, but a Mya in socionics, they don't get it. If the two systems disagree, one of them is right and one of them is wrong, or neither of them are right. And those are the three possibilities. No, I don't have a speech impediment. Thank you for your concern, though. You apparently have a hearing impediment if you think I have a speech impediment. Perhaps you don't know what the term means. It's maybe not clear. You explain to me, maybe, Marco Polo, why you failed there. I don't know why. Is it because you can't hear me? I don't think you've known very many ESTJs if you think that. Okay, the laundromat one is okay, I guess. I mean, if you think I display much TE, I don't think that what you're spotting or identifying as TE, you got it correctly identified. Can you give me an example of something about me that you see as TE? Just vibes? All right, Lou, have fun at book club. I hope the book you read this past time was The Scarlet Letter by Nathaniel Hawthorne. Again, some very early 60s kind of what I call disparagement humor. Yeah. The connection making me see that vibe is arrogant T. Oh, that's quite possible. I mean, my mom said my dad and I were a lot alike, as Rachel indicated earlier. But I think what she was pointing out is that she thought we were both stubborn and like T heavy. I actually don't believe I was stubborn. I never really have believed I was stubborn at all. You know, I was like, I've always been like the least stubborn person. I'm happy to be corrected. I mean, maybe I wasn't always as unstubborn as I am now, but it's the people who are wrong and not agreeing with me that are stubborn.
Sometimes I
Enough, fake prankster. Enough, okay? It's tiresome. It's unpleasant. Just enough. Just stop. Come on, Charleston. You can
Yeah,
beat
Charleston.
Alabama.
That's where my sister graduated from.
College of Charleston?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I grew up in a family which was you might say feminist, but you might just say individualist. We didn't believe in reducing women to stereotypical things, and you know, treated each other by and large well. Vibes is greater than stereotypes. Well, sure, but two people's vibe meters disagree. It's hard to draw any conclusions about anything regarding that.
What channel is this on? TBS?
This one is on True TV.
Oh.
The Grambling Purdue games on TBS, the Duke Vermont games on CBS, and the Nebraska Texas A&M game is on TNT. I truly can yap all day, but I probably am winding down right now for the evening. Maybe probably won't stream again until tomorrow, but conceivably I might stream again later, but I doubt it. I'm feeling kind of spent, you know. A little like a person feels after a long day of travel, maybe. Like, oh, okay, hello. Big prankster. I tire of your groupish jokes. My main problems tend to be as follows, in order: all thought, no action, lack of discipline, disregard of physical reality, and inability, but yearning for vivid perception of my emotions. Thank you, whoever timed him out. Appreciate it. So Charleston's up by 6 points over Alabama.
Wow.
Pretty surprising. Okay. I am going to wrap this up. So thank you all for being here, and I'll probably see you again tomorrow. Maybe later tonight, but probably not. Have a great one.